Alrighty, y'all. Welcome back. We are live, Las Vegas, Nevada, for the CueSports International Expo 2023. We are locked, loaded, ready to rock and roll. We got the 8-Ball Ladies Platinum Finals coming your way. We have Jessica Fedor, hopefully I pronounced that correctly, versus Toni Sakamoto. Doing battle. Jessica holding the hot seat. Toni coming around from the one-loss side. Share it up, y'all. Of course, my name is Grant. I'm sitting beside Mr. Johnny Triple P.
How's everybody doing this evening?
What's going on with you, Johnny?
Oh, not much. Just had a nice little break.
Very nice, very nice.
Quick snack, quick drink. The girls were mentioning that the table was a little bit dirty, so they got Buddy coming in here to give it a little clean.
Right
so
on.
Maybe we can give the viewers a little pan of the room.
Yeah, why not? Well, while that's all happening, we'll even start with the hosts with the mosts. This is myself. My name's Grant, sitting beside Mr. Johnny Triple P. We'll get the camera rocking here as soon as Johnny moves his hands again.
Okay.
Perfect.
Sorry, my bad, because I'm just blocking this.
Yeah, hey, that's all good, buddy. So there it is. There's the control booth for all of the players to come report scores and all those kinds of fun things. Make sure you head on over to Facebook, High Country Promotions. Give them a like, a little bit of love. They've run a great event here. All the 7-foot tables, y'all. Look at it. Packed. Packed house. And, of course, we have all the Predator 9-foot tables for the World 10-Ball Championships happening right now behind the veiled curtain of the Expo.
They are streaming Victor Zielinski
Victor,
versus Alex Pegulayan.
Yes.
The score in that match is 6-1 for Alex.
Indeed, and of
Zielinski
course,
just won the 10-ball Predator Series.
back-to-back.
2 years in a row.
The Alpha Las Vegas Open. And of course, up on the stage there is all the production crew for Kazoom. They are the ones hosting. If you're looking to watch some of the pro event, you can always head over to YouTube. Not right now, until after the match.
Or you can have both. I do both.
Yeah, you could do both. One on tablet, one on phone or computer or what have you. But you can head on over to YouTube and have a look at World Billiard TV, all free to view. And there we have it. That is the lay of the land here in the Rio All Suites Hotel and Casino, Lost Wages, Nevada. Table getting cleaned here for the finals. 8-Ball Ladies Platinum coming your way. So Jessica is out of Fort Dodge, Iowa. Toni Sakamoto, my hometown, Johnny's hometown, Calgary, Alberta, Canada. So if we seem a little biased, please don't take it that way. I just know Toni's game well. I know her personally, where it's our first look for Jessica Fedor. And again, hopefully I'm pronouncing that the correct way.
Yeah, and the girls are going to lag for break here. So here we go. Start of the match. These two girls know each other very well. So
They do. It is the lag.
Yep.
Streaming the men's platinum final with Nick Hansen. I would hope so. We're going to stick around and give you as much coverage as we can. Toni looking good on the lag. She will lead us off for rack number 1.
As soon as Jessica hit that ball, she kind of walked away.
Yeah, she kind of knew right from
hard.
contact. Yep. So once again, if you're just tuning in, Hulk smash that share button. Let's get it going, y'all.
And who is the hot seat here?
Hot seat is Jessica.
Okay.
Toni coming around from the one-loss side.
So potentially we could see back-to-back matches
We
here?
could see back-to-back. If Toni wants to get her hands on the title and the big money, she's got to try to double-dip Jessica. Now, I'm telling you, both these ladies know how to play. I was watching Jessica warm up. She can play the game.
Well, they wouldn't be here. You know, I was there when Toni won the Open when it was Open and Advanced and Grandmasters here at BCA. So she played in the Open division and she won that. I actually videotaped her last run out.
Yes, indeed.
So every year it pops up and, you know, we
Tony
always
with-
have a good laugh.
Yeah, Tony with the break. Kind of went off a little bit on that side ball. Hit a little bit of the head ball first. Tried the second ball break. She did make a ball. High ball not looking too terrible.
No, it's not looking terrible at all. That 14 goes and the 15 passes the 8. I think the
13
biggest one
goes.
here is just when you play this 11 ball, you got to make sure you don't hit the 10.
If
And
you
do, don't hit it.
well, and you gotta go above that 10 ball,
That's right. And just slow roll it and play shape for the 5th or the. See, that was the problem.
Yeah, but she has a window between the 2-3.
And she might be able to get there from there. It is a tight angle.
It's true. Daytona tuning in on YouTube. How are you, Mark? And of course, we do have all of the pages going. CueSports Live Facebook, CueSports Live YouTube, as well as the BCA Pool League page.
Yeah, we got streams all over the place here. Was Jessica in the finals? For
The Scotch
as
double
well?
finals? No, different Jessica.
Okay.
Yeah. Lots of people wanting to watch Nick. There is nobody on table 2, guys. Nice little touch. Did she
Don't know
get
if she
there?
got down far enough here. It's hard to tell from our angle.
Yeah, did she get there?
So she knew if she didn't get there, she did have the 13 as well.
13 to the top left. Do you stick around for the 10?
It looks like that it does go.
Oh, maybe it does.
I think she was just looking to see what she needed to do to get there. So slow down.
Not bad.
Not
9
bad at
ball,
all.
13, 15,
She
8.
just needs to get somewhat straight on this 13 ball and roll down for the 15 in the side here.
That's a good question, Joseph. One I did not ask what these ladies are playing for. I'd have to suspect somewhere in the 3,000 first place, 2,000 second place range.
That was what Scotch doubles was in the gold. So, or was that the singles? No, that was the Scotch doubles.
Still, some of the singles have always, it's somewhere in that. It's always been in that. The only one that's been over that was the silver. It was up there big.
She is tight on this ball.
She might be in a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah, like I thought she had the angle just to roll forward a touch just to play this because it does pass to 6.
Ron Wiseman came in second. Jeff.
Yeah, that was
Second to
a
Dennis.
really good match. Wiseman came out flying and he made a hiccup to go up 4-1.
Yep, lost 5-3.
Yeah.
When are they saying the men's final? I'm not sure. I had enough time after we shut down on the last one to run, use the washroom quick, grab 2 yogurts and a coffee, and back at it. I haven't had time to even figure out what my own name is. Can she go up, split the window between?
This was going to be...
Just bobbled.
This was always going to be hard.
Indeed.
What happened with that one ball? Did she move it with her hand by accident?
I'm not sure.
Sometimes when you're in stroke here, you don't really...
Oh, no, she punched the one ball. One ball went all the way down table and back. I can't believe the men's platinum final is not being streamed on one of the tables. They had the split screen going earlier. Gordy, if at all possible, we will do it. It's just not here. There may be a scheduling conflict. There may be a lot of reasons as to why it's not happening, but none of which are in our control. If it comes, we will split the screen.
Yeah, right now table 2 is empty, and table 1 is what we're streaming. So if somebody does go on table 2, we will split that screen.
Yep.
So Jessica elected to play safety here.
So for those tuning in, my name is Grant. The other voice beside me, Mr. Johnny Triple P.
Hope you guys are enjoying the stream here. We definitely have been enjoying all the pool.
Oh, yeah, it's been great. Some great matches all day long. And good evening to you, Mr. Vinny. You are very welcome for the information. And I will always do my best to keep you informed and up to date.
We do our best to keep you guys informed with everything here as well. I mean, a lot of times we're not getting the best info. Everything is pretty busy with everything.
It is true. What's going on, Buck? How is everybody doing? Once again, guys, if you're just tuning in, help us out. Hit that share button if you're tuned in on Facebook. Make sure you like the stream on YouTube. That bumps us up in priority. And then you can always copy the link and share that out. The more, the merrier. Let's get it going. The ladies deserve it.
Yeah, this is going to be a great finals here.
It is platinum level.
I know myself, I haven't seen Jessica play a whole lot, but I've seen her around a lot.
Yeah. It's my first look at her game, and I was watching her practice, and she knows how to play this game. You don't win the hot seat ladies platinum for no good reason.
No.
Saskatchewan tuned in. How are you, Corey? Alex is kicking butt over on the World 10 ball, World Billiard TV, if you want to tune into that.
Yeah, that scores 7-1 for Alex.
Good heavens. Just joined from Medicine Hat. Welcome to it, Blaine. And I'll tell you what, Jessica has a stroke. She
And
can
I'm
draw
pretty sure
that ball.
8 ball goes into the side pocket.
I'm
as
sure it
well.
does, yeah.
So there's not a whole lot of issues. You just need to get onto the right side of this 2 and 3 ball.
Underneath for the 2 first. So
And
do you
worst
leave the
case-
4? I think you got to take the 4 now. You don't want to leave that till last and try to shape the 8.
You don't want to go up and down table too much.
I
But
agree.
where the 4 is, if she can get at a little bit of an angle, she can easily get onto this 3-rail shape for the 8 and a side.
Mark Brower says Jessica has several national titles. And you know what? At the end of the day, for both of these ladies to make it where they are, I don't think we have any loser here.
No.
They both win.
Yeah, and I think Tony had a chance to win the first game here. She and that is just showing you how tight these pockets are and the Predator event here.
I agree.
You can't take your eye off that ball for a second.
Yeah, kind of got away with it a little bit, though.
Yeah.
I think 8 is blocking any kind of chance at the 11 ball.
13,
or 13 ball, sorry.
Color of the screen.
Yeah, the screen makes it look like the 13.
Grant can't see the table.
I cannot.
I can see the table.
I got a big old monitor in my face.
But if we go to table 2, I can't see the table,
Correct.
but Grant can. So if you see us miss call balls, it's the only reason is because we're looking at the screen.
That's right.
But yeah, like Tony had a great opportunity to win the first game, and she kind of just got out of position here. And
I like kicking this 15. I don't think there's a future in kicking at the 13 ball. I like back cut kicking the 15 into that side pocket.
I mean, if you really wanted to go for the win, then 15's to kick. But I think she's really trying to just plug up that pocket. You know, maybe rearrange.
Yeah, she's got to
the
get
balls
through a
little
couple
bit,
of balls here, though.
right? So, and the deuce and the
Now-
15 hit the rail.
Yeah.
So, and I don't think Jessica has much of an issue here. You know, the 3 ball goes into a couple different pockets. So you just want to make sure that you get a nice angle. If she could see the 6 now or the 3 now, would be
Yeah,
a
I
good
think
time
3
to
is the
attack.
shot.
Just
watch that 13. Don't plug it up on
Okay.
that 2 ball.
so she's gonna go 6, 2,
Yeah,
3.
it looks like 6.
Yeah. Yeah. Thought she could have rolled down a little bit more, then she could have went forward 2 rails for the 3 into this bottom right hand.
Yep, I agree.
But
Might have to go plan B and go.
she can go into it.
Well, she can also go, change her plan a little bit and go 2-4-3.
Well, she is looking at putting a check siding on here and trying to run through.
A little bit of
But with these
right hand
pockets,
spin. Yeah. And you have to have the right control. And look at how well she hit that.
She hit that really good.
Perfect will work.
And doesn't have to do a whole lot of work here for the 4. And a pretty easy position onto the 8 ball.
Corey, when is teams happening right now? We have the finals of the singles going on, and this is what's caused kind of the commotion on the live stream here this morning. Some of the singles competitors are also playing in the team, so there's been scheduling conflicts and all kinds of fun things for the tournament directors to to kind of fix and try to work their way through, but they're doing a great job.
Yeah, that's for sure. Normally, when we did pan around the room, this is probably the quietest I've seen that registration desk, like over like to a tournament desk.
I agree. Since this morning.
It's usually we take the back way in because we can't get through the other side.
2 balls left for Jessica to draw first blood here.
She hit that real nice. Got a nice angle on this 8 ball.
Oh yeah, she's dead perfect.
Should be no issues on that shot.
And it'll be Jessica who draws first blood, also with the next break and potential to go up 2-0.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh no.
Jeez. Well,
hopefully I didn't use the commentator's curse there. So a little bit of a stretch for Tony, but I think the 13 is the right shot. Float up table for the 8. Or for the 15, then the 8.
And I think, you know, typical when you see the first couple games, you know, you got to get the nerves out of there.
You gotta settle.
You know, around like the 3rd game, 4th game, you'll see that both girls will be settled in real nice.
Settle in.
And I can guarantee you Jessica won't miss that shot.
No. I would have to say from... Tony with a little bit of a miss-hit here. Does the 8 sneak past the 13 is the question.
That is the question, because these pockets are a little tight.
What's going on? James tuning in on YouTube. Weather in Vegas, as far as Vegas is concerned, is a little unseasonal. She is cool in Vegas. But I can't really complain. Just jams.
Yeah, and that's just the tightness of the pocket.
Sure is. Not an easy shape shot here for Tony, however.
No, she's going to have to put a lot of juice on this and take a thinner cut on this 15 ball. And at the same time, I almost don't mind just shooting this 15 right now. You know?
Yeah, true. Yeah. Take the thin on the 15 ball. She must have heard you. Thinking along the same pattern.
Yeah, I mean, she's not going to, like, unless she ends up on the wrong side, but I don't think she will.
No.
And, you know, whether she misses or not, she's not going to really sell out the 8 ball.
Yeah. Nice shot there from Tony. And depending on the angle, we'll see what she does to get to the correct side of...
And Alex won.
Yeah, you can
against
hear
the champion.
You can hear the room explode there.
8-1. That I may have to go back and watch later.
I would agree. Gets a little rub on this 8 ball.
You know, she had to like shoot that and play the cue ball off the rail to come up. And now, just because how tight these pockets are.
Yeah, she's got to just pocket weight. Don't try to force it in.
That's right. Got to respect these tables.
Yeah, a little bit of left hand, and she just nails it to the heart.
Nice, yeah. And like I said, you know, take advantage of those good mistakes, you know.
Yes.
Jessica had a great opportunity. And, you know, first game, just a little off angle, just trying to settle in.
Yes. What's going on, Kevin? Tuning in Peach Lake, Geneva, Wisconsin in the house. Yeah, we heard the room explode here, Mark. You knew what happened in that instant.
I mean, we're going to see Victor for many years.
Yeah.
And, you know, but Alex is still a fan favorite.
Yes, he is. But I think Victor is now on to the one-loss side.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my
Oh,
God.
no. Ultimate disaster here for Jessica.
Yeah.
Scratch on the break in BCA rules gives Tony ball in hand anywhere on the table. And with the 11-1 tied up here, 4-ball, 4-7 might be the choice. 4-ball, 7-ball, 6-ball. Is that the 3-ball? 5-ball.
Yeah, this is not
It's not an easy
a
out.
fun table. And that wasn't like a direct scratch. It kind of came off a few balls here. So, you know, very unlucky on Jessica's part.
Is she looking to push the 7-ball over? That might work. Make the 3 past the 14, push the 7 to the right side, so it goes. Nope.
She went off the 12, so it makes the 4 go a little easier.
Right.
The 7 goes straight up. So there isn't like a whole lot of work.
Well, now it's a matter of how do you get to that 4-ball. Take the 6.
I don't think it's well. She's going to play the 6, and then she'll play the 1 to the 2 to the 4, and then she'll save 7 for the last.
Last ball out.
Yeah, and then 8 goes right in the corner. So you just don't want to interrupt any balls here. You could even play a little check siding.
Oh, nice little punch out.
But now she left herself a little, like she really wanted
Little
to play
tester
the
shot.
1, but, you know.
Little tester, 7 to the top right-hand corner. Check that left side rail.
All she has to do is pot this in.
That's it.
Doesn't really have to play shape on anything because the 1 is over the hole and there are no balls over there to hook herself. So the only thing she wants to do here is make sure she gets the right angle on the deuce.
I agree. Then the right angle on the 4-ball to get over and up top.
Right now she's really good on the deuce to get to the 4.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, but you don't want to shape the 8 off the 1.
Exactly. I mean,
not if you can avoid it, that's for sure.
It's definitely not ideal.
How are you, CJ? Thank you for tuning in on CueSports Live Facebook page. For those new to CueSports Live, welcome to it. Prior to the pandemic, we were live pretty much every weekend from another part of the country, be that in Canada or the United States. We were everywhere. So by followers on Facebook, we are probably one of the largest, if not the largest, for live streaming. I'm hoping by the end of this event we'll finally cross over that elusive 50,000 follower mark.
We're not that far away.
We're 49,000 and change.
So she just has to watch out she doesn't run into the 8-ball here. It's just straight topping, should be fine. Just watch the speed.
Oh, look out. Got away with a little bit of a rub there.
Yeah, a little bit of a rub there, you know.
A friend of mine is playing in a tournament there. Are they going to stream it? John, I honestly couldn't tell you. With the numbers that this event has, there are 7,000 players that registered for this event. Obviously, there's a few that have played a couple of different events while they're here, and that makes for a total registration count of just over 13,000 registrations.
And the only ones that we know we're streaming are
the ones here,
the finals.
Yeah.
So,
and even then, some of the finals have been postponed because of.
Other than that, it's random.
Yes.
We have no control over that. The only thing we do know is we are streaming final matches.
Correct.
Other than that, anything that comes here, this is a random.
That is correct. And so with no time to set up on the other screen, if it does come up, we'll put it up, but I won't have names or anything on it.
Unless they give us some info.
Indeed. What's going on? Johnny Arcan, Sean Fleming, also tuning in on the CueSports Live Facebook page. Tony with the break, leading us off rack number 3.
One found a home last minute, but, you know, definitely solids isn't looking very good.
Yeah.
So this is like a little pre-planning. I think I was mentioning this before. is you can't go for the run out.
Yes.
You know, you're going to have to like establish a ball and then strategically work something out.
So do you call the 3 ball, make it, and then play safe using either the 4 or the 6?
Well, I think she wanted to get onto the 4 and maybe slide up into the deuce. But I think she ended up with just the wrong angle.
Can she go forward with left hand? Off the 4 ball, break into the 2-7.
Yeah,
and you might get a shot on the 6 after that.
Too straight still.
Mm-hmm.
So a little bit harder.
Yep. And yes, race to 5. On the right side of the scoreboard, you see there RT5. That is the race to 5.
If she wanted to be aggressive, you could just play the 4, bounce out, get below the 6, bank the 6 in the corner, and slide up.
Mm-hmm.
But that is a little aggressive. So
I'm
she
not
elected to play
sure
the safety.
What is beeping?
Somebody is beeping. Yeah, I mean, they have a thing called vibration.
Right.
Put your phone on silent, turn the vibration on, and no matter how important you are, you won't miss that.
That's right. And I think the 14's deadlocked on that 7. I don't think it plays to the side pocket. So Jessica will have to find a way to develop that. Jessica holding the hot seat in this match.
And she played a great shot on that 9
Yeah,
ball.
she sure did. I'm telling you, she is. There's a reason she's the hot seat winner.
That's right. And she can probably, like, say, play this 10 ball into the side pocket and then use the 13 off the 14.
Good call. Yeah, very good call.
You know, and that could develop a few good things.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like she's just going to play safe.
She ducking for cover here.
You know, same thing Tony did, right? Tony had a shot, but she played safe. And this is, like, the way you want to play.
Yeah,
if
a little
you don't
bit
have
of...
the outside, you don't want to give that up.
Of course, a little bit of chess.
And these are always fun to watch because...
Oh, they're great to watch. So many different ways to play chess.
Yeah, right now I think it's like 50-50.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, sometimes you can look at someone who has more breakout opportunities and stuff, you know.
Well, if you just go straight by numbers, Jessica has 6 balls on the table, Tony has 5. And when you start getting into these chess match situations, it is usually the one with the most number of balls on the table who end up winning the chess match.
Yeah, but when you're like 5 and 6 is different
Yeah,
than
it's
say
true.
6 and 2.
Sure.
And especially 6 and 1.
Well,
or
I look
even
at the
3 and
fact
1.
where Tony's got 4 balls tied up by 2 of Jessica's, which is also a leading factor. 2 rails around here for the 4 ball.
Just wants to nudge the 4 ball to the rail, but she did
Gotta get there. Had a good line, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. So now Jessica, she can play this 13 off the 7.
Oh. Vincent says the men's is playing on table 1, so let's go to a split screen. And we are 1-1. I'm not sure who is who. Obviously, we were more concentrated on the ladies' finals that had started.
Yeah. Not sure who these guys are.
If you guys want to let me know the names, I can plug them in if you know who's who.
Yeah, if you know who these guys are. We don't have...
I have no score sheet, no information.
So Jessica is electing to play this. She wanted to make the 4 ball in the corner.
And I know the title is wrong, so I believe it is just 8-ball singles platinum final.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe they are racing to 5 as well.
Mm-hmm.
Do I know where the 2 ladies are from? Indeed, Tony Sakamoto. We both know very well, myself and Johnny Triple P. She is out of Calgary, Alberta, Canada. And Jessica is out of Fort Dodge, Iowa.
And we got ourselves a little bit of a strategic battle going on here between these two.
Mm-hmm. the number beside each of the ladies' names is their Fargo rate.
So Jessica looks like she wants to push this 8-ball into the 4. And I think this is almost a great opportunity here for Tony to kind of just shoot this 7-ball up.
I might actually call it. I'm going to call that 7.
Shoot the 7 into the corner. You'll break out your 2.
Yep.
And the only thing you have to negotiate after is the breakout on the 6-ball.
Yep. So, Kenneth, is that one of the names for the men? Yes, she's been on a few of the CueSports live streams when we're broadcasting out of the Leather Pocket in Calgary. Hopefully this is one of the names of these fine gentlemen here on the right-hand side.
So she elected to play safety. The only dangerous part about that is, you know, that 15 is almost wired into the corner. I just don't know if it passes the 4-ball. And she has enough room to just clip this 14 into it. But she doesn't like it.
I think
so
she's playing safe up behind the 5-ball. Yeah, well done.
I like the
that
way
was
she
well
negotiated that hit off the 7. That was that was intentional. She planned that.
Oh. Kenneth says no, that is not one of the names. All right.
Okay.
So I will take that back off again. And if anybody knows the players on the right, I believe it is the 8-ball singles platinum for the men as well. I'm just not sure who's who or what their names are. So the way that this is going to work, guys, we're going to pay attention more to the ladies' side than the men's side. As they started first, that's the stream that we'll stick with up until the final of that. And then if it's still going on, then we'll do some commentating on the men's.
And we've been kind of been doing that with the split screen here.
Yeah.
Kind of been going back and forth.
Okay, so Robbie and everybody else making comments about the men's platinum final. I can't tell you whether it's happening. I don't know whether this is in fact a platinum final. It's not that we don't want to stream it. There could be scheduling conflicts or a number of other reasons as to why it's not happening, or perhaps this is it. I'm not sure. We started on time with the ladies, and that's who we're going to stick with. Oh, I see. 8-ball platinum is Nick Hansen, Manny Perez, and neither of those guys are playing on table 1.
Okay.
So it could be that there is a scheduling conflict, whether it's by Manny playing or perhaps Nick playing in the 9-ball teams, which has started. That may very well be why that has not started yet.
Yeah,
but that doesn't mean to say that they won't put it on the stream. I would assume they will.
When those guys are ready to play, I'm sure they'll send them this way.
That's it.
Sorry, my throat's a little dry here. I don't think it's this. It's everything's dry here.
Everything is. But when you talk for hours on end, like we did on the last stream. Oh, they're playing on table 55. Oh, interesting. So I'm not sure what is.
And
is
that the A-side finals or the finals?
The finals. This score cannot be correct either. That is on here at 1-1. So I'm just going to take that off. And to be fair and to be honest, guys, I don't know who it is. I don't want to do a split screen on somebody that I don't have names or a match for. So we're just going to go to the ladies.
We'll go to the ladies, and then once this is done, we can slide over there and try to get some information for you guys.
Yep.
But here with the ladies, we know this is the finals. We know that Jessica is in the hot seat, so Tony has to double dip Jessica.
Yes.
And we do have like a nice little safety battle going on between these two.
Yeah, it's been great.
They're not giving up an inch.
Nope.
Both girls want to win. And you
Well,
could
and
see it in her.
Tony having a good lead here. However, Jessica won the hot seat for a reason, and they're going to play a little bit of chess back and forth here.
Yeah. So let Jessica go for this combination here, because I don't know if the 15 passes the 4 ball, but it is close. So she wanted to make the 4.
Yeah. Sean says, I don't think people understand how big the event is and how many tables. Well, especially this year. So for those tuned in who perhaps don't know, there are 7,000 players that registered for the CueSports International Expo. Some of them have played in a few different events. So the total registration count is just over 13,000 different registrations. So, I mean, there's just a lot of players. There's a lot of matches that go on. And when you get scheduling conflicts, this is the kind of stuff that can happen. Smart shot by Jessica. Just keep pushing those low balls down table for Tony.
It's just part of a safety, because Jessica left her 14 in kind of a awkward situation. So Tony went for the 4 ball.
She went for it. Never mind that
The
4
only
ball.
problem
She
was
completely
you're
went for
not
it.
guaranteed position on anything.
Yeah, she saw an opening, and you know what? I gotta respect it. I gotta respect that aggressive side. And she saw an opening and said, "I'ma go for it." And you know what? I think at the appropriate time, she's up 2-0. I kind of agree with the aggressive shot there. If it would be a different story if she's down 2-0,
Yeah.
right? But I think taking the chance here sets herself in really good position to go up potentially 3-0 over Jessica.
Yeah, for sure.
So I got to respect the shot, but
She saw an opportunity and she
yeah,
went for it.
that's it. I got to respect it.
But now
Gutsy as all heck, but
now you're at that stage
that's it.
where you have to finish.
Yeah.
I don't think there's another safety here.
Nope. I would wholeheartedly agree. And you gotta know that if you go for it like that, you do not want to give Jessica a sniff at the table. She gets back to that table, you can call the game done. She isn't going to give it up.
So Tony just has to make sure she can get the right angle on the 6 ball to slide over for the 8. And she has a great opportunity to go up 3-0. And however, if she misses that, we're going to be looking at a 2-1 here. So it looks like a little straight.
A lot straight. She's in
bank?
tough on this 8 ball. Can she go off the rail, off the whatever ball that is, 15?
Yeah, I'm wondering if the bank is on bank corner on this 8 ball.
I think the 15's just a touch high.
So your other alternative, if it doesn't work, is to bank it in the side. And the only plus about that is that you do leave the cue ball down where the 15 is.
Yeah, I agree.
So we'll see what kind of angles that she has.
I just want to show you real quick. I think that 15 is just a little high off the rail for that 8 to bank to the corner. I can put it back up on the split screen. For our broadcast quality and what we try to put out, which is always the right information, it's not a good look for us, right? We don't know what their names. I mean, you've typed them in. That's great, but I don't know who's who. I don't know what the score is. We really don't know a lot of information.
And
as to
normally
what's
they
going
bring
on.
a score sheet over. They give us the
Yeah.
score sheet, and it kind of gives us a little bit more info. But they kind of just jumped in there,
Yeah.
and I mean, they're doing their thing.
How about this? We'll do a vote. We'll do a vote. You guys let us know. Do you want to stick with just the ladies stream on the single screen, or do you want to have the split screen so we can see the other table? Majority will rule.
And I'm just trying to think of what Tony's going for. It looks like she's trying to play a safety here. I mean, if she wants to stay aggressive, it does bank into the top left-hand corner.
I'm not sure. Is she just going to take over the pocket? I don't know if that's going to work.
I think she's just trying to make the 15 and leave the cue ball under the 10. But, I mean, we've seen Jessica make the shot before. You know? And the thing is, she can like roll forward with this and kind of leave the cue ball down table, so she does miss. It may hook Tony, so.
So on YouTube, where we have the majority of viewers, there's 173 on YouTube so far. Majority there is ruling in the favor of single screen. And it looks like the same on the CueSports Live Facebook page. So we'll leave it here. But once the ladies are finished, we will go back over to the other side.
And hopefully we'll have a little bit more information.
Yes, we need information. Right? I don't like us looking incompetent as to who's playing where, what the score is.
Well, when we're sitting in this
chair, I don't
chair,
like being lost.
When we're sitting in this chair, we don't have the freedom to just go around and do whatever.
No, we got to watch.
Last match, we had like 3 split screens. Whoa. There was a huge cheering going on from the tables not too far from here as Jessica was shooting that ball.
Yeah, I would assume good concentration there by Jessica to be able to play through that. That must have been a team victory.
Oh, my Lord.
Thank you, Sean. Much appreciated, sir. Some great compliments this week for the stream, and I really do appreciate it. We do try our best to kind of bring you every possible match that we can, but I do want to be as informed as what we can. Nice little draw shot here off the 13 ball for Jessica, 14 into that right-hand side pocket. She could play, I guess, optionally to the top right-hand rail and take the 14.
The 14 down on the bottom right. She just wants to make sure that she gets just a little angle. So it looks like she is drawing back here where she's pointing. I think the draw is probably the better of the two. But
I agree.
You know, and going forward, there doesn't hurt either.
Yeah, there is a cause to go forward. It's a nice, easier controlled shot. And really all you need is the off angle be to the right side of the 4 anywhere. And it's auto shaped to the 8. Which is what she's looking at now.
Right where Cue's at, she wants that angle. She wants to shoot away from the pocket just a touch. That way, she can get to the 8 ball a lot easier. And that
I don't mind that at all.
That's a
nice, easy,
angle.
Controlled shot. Nothing to do here. Make the 14 auto shape on the 8 ball to get herself on the board. Just like so. And I believe breaking to square it up.
Yeah, because Tony broke first.
Oops. So these ladies also, as well as every other table, playing with the Predator Arcos 2 ball sets. Every table, 305 total, including all the vendor tables, all using the Predator Arcos 2 balls, and also covered with the Predator Arcadia cloth. And if you're looking to get your hands on one of them tables, there is the QR code. Take out your phone, scan it. That'll take you where you need to go. Get all the information on the tables, including pricing, etc.
These tables do play great.
They've been playing rock solid. Very, very consistent.
And if you tend to want to play in these tournaments in the future, this is what they'll be played on. So if you want to get used to those tables, buying a table in your house is the best way to do it.
I do have one at my house.
I practiced on his table for this tournament.
Yeah, you did. And again, we're seeing that a little consistent with just glancing that head ball when they're taking on the second ball break, but still making a ball.
Yeah,
So it's been somewhat effective. There's, I think, a little more cluster on the bottom than normally what you see on
Yeah, if
the
you can
second
get-
ball break. But
get
I
a
think
little
you're
bit-
clipping that head ball first.
Yeah, a little bit more better of a hit. It's going to get a better spread.
Yeah.
The speed they're hitting it at is a good speed.
It's a great speed. It's actually the perfect speed for a Predator table. Something I figured out on my table at home is on the break, where normally you want to put a lot of power in the break. With the Predator table, 3/4 speed is about perfect.
And the thing is with that, you just have to find your pace.
Yeah.
If you hit the ball hard, find out that pace of how hard you have to hit it.
Yeah, absolutely. And
But-
y'all, if you are just tuned in, help out Johnny and I and the ladies. Share that stream up. Give that share button a little love on the bottom left-hand side of your screen if you're tuned in on Facebook. If you're tuned in on YouTube, make sure you like the stream. That pushes us up in the priority. And then you can copy and share out that link to the stream. We would appreciate it. We'll do our level best. We'll keep you entertained. Or at least we'll try to.
Yeah, Jessica did not want to hit that 9 ball here.
No.
I think she was more trying to hopefully clip into the 15 ball, which would have gave her a nice angle to, make a few things happen here. But after hitting that 9 ball, she was limited.
A little bit of work to do here for Tony, however.
Yeah, it's not out. And the way these girls have been playing, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if she just rolled on the 1 behind the 7. But at the same time, she has a couple opportunities here. Just needs to get a good angle on that 3 ball. And if she were to float straight down into the 8, that could create a few things.
Yeah, this is one of the ones you almost want to try to rearrange the furniture,
Yeah.
right? You got the 8-4, I think it's the 11 tied up along with the 6 and 5 or 6 and 3. Nope, 6 and 5.
Yeah. It looks like a 3 on the screen.
It does, till I look up and see the big red blob up top by the cue ball.
And that's all Tony's just going through different angles to see
Yeah.
how she can manufacture that breakout.
I agree, going through all the options.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what she comes up with. Draw a stroke, back for the deuce.
Because I don't think the 10 ball passes the 7 ball.
Nope. But 11 is also in trouble, right? Oh, look
So
at this.
she needed to come down here
Look
just
at
like
this.
And she can play the 5.
I think that's the shot. Play the 5 into the 8. Connect
Yeah.
with the rail, leave the cue ball behind the 6. It'll leave Jessica a bank on the 11, but I like the percentages.
Well, also, she decides she can play the 5 into the corner. And she's going to kind of run up to that 11 and 4 ball. And her 6 ball will be her out ball.
I still like the play with the 5
Safety
into
play.
5 into the 8 and just lock it up behind the 6.
And also from this angle, it's really hard for us to see. It might be a lot different from where she sees it as well.
Wobbles and drops.
But she did not dislodge this with the 4 ball.
No, she helped out her opponent,
Well,
taking the 11 out of the
like
equation.
I said, where the 10 is, the 10 doesn't go past the 7 as far as I know. It may pass,
I think it might.
but
I
you
think
know.
she's probably got maybe a half a pocket past that 10 ball, or past the 7 ball.
yeah, and say that was the issue, then shoot the 4 and kind of just draw to the back rail where the chalk is. You don't want to give Jessica too much of a shot because we've seen she's been potting a lot of long balls in, so.
Jessica can play, no doubt about it. You don't win the hot seat and not be able to play.
So the only thing you want to be wary about is the 8 ball here. You don't want to hit it too hard where it might go into the side pocket, and the 2 rail side pockets is what I'm talking. So she left Jessica a shot on the 15, but it is not easy. And if Jessica misses this, Tony has a great chance of getting up 3-1 here. But I'm still not 100% sure on that 10 ball. But where the 9 ball lies, I don't think it would be hard to get on the 10 ball. And like I said,
Look
what
at this
a stroke.
What a cut by Jessica.
And you know, she may have that nice little angle on here, where she will kind of float into the 1-7, and she'll probably dislodge that 10 ball out of there, or at least get a pocket for it. As long as she hits the right side of the 1 ball.
Very nice. We have Grant. Good name, by the way, Grant. She's a VNEA Hall of Famer member and gets to hit the ball nightly with Jared. Wow, the way she played that tells me that 10 does go.
And just from our view, it looks so tight.
It is, yeah. Well, it does from
But
our perspective.
if it does go, then we're looking at a 2-2 ball game.
I agree.
And so she's
So
just looking.
talk us through that, Johnny, because, I mean, you've been in this position numerous times, right? You come around from the B side, playing in the finals. You get up 2-0, kind of feeling good, feeling confident, and then all of a sudden that lead evaporates.
Oh my God, it was a little tight.
Oh, no.
So what happens is sometimes you play a little tight, and you're playing really good, and now you're feeling good. You got a good lead, and you start to get a little too confident, and so you might go for a shot, and you might just you start making those little mistakes.
Yep.
You know,
Which starts to chip away at the lead, then it starts
chips away
to
at the lead, and
chip
then you
away
start
at the
losing
confidence.
You know.
Jinx, you owe me a Coca-Cola.
Yeah. And so that's one of the things that does happen when you have a little bit of a lead. You know, you start to go for stuff that you're like, okay, in practice, I make this shot all the time. But in a tournament, you know, you got to make sure. And sometimes you just come up a little short.
So I think I'm going 2 rails around for the
Watch
one.
that
Look
corner.
out, corner pocket. It is hungry.
And that was something where she needed to dig into that just a little bit more. I think she actually hit that a little too hard.
Yeah.
Because the juice didn't have time to grab.
Yeah, and maybe that's a little bit of an adrenaline stroke or starting to tighten up because the lead, you know, apparently was going to be evaporated.
Yeah. And that's what I was saying. Even like when the platinum match we're watching, and we watched Dennis Woodley, he missed a shot that he probably normally doesn't miss.
Yep.
And
to go 4-1.
Sat down, and he didn't look worried.
Yep.
You know, and that's a big part of the game. You know, mentally.
Yeah.
It's not what you're doing at
Short
the table.
memory.
It's what you're doing when you're sitting down in your chair.
That's right.
You know. So Tony needs to just kind of go to that happy place.
Well, I heard a saying that went something along the lines of playing in a tournament and winning that a tournament or winning the trophy doesn't happen at the tournament. It happens in the hours of practice prior to the tournament. The tournament's where you just collect the prize.
That's right. And both of these girls have won national championships.
Oh, yeah.
You know, they've been in this position many times.
Many times.
And it still shows you the mental part of the game. You know, they're both a little bit more steadier than others, but they still have their own that they have to deal with.
Yeah, touchy shot here coming up for Jessica.
Yeah,
Lots
she
of
drew
left
that a
hand
little bit more than she
spin.
wanted to.
Left hand spin off the top left rail and sit pretty for the 8 to the top right. Might have overhit. Does it go?
Just missed it.
Does it go past the 1?
The 8 goes past the 1 ball, but she
my
did
God.
make the 7.
I didn't even see the ball sit up there.
So, good news, bad news.
Yeah. Well, I think the only shot for Tony is take the 7, make the 15, just go straight through the cue ball, leave her down to the bottom left-hand side of the table here.
Well, Tony has a couple options here.
She's going to try the Alex Pagulayan kick and stick.
She wants a kick and stick, which I think is probably not the shot. I think the shot is play the 7 into the 11 ball and draw back behind the 1.
Oof.
And just play safe.
That is danger written all over it. For me,
it's
you
natural.
might be able to. It's natural, but
She
you
just
might
has
be
to
able to
put
pull
bottom
that
on it.
off. I don't know that I could. I'm just taking the 7. I'm going to pot the 1, leave the cue ball down on the left side, and if Jessica makes the cut, good on her. I'll tempt her with the fate.
You know, but the other thing is that she's not feeling very confident.
Oh, she's going to draw. Is she going to leave the 11 up there, bank the 7, and draw underneath for protection by the 8?
So she's kind of trying to play a two-way here. She's going to play bank corner and a 7.
And then
she's
draw.
Trying to draw back into where it's going to be safe if she misses.
Mm-hmm.
But if she makes it, then she could play another safety.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness, that was close.
So like I said, the other option that Tony could have played, and this is kind of like a tricky one, is she could have just bumped the 8 ball into the 1 ball.
Mm-hmm.
And that leaves Jessica a breakout.
Yep.
And when the ball is tight in that pocket, I tell you, the breakout's not as easy.
Even this shot that Jessica's taking now with the ball she's shooting into the jaws of the pocket is not an easy shot. Just because of that, the slip of the cloth.
Right. Exactly.
Right? It tends to grab that cue ball as it comes off that bottom rail.
And from this angle, you got to be very worried about that side pocket.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we've seen the cue ball make its way into there many times.
I agree.
And this is a tight 8 ball, but you know what? I think she has this. And
I
think
do
we're
too.
Gonna go
I think we're
here.
going 2-2.
Yeah. Get
A
out
little
of that
on
pocket.
the outside. Look out.
And this just shows you finals matches.
Yeah, nerves can happen at any point in time.
Especially when two players respect each other. You know,
Of
it
course.
puts a little bit more pressure on each other.
Yeah.
I'm sure both of these girls play way better than what they've been showing. Normally, I don't think they miss this much.
Well, I don't think that it's necessarily that they're playing bad. I think it's still, we're fairly early into the match. We're only 3 games in. And perhaps a little bit of nerves being it's the finals, and all of those factors play in. You're also on the live stream. You've got a few hundred people watching.
And there might have been the commentator's curse.
There could have been the commentator's curse. These all these pages combined, we've got about 350 people watching right now.
So Tony takes a 3-1 lead here. Jessica is in the hot seat. It looks like Jessica's going to go for a little washroom break.
Indeed, good break. Good time management skill.
So I guess we can do a little pan of the room here.
Yeah, for those just tuning in, we'll give you the 3-hour tour, I think is what they say on Gilligan's Island. So we'll start over on the stage. Let me see if I can zoom this in a little bit for you here. We'll push that down. So you just saw Alex Pagulayan, Victor Zielinski. That was exactly where that match was streamed.
You can see Jeff Wellness's head.
Yeah, up on the stage is Kazoom, and they are the ones doing the broadcast there. You can find that on worldbilliardtv.com on YouTube. And then out in the front here, or to the side, are all the rest of the Predator 9-foot tables. All of the rigging where everything gets hung from is very prominent in the shot here. And of course, then we have the 7-foot tables, and the room is packed. Have a look. Look at the number of people, right? Once again, 7,000 registrations.
And this is just one room.
Yeah, there's 3 rooms. There's
Let's see,
2 Predator
1.
Pro Billiard Series setups.
So there's actually a few more rooms than that. So there's the main room.
Oh, and then there's Carom too.
Then there's the other main room where table 2 on the stream is set up.
Yep.
There's a third room with maybe about 8 tables. I think that's the overflow.
It's true.
And then you have the mini tournament room. And then you have the Carom billiard room.
Yes, there is the World 3-Cushion Championships taking place here as well. And then, of course, the registration desk. And then you've got myself and Johnny Triple P hanging in together.
Yay!
Sup, y'all? And that's it. That is our...
I wonder if that guy... Yeah, I seen him grab a chalk.
Which guy?
On the other table.
What other table?
This table.
This table?
So he grabbed the chalk. And I'm wondering... Because I think one of them might have had okay, there's a town chalk there. I remember there was a town chalk.
Okay.
But I seen him come over and grab a chalk, so I wasn't sure. It looks like he has a Predator chalk in his hand now.
Yeah, interesting. We'll keep an eye on that. It's only the commentator's curse if they can hear you. Ain't that the truth?
The pool gods can hear us. But yeah, this tournament has been really fun. There's so much going on besides like the pool side.
Oh yeah, there's
you know, if you look out, there's vendors all around.
Well, let's see if I can I don't want to make anybody dizzy, but
Chang playing on this one table if you go straight down.
Well, I want to see
the Jam Up booth?
Yeah, we'll do a little spying on Jam Up apparel. Why not?
Yeah, only if it was like another 5 feet higher.
Yeah.
Would be perfect. Oh, we could see Reem right there. She's
Indeed.
one of your workers.
So this is shooting over top of that Expo International sign that I showed you earlier where the Predator Pro Series is. And that is the Jam Up booth in the distance. Kind of along this line. You can see the Pool Shark shirt for Jam Up. See if I can, there we go. A little bit zoomed in, and of course there are vendors all the way across the room. So there's Predator somewhere in there. You've got Kamui, you've got Hustlin', you've got Omega, Bigglebox, all the way across.
I don't know what Caitlin's store is, but she has a store there. She makes a lot of custom chalk holders.
Yeah, she does.
Beautiful ones. I got butterfly ones. She used to be a cube raffle girl. For many years.
She's done so well for herself.
Oh.
She's such a nice young lady.
Great person.
Yeah.
Known her since 2011, perhaps, maybe 2000, somewhere around there.
Yep. Tony with the break to lead us off. Rack number 5 with a 3-1 lead. Tony over Jessica.
And the last ball just found its way into a hole.
Yeah, she's been fairly consistent on the break, making a ball.
And
it's more the follow-up shot after that where it's been a little bit of a challenge.
Yeah, and I think she's going to have to take on this 2-ball, which is a little bit tricky.
Yeah, test her right off the hop.
Because right now, solids is favored. They don't have a lot of issues. They all go somewhere. If you go with stripes.
Indeed. What's going on, Kevin Plowman? Tuning in on the CueSports Live Facebook page.
So she's looking at different options here. Maybe playing a combo onto the 4-ball.
Is she going to play safe?
3 off the 4. Pretty tough to play safe when it's wide.
Unless the 3 splits between. No,
she
3-4.
did play the 3-4 combo. So even though
just touched the 8, unfortunately.
Even though she didn't quite get the shot she wanted, solids is still in better position.
I agree.
At this moment.
Well, and you know, if you can get to the top side, save the 6 ball for your out ball. 8 might sneak by into that right-hand side pocket.
8 goes straight into the pocket there. There's a lot of room for that 8
Oh,
ball.
is there?
Yep.
Oh, nice back cut to the blind pocket. The blind packet, I almost said
That's
right
right.
there. So once the 1 disappears, I believe the 7 and the 2 both go into that bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah.
That leaves the 3-6 follow-up.
Yep. She doesn't have to do a whole lot with this 1 ball. She just needs to make it.
That's it. Up and over.
Mm-hmm.
Got a little short of pace there, but shouldn't pose.
Pace, no.
Yeah, shouldn't pose any issues.
And if she doesn't like the angle, she does have the 3 ball. But I know she wants to save that 3 to stay
3
for
to
the
get
6.
to the 6. Yeah, I think she's okay here.
Oh yeah. I don't think she'll touch the 14, but she's got to be careful if she does.
Well, and even she did touch the 14.
Okay, so that was the thing, is she could have pushed it over the side pocket, which would have taken away that 8 ball.
Mm-hmm.
But she's
Now,
still in the same position here.
Got to be cognizant of the 11. I don't think her angle will take her in there, but just beware.
She has enough angle just to play. She'll get fairly straight onto this 3 ball here.
Nice, easy does it stroke.
There you go. That's great.
That's perfect. Some nice angle to go 3 to 6. This right here to run the rack.
The good thing with this angle is it allows you to really get onto that 6 nice.
Yeah, I agree.
So she's just double checking the angle here.
Mm-hmm.
She's just making sure, because from this side of our side, it's much easier than being where she's at.
Oh, most certainly. I prefer this side.
Oh, I like to be down there.
Yeah, I'm sure you
love
do.
the pressure.
I myself, I prefer sitting behind the camera.
Nice shot.
Oh, how well did she hit it? Now she's in a little bit too much angle, perhaps.
She can roll this in with just middle right-hand siding. Just float it in, and she'll just pop up nice and soft.
Nice and soft off Predator rails is not something I've seen. They come off there pretty hot.
You just got to hit it at a nice touch.
It is true. A nice float. Pocket weight,
But
no more
that
than that. Oh, she goes back and
I was going to
forth.
say, most likely she'll probably go back and forth. But
Jessica
for
may end
myself,
up calling the ref here.
she's going to have a look at it, and she'll probably say, it's okay. Yeah, she looked at it, and she knew there's a lot of room. And that was just the respect Tony gave her.
Yeah, of course. Stood back, waited for Jessica to have a
Yeah.
look. Yeah.
Jessica
Good
looked
sportsman-like.
at it. Right away, she said, oh, no, you're good.
Yeah.
So
To pot the 8, to take a 4-1 lead, get herself on the hill. Catches that horn.
yeah,
And unfortunately, that 8 for Tony ending off in not such a good position.
and
Jessica,
that was what I mean. Like, she could have really, and it's a touchy shot.
it really is.
But she could have just floated that in with a little middle siding, and that speed, the spin kills the speed of the cue ball.
Yeah,
And
but
she
you've
would
got to,
nail
I
that.
mean, you've got to have a really death touch on that cue, or on your stroke to make that happen.
Mm-hmm. And so I'm not saying that Tony went the wrong way. She needed to come in like another 1.5 inches, and she would have been 10 times easier.
Mm-hmm. So are we going to see some chess play? Take the 14, push it up to the 8, or even the 12 if you can without scratching. Push it up to the 8 ball. Are we going to see it?
She said side pocket, so it looks like she's kicking into this 8 ball. I don't see
kick off the 12. I don't know if the 12 is far enough
don't
past that
see
side
that
pocket.
happening.
Good contact. Made really good contact on that 8 ball.
And she left Jessica a good run out. I mean, missing that 8 ball hurts.
It does.
Because remember how we talked about how many balls left, right?
Yep.
So now we're like 6 to 1.
6 to 1. So the odds do favor Jessica to get out on this rack and put us at a 3-2 score line. So choice here of the 13 or the 9.
Yeah, I'm sure she'll take the 9 ball here, because the 15 in the side is pretty easy. And, that can get you to the 11, which gets you to the 12. Like I said, few different options.
Doesn't want to
She
be flat on the
struck
11
that
here, though.
Very, very confident.
She did. She's got a little angle there to work with.
Yeah, and she doesn't have to do a whole lot here.
Yeah,
She
just
could
pop it or even draw for the 12.
draw it for the 12. You know, there's a lot of options here. So, you know, I don't really see Jessica making any mistakes here.
No, I don't either.
But
She's been in this position numerous times, and I love the fact she's taking her time, walking the table, right? Not really rushing anything. Taking what the table gives her.
yeah. So it
And
looks like she's going to play the 15 up in the corner.
she could. I kind of like the 12 ball 2 rails for 13.
Yeah,
It's
there's
just a
few
natural
different ways
angle.
of playing this. But,
Oh, yeah, for sure. And it's there. Listen, they're on that side of the camera, right? They've got to shoot what they feel comfortable and confident in.
That's right.
Not what I say.
No.
What I say isn't applicable at all. Shirley Bergeron. Tony is a sweetheart in person. She is so.
Yeah,
And,
Tony's been a good friend for many, many
Oh,
years.
yeah, long time. She's from our hometown, Calgary, Alberta.
I think I met Tony when she was 18. I'm not saying how old she is now.
Yeah, not if you want to live
She'll
anything
beat
past
me up.
today.
And it's funny because I guess Jeff was just telling us that Tony's husband's flying in and he lands in 20 minutes. So I would think that he landed now
I would think so.
and he's waiting for his bag.
I would think so. And,
So Derek,
you know,
Derek might be watching this. I don't know if he's
just
on
may
Facebook or
be
not.
watching for sure.
But he'd have YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube, Facebook. All right, Jess, one confident stroke away.
This is just a stun shot. But
Yeah, I don't mind just a nice pocket weight stun shot, 8-ball bottom right-hand corner. You should be good.
she could even play the 8 in the side if she wanted to. But I think with the nerves,
Yeah, I think the stun.
you don't want to
You don't want to underhit it.
decelerate.
Yeah, exactly. Put it in with a nice confident stun stroke. You'll be just fine.
Nicely
Goes
struck.
forward with it.
Slow
Look
down,
out.
Slow down.
Yeah, she's got some separation.
Whew,
She's got a little bit, and by a little bit, I mean a little bit.
that got my heart going.
Yeah, right? This is how much of the little bit of separation there is on that ball. Not a heck of a lot.
No, and when
But
you're
there
this
is some.
close, when you're this close, it's really hard to judge.
Yeah, to try to see the hit angle.
And I'm not saying anything this time.
Neither am I.
Commentator curse. And she hit the heart. Very nice.
Very well done. 3-2 clawing back one for Jessica's side with the break to make it a tie ball game.
Yeah, same scenario we had here. Tony had a chance to go up 4-1.
Vinny says, holy cow, Smokin' Joe just showed up and is now killing me. Help me, Grant. I am not sure in which way you would like me to help you, Vinny, but listen, I'm there for you, brother. If not physically, I'm there for you in spirit. But if Joe asks you to put the lotion on, be very cautious.
Be very cautious. Who puts the lotion on the skin?
All right, Jessica with the break. Did she make a ball?
She did make a ball into that bottom right
Yeah, I
left-hand
thought I
corner.
saw something sneak in that bottom left-hand corner.
She's got the
She,
12 ball here.
She hit that with a good pace.
Looks like the 14 can pass the 2 in the side. And I believe the 11 can pass the 2 or into the side pocket. So I really like her layout here.
Are Ben, Eric, and Joe playing in this tournament? They are not. Joe was supposed to come down and play in the Predator, the Alpha Las Vegas Predator Pro Series, as well as the World 10 Ball. But he couldn't make it. Ben couldn't make it. Eric couldn't make it.
Erica's in the Philippines.
He is in the Philippines. And so I would probably make the same choice, given being in the Philippines or playing pool in Vegas. I will take the Philippines.
Well, normally I like to have a little fun with my friends in Canada and say, yeah, I'm in Vegas. It's beautiful weather.
It's not been nice here.
It's not been nice, even though they got
Okay,
dumped
now
with
wait,
snow.
we got to clarify. It's been, for Vegas, not nice.
Yes.
Compared to what we got in Calgary of minus 30 last week, it's been short and t-shirt weather.
Yes. And a
CJ
snowstorm.
says, or it gets the hose again. Jessica looking really good. Does the 12 pass 4 to the top left?
The 12 does pass the 4.
She's looking good.
Yeah, she just needs to make sure. And I think she may take on this 12, which is going to give her the angle from the 13 to the 9.
I'm going to go 13, 15, then the 9. 9 leads me to the 8 in the same pocket as the 9 ball. Uh-oh. Ooh. See how I helped that cue ball along right there?
Mm-hmm. And if she does have the 9 ball now, would probably be a good time to take it because it is in that funny.
It is kind of in that funny
situation,
spot,
you know.
And I don't think she got enough angle on the
13 ball.
13 ball to get to the 15.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I kind of like to play the 13, 15, then 9 is natural to go one rail out for the 8, but not quite
your
the
speed
angle.
here.
Yep, I agree. Look at that. Slow roll to perfection. Great shot. Does she have enough angle on the 15 to get up on top for the 13?
She doesn't have a whole lot to work with, but these tables do run a little quick, so I think she might be fine. She just has to trust in her stroke that she doesn't spin that into the 13 ball.
She might actually have to pound and force
Wow,
that.
she
Yeah,
didn't even
nice
need the
shot.
rail.
Nice shot. When is Robbie Garza playing? Couldn't tell you, Della. For anybody that is looking for a specific player or team, you can follow along on the brackets, ctsondemand.com, Charlie Tango Sam ondemand.com. So do you just touch draw this and play the 8 to the left side, Johnny? How are you going to handle it? Or do you go maybe 3 rails for the 8 to the bottom left is an option?
I myself, I would play 3 rails into this because you don't know how you're going to pop off that rail. So you can end up in a really bad spot. Kind of like here, she wanted to hold this for the side pocket, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or the corner. And she just hit it just a little too hard. Now, she still has it in the side pocket, but it's a slightly bad cut.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if she would have went with bottom, because the way this cloth grabs,
Yeah,
she could end up in a really bad spot.
I agree. But you know what? I think she's got the skill. She can cut that 8 back.
Yeah.
It's a sharp cut. And she's going to have to shave the shine off the 8 ball.
She's going to have to hit that pretty thin.
Unless it doesn't go. There's always the possibility it doesn't go.
The 2 ball is pretty close, and I think it just cuts that pocket a little bit.
Yeah, she's looking at the bank. The 8 does not cut past that 2 to the side pocket. I don't think.
I'm pretty sure it does, but I think it's so tight. But she's looking at the bank now. And these tables bank really nice. So I wouldn't really put it past her making this bank.
Mm-hmm.
And she just came up a little short. But I think we're going to see Tony play safety here.
I think so too.
Yeah, she kind
A
of...
little risky playing.
If the 7 goes here, we could see Tony go for the 7.
Yeah, I like going for the 7 here.
It just depends on how tight that is.
Mm-hmm.
But easily just... You can go for the 4
Oh, you know
ball.
what?
You can
Yeah,
just
I like
roll
the
up
safety
1
off the
ball.
4. Yeah, good call.
Yeah.
She is just going to play safe off the 4. I kind of thought she'd play safe off the 7, but I don't want to leave a one rail kick for the 8 to be played off the 2 and in. Right? And I think she has left that window. Perhaps between the 3-6, a little bit of left-hand spin on the cue ball, pop that 8 off the 2.
She won't be able to get in between that 3 and 7.
The 3-6, I mean.
Oh, there's no way to get in there. I mean,
I think it's there.
that the siding
There's a
is
cue
there.
ball. Yep.
The siding is there. It is pretty tight to get in between those 2 balls with the juice. But I think that shot is on.
Oh, she's going airtime.
Yeah, she's playing the bank corner.
You think it'll slip past the 3?
It's going to be tight.
3 rails around.
And she left Tony safe again.
She did. Probably seeing another safety out of Tony here.
So Tony wants to kind of play safety, but she wants to take away that one rail kick.
I think you take the 7 up. Kind of try to plug it behind that 8 ball.
Well, she can probably play the 3 ball into the top left-hand corner and slide over for a safety.
She could.
So she can play like a little advantage shot here. And then this will leave her a few options.
Oh, yeah,
She's got a
great
nice
shot.
one, too. And see,
Really well done.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, these ladies are giving us a treat here.
we're watching some, like, give me an open table, I'm going to get out on you.
That's
and we're going
it.
to see some safety battles.
I love it.
She came up a little awkward on this, but still fine.
2 ball?
The 2 ball is a safer bet. Because with the 2 ball, you have multiple balls to play shape on.
Correct. I like the 2 ball, just roll, touch into the 3 ball. That leaves me the option on the 3, the 1, or the 6. Yeah, nice touch.
Just like that.
Yep. And if she's not hampered by the 3 shooting the 6, that would be my next shot. But
Yeah.
if she is, the 1 is the way to go.
Yeah, you can go 1, 4. Just slow down. Don't get straight.
I thought she was heading into that side pocket. 6 ball next, I think.
Yeah. Maybe she wants to play up for the 5 next and then slide over for the 4. But this is, you know, when you're at home practicing, there's a lot of easy ways you can do this. But when you're in the mix,
when you're live on camera playing for the 8-ball ladies platinum finals, as tight as these pockets are, they seem to tighten up just a little more.
Looks like she's putting a little left-hand siding here for the 5. So you watch that cue ball move over to the side. So great shot.
Yeah, nice confidence. That is the word for that shot right there.
And
Confidence
that's where
is
you
it.
spend hours and hours of practicing.
I agree. Tony looking to get herself on the hill, putting herself
Tony has a nice 9-foot black crown in her basement.
Of course,
so
yeah.
Potting has always never been an issue for her.
To go on the hill, Miss Tony Sakamoto needs to deposit the 8-ball.
And we've seen Jessica do the same
job
thing
well
when
done.
Tony missed the 8-ball.
Yep,
Jessica
played it out.
did her move and checkmate.
Indeed.
So we've seen Tony return to favorite.
Yep, if you are heading down to Vegas and you're here already, make sure you head on over to the Jam Up Apparel booth. I can't say that we have many of the Predator Pro Series jerseys left. We got picked. Same as the Strike jersey. I think we're down to the last few Strike jerseys. The good thing is the Predator Splice jacket, that is, I believe, on its way. So it's either here today or tomorrow. So we'll have fresh stock on the Splice jacket. And the hoodies, I believe they are also selling out real quick.
Yeah.
So head on over if you're looking to get some new swag, Jam Up Apparel. If you're not down in Vegas, always available online at jamupapparel.com.
I was working
you know
one
what?
night and I tried on those jackets.
You
and
know
I was like,
what?
"Ooh."
you know what, Johnny? I got me an idea.
Mm-hmm.
What's this?
Remember, you got that pop?
Oh,
That's your change.
sweet. I got me an idea.
Hmm.
I think. How about,
What a nice break by Tony.
let me see. Let me just see if I can do this, guys. Give me 1 second. Damien did it the other day. I'm going to do it today. So I'm going to let you kind of take things over here just for a minute.
No worries. So Tony made a nice break here. She's got a shot on the 3 ball. She does not have a whole lot of problem balls. It's all about just keeping control of that cue ball. She can take on the 1 ball. I don't mind taking the 1 ball here. If you can get to the right side of the table, that's going to give her a few options. And so this is a true, side pocket. She hit that a little bit thinner than she wanted to, and the juice did not grab. That was unfortunate for Tony. And I think we're going to see Jessica run this table out, and she'll have her break to get it to Hill. So as long as nothing bad happens to Jessica here, and when I say bad, maybe a funny kick or a skid on a ball, a miscue, and I don't see any of that happening here. Just go through the motions. And I really don't think like that 15 and 13 are too bad of a position. I wouldn't mind taking the 13 or the 11 ball and then play the 14 next. That way you get rid of these balls down table here and then work your way up. And she can also take solids because Tony made the 1 ball but scratched, so the table still is open. And that makes work for Jessica a lot easier.
Okay.
It's all about holding your nerves.
Okay, I got it. So for everybody tuned in right now, I'm going to do 15% off of Jam Up Apparel off the website, applicable to everything. Damien did it the other day. Normally the Predator product never goes on sale. However, this time, for all of our viewers tuned in for this specific stream, Grant with a capital G, 15. No space, just Grant 15, capital G, 15% off all products on the Jam Up Apparel website.
Nice shot by Jessica, very well controlled. Perfect angle on the 5 ball to get onto the 3.
Yes, now that code will expire 11:59 tonight.
Ooh, that's
So
a pretty
it's
good deal.
right now until end of day, 15% off all products on the Jam Up site, including the Predator products.
Nicely controlled run out here by Jessica. Tony had a beautiful break, and she had a pretty easy run out. But her first shot, she shot the 1 into the corner and scratched on the side.
Perfect. So you know what I'm going to do is I'll make a comment on all of the pages. Is she at 3?
Yeah.
Whoop, whoop. Easy now.
There you go. So this is Jessica here to break to get Hill.
So there it is on YouTube. That is the code you want to use. Just head on over to Jam Up Apparel before 11:59 tonight. Get yourself 15% off everything on the website. Let me post the comment here on CueSports Live as well. And then one more time on our PCA Pool League pitch. There it is. That is the discount code for everybody that is tuned in right now.
And that's a pretty good code. 15% off great product here. I'm seeing a lot of people wearing Jam Up stuff at this tournament.
It's insane. I can't thank everybody enough for the support, that's for sure.
Well, if you make a good product, it's going to sell itself. It just needs a little bump once in a while when you give a 15% promotion.
Yeah.
So Jessica came up dry here and left Tony with a pretty nice table here. I like the way she's just going to attack this 13 right off the hop.
Yeah, nice. Whew.
Yeah,
That was very risky, hitting it on the light side, but with an intention. Didn't want to shove
to maintain position on
yeah.
the 14 ball.
Well, she doesn't want to shove the. Is it the 5 ball there?
5 ball, yeah.
Yeah, doesn't want to shove that over the pocket and block it for the 9. Comes up, nice high angle.
Nice angle on this.
A little bit of left-hand spin, carry her through off the bottom and right side rail for the 11 ball. And if she doesn't quite get to the 11, she's always got the 10.
Oh,
just needs to
the
hit the
11
window.
goes into the side and to the top left-hand corner. So we'll see how she wants to play this. She might play up for the 10 ball.
Either which. Now
So
she's
way.
definitely onto the 10.
Yeah, no, and that's just a safe way of doing it.
I agree.
Yeah.
So just so everybody is aware, Jessica is holding the hot seat.
Mm-hmm.
Tony's coming around from the 1 loss side, would have to beat Jessica twice. So this is set number 1.
Yeah, she's just going to play a little bit of bottom on this, slide down table, and probably play the 15 in the same pocket. Don't hit the 1 ball.
Wow.
That will tighten up your sphincter.
Right? I think she might have got away with a little one there.
Mm-hmm.
That did not have to work out that well, but it has.
Yeah. So now she just has to settle herself in and look at her angles and make sure that she maintains her angle here, because I'm going to try to make this 11 ball as easy as possible. So
And
we'll
I don't mind her
see.
not trying to do too much there. Take the back cut, check that right rail, back
Come
out.
across.
Yep, you got it.
Because if she hits that with a little bit too much juice, she could hook herself. So we'll just see her put bottom on this, come across, and play that 8 ball into the top
maybe a little bit of left
corner.
hand spin.
Yeah, just to hold the cue ball. Just like that.
Oh, nice
Perfect.
little jelly rub from the 2 ball.
Mm-hmm.
8 ball left to go. Tony Sakamoto looking to get the job done. At least for set number 1.
For set number 1.
We get to look forward to set number 2 with the
that's
deposit
not
of this
saying
8 ball.
anything. And she hit the heart.
To the heart.
So we have
Tony Sakamoto getting the job done.
winning the first set.
And we'll see if they are going to go for a quick break
Yeah.
or if they're going to just get back to it.
Looks like Tony's getting ready to go somewhere. So they might be having a washroom. She may have to hand in that score sheet first.
Oh, she does indeed. So I'm going to go for a quick break. We may as well, we're going to mute the mics here just for a few minutes. And we'll be right back here with set number
Good opportunity
2.
for everyone to go to the washroom.
Indeed. Don't go far, guys. We'll be right back here with the finals. I want to go down to the other one. Finals S2. Set number 2 coming up your way next. We'll be right back here, guys. Take that. I just got to run to the. I got to pee real quick.
Okay, guys, we are back here. Getting ready here. We got 2 matches coming up here. We have the Gold Division Finals on the right table. They're just getting set up right now, so we did a split screen here. And we have, and I think Robbie won the A side, so he's in the hot seat for that match there, so Josh is going to have to double dip him. And so on this right or left-hand table, we got Tony again playing Jessica. Jessica was in the hot seat here, so she lost the first set, and Tony is in the verge of having a double dip here. Got the prize money set for these guys on the Gold Division table, which is a really nice payout. $10,000 for first place, $7,000 for second place. So really nice payday there for the Gold Division. I don't know the prize money for the ladies division. We haven't had a chance to talk to them yet, so. But we got a couple good matches coming up here. So Tony broke dry here, so Jessica's doing her thing. First set's always the hardest set to win when you're in a hot seat. That means your opponent's been playing all day, and you've probably been sitting for a couple hours. So I think that's why a lot of times the whoever wins the hot seat always has the hardest time winning the first set. Coming in just a touch cold. And so Tony took that first set. Jessica here grabbing the rest. I think ideally she'd want to play this cue ball into the 11 ball. So you have to get that cue ball out of the way fairly quick after she hits this ball. And she elected to play safety, which is not a horrible thing because I don't think Tony has a direct shot. If Tony decides to play safety here, she'd probably hit the 12 ball and try to get that cue ball down table near the left-hand pocket here. Looks like she called the 11 in the side, which, oh no, she's going for the shot. She's just calling probably the more safety than anything. I think she just called the ball just in case, but that was a safety plan here. So now Jessica has to figure out this part of the puzzle. They've been having some pretty strategic games here the whole set. So we're getting accustomed to these safety battles here. It's been a really good set so far with these ladies. Very few mistakes. I think Jessica might have missed an 8 ball and Tony took advantage of it, and Tony missed an 8 ball and Jessica took advantage of that as well. So they've been really battling with these safety battles. It's been really fun to watch, making it a little exciting. Sometimes, you know, break and runs are always fun, but you know, if they're get these strategic battles going, you can definitely catch a few more things, maybe learn a few more things about stuff.
Okay, I'm back with you.
Oh, no worries, buddy.
That is a long trek.
Yeah, and Josh is just practicing over on that table.
Okay.
So,
well, we'll
Josh,
wait.
threw a shout out to his wife and kids.
Indeed.
Did he say kids or kid?
Kids.
Okay.
Plural.
We had a few laughs over here.
I like it.
He said he likes long walks.
Long walks on the beach.
And, like, is there any beaches in Ohio?
Yes, Josh is the league operator out of his neck of the woods, which just happens to be Van Wert, Ohio. Robbie out of Dublin, California.
Oh, and I think I said something else.
Huh?
I didn't say Ohio, did I?
I have no idea.
Okay, my bad.
I was
This is
on
why
a trek.
Grant writes the stuff
Yeah,
down.
of course. I've learned over
Because
the years.
for the majority of these people, we don't know everyone.
No, not with 7,000 players.
And we had Josh and Robbie up here, and both guys, great spirits, having some good laughs.
So I'm playing for some big cheddar,
good dough.
man. 10K first prize, second place taking home 7. So congrats to both of these gentlemen. Definitely not a loser among them.
No. It's a great tournament for both, and I think that's why both are having a good time.
Indeed. But that being said, we are underway with Jessica and Tony. Second match for the 8-Ball Ladies Platinum Division Finals. Second set. Tony coming around from the one-loss side. Having to double dip if she wants her hands on the first place prize. Jessica standing in the way, however. She's going to want to have a little something to say about it.
Yeah. And I was also saying, being in the hot seat's always hard to come out and win that first set.
Oh, it sure is. Yeah.
Because the majority of times, your opponent is coming in hot. Probably a couple of matches under your belt.
And I know, Jeff, you commented on this before we went away, but shout out from Western Kentucky, Paducah area. Good luck to all of the local teams. And thank you for tuning in. Ladies taking home 2,200, second 1,400, says Amy.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I mentioned I didn't know what the prize money was, so it's good that somebody reached out.
Thank you very much indeed.
Much obliged, much obliged.
And you're more than welcome, Isabel. For those that are wondering what the Grant 15 comment was, for everybody tuned in, 15% off Jam Up Apparel, entire website, including the Predator product that never goes on sale. And I'm only following suit on that because Damien did it first. And here we go with the lag on the right-hand table. Looks like Josh is going to win that.
He's a big boy.
He is a tall fella.
I mean, I'm not sure how tall Robbie is, but there was at least a
foot in height difference.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I would probably say maybe Robbie's my height.
Yeah. Well, Josh is a tall fella, without a doubt.
Jessica played a little safety here. We got the safety game continuing with these two ladies.
And we saw this in game 1 too of set 1. They had a little tic-tac-toe battle. Either game 1 or game 2.
Don't judge, because I tell you, as soon as they got an open table, they were out.
Oh yeah.
This is the respect they have for each other.
Indeed.
Both ladies can get out.
Great pool being played.
And they're electing to be a little bit more cautious, a little bit more strategic in their wins.
I agree.
I wouldn't say that one is outplaying the other, even though that Tony did win the first set. It could have went either way. I think they both played really good safeties, and they both made a few mistakes. And Josh with a thunderous break.
Rips the break. And really wide open spaces there on that right-hand table.
And like I said, you got to watch that speed when you play.
Yeah.
There's one of the few guys that are hitting it hard and getting a good spread.
Well, I think he has the capacity to overpower that break. We saw James, one of Damien's friends that he used to pal around with when Damien was getting in the grease, and he's a tall fella as well, and they break pretty hard and still make a ball and get the spread.
Yeah, and if you want to break hard, I mean, you have to, it takes a lot of time to really, figure out that break. It's hours and hours and hours. And it's a lot of it is kind of a natural ability.
I agree. So what does Tony do with, what ball is that, 15, 13?
11.
11 hanging out by the 3 or 5?
She's got to play the 14 straight up and draw into it.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully gain shape on either one of those, the 9
The shape isn't guaranteed for sure,
Nope.
and the breakout isn't guaranteed.
Came across wide. Now, does she have the ability here to play that 13 off the rail off one? One's a little high off the table, but I think it is doable.
That shot is there, but it is hard.
Yeah, nothing easy about it. That's for
There's
certain.
nothing easy about that shot.
Look at Josh on the right table,
Is he just
making
falling?
some short work of this rack.
Yeah, looks like they got a little favorable
12
kick
ball.
off that 7 ball.
He sure did, but 12 ball straight to the heart, 8 to follow suit. To take the lead, Mr. Josh is.
Very nice. He took advantage of that big break.
Yes, Robbie, of course, having the hot seat. So if Josh wants his hands on that $10,000 check, gonna have to double dip Mr. Robbie.
Yep.
We'll see if Robbie's got the answer wearing that Predator Strike jersey.
Looking good.
And so is Jessica. She's
Jessica's
got the
wearing
Tyler Steyer Predator, or the Tyler Steyer Jam Up jersey.
Yeah. I got the same jersey. Fits good.
Yes.
Everybody's
One of,
like, aren't you
I've-
Canadian? Why are you wearing an American shirt? I'm like, I'm not biased.
Right? It's
It's
a
a
Tyler
great looking
Steyer,
shirt.
right? It is.
You know?
It is.
It's just like if I wore a Chicago Bulls shirt.
Right
jersey.
on.
Come on. Yeah, I think that's going to be a great match there on the right hand.
I do
left hand-
too.
Right
I'm
hand.
going to have to split my eyeballs. My left eye's going to the left screen. My right eye's going to the right screen.
We got runouts to the right, safety to the left.
We got it all going on.
This is some real great pool. It is not boring.
No.
We are having a lot of fun here. I love these strategic games here.
I do too. We'll see what Robbie's got for an answer here for Josh.
Looks like Robbie's going second ball break. And he hit the second ball really nice. Got a few balls off to one side.
Yeah, kind of clustered down there to the bottom left-hand corner,
Yeah,
but
there's only-
workable.
There's only real issues. Like that's
Look
7
at
and 3
Jessica
are tucked
here.
in.
Leaving Tony hampered on the one, dead straight in.
Yeah.
No real offensive shot here for the 11 ball. Not sure that she wants to take out
doesn't-
that 11 ball anyway.
So she's thinking if she can get to this side of the table, that she could make the 11. But she won't be able to make it from that 9 ball at this moment unless she tries, which I don't think she has. But I think she's a little too straight. Can you tell if she has an angle?
I don't think she's got really any angle.
Oh, wow, she had a little angle.
A little bit. Does she now have it? Off the rail 11.
That
I think that is there.
is going to demand a referee.
I don't know if one moves. I think it would be a foul, but
Yeah.
I
But
think-
it never hurts to get
No, for sure it
a
doesn't.
third eye on here. You know, this is what the refs are here for, is to make those hard decisions.
'tis true.
The shot is there, but I'm telling you, it is not easy.
Well, I'll tell you, for her to stroke in that 9 ball, hampered over top of the 1 like she did,
It just shows you the ability that these ladies have.
of course, and she is feeling it. A little bit of left-hand spin on
So
that cue ball to
did
help it
Josh
along.
decide to play safety here.
I think so.
He broke out the balls, play a little safety. It's a very nice shot.
I think he might have the 3 ball back cut, though. If not, maybe play it off the 13. That shot is on. 3 off the 13 into the bottom left.
If that shot is on, that will open up that 7 ball.
Sure will.
I just don't know if he can see enough of the 3 ball.
Yeah, I can't quite tell. I wonder if our spy cam would let us know. Can our spy cam get over there in time?
Maybe. The spy cam on the on this off the rail shot would be really cool. Yeah,
Nope,
he did
he
not
did
have
not have enough.
it. So Tony's gonna play this shot. Wow. And she got onto the 8 ball. That was the second
Wow.
piece to that puzzle, was can she hold for the 8? and it was going to be tough regardless of what was going to happen.
Mm-hmm. But you know what? She's put herself in a position to win the game.
Yeah.
At least game number 1. Nice, smooth, steady stroke here. 8-ball top right-hand corner to open up the score in set number 2.
And she has to jack up on this just a touch because she does not want to scratch. And
Oh,
my
she
God.
dug down. She dug deep and got the reward. She might not like her second shot here.
Jessica's going to be putting her behind the 7-ball here.
I agree.
But I know Jessica would be thinking, oh, why can't I get a shot?
You're right. She's had it tough in this game, game number 1 in the opening frame.
So, there's like the hardness of the shot, and she shot that really hard.
Yeah.
She could have shot that just a little less harder, and she probably would have made that.
I
Because
agree.
you want to hit it firm.
You do, just not power.
But she probably hit that like 80%.
Yeah,
And I think 60 would have been suffice.
I agree. But you know what? Hitting it at the 80% got the cue ball where it did. So if you're going to miss, this is how you do it. So Jess looking to hide. Touchy little shot here, doesn't get there. And ball in hand.
Oh my God.
Not happy with her shot there.
Yeah. She just did not get to the rail, leaving it a little short. And some of that could be a little frustration.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Sometimes those safety battles can do that to you.
Well, I think it was more the fact that Tony did fire at that 8-ball, kind of got a little bit of a roll to get
for sure.
Jessica really not an offensive shot there. So
Yeah.
kind of approached the table maybe with a little frustration due to that.
Yeah, I agree. Tony hit that pretty hard and definitely got away with it. And that's a mental part of the game.
Mm-hmm. And let's see if she can get this. That's good. Good second ball. She hit the second ball clean.
Except for the 1-ball and 12-ball.
Yeah, 112. There's 13 is kind of in a tough spot. But can you go low ball, 2-ball first?
2-ball at the very bottom. That kind of leaves you open for a couple, like the 7-ball.
Mm-hmm.
You can use the 4-ball to break out the 1.
Yeah, so I might go 2-ball.
So
she's going to go high ball.
High ball here.
What's she going to do here? Is she going to play that into the side? Nope.
Smart play. She decided to break out her ball and leave a safety.
Smart shot, but is Tony on the 2?
I'm not 100% sure, but she can definitely probably cut this 7 into the corner.
Now, thankfully, she's a right-handed shot here. If she was a lefty, this is a tester.
Mm-hmm. We're going to see that ball moving around quite a bit here. Oh, she had enough for the 2. So, Tony, same situation here.
So can you use the 3-ball right now, put a ton of right-hand spin, go in behind the 11 off the top rail to break out the 1-ball? Or do you want to try that off the 4-ball?
I would say the 4-ball would be your best. And I think she's looking at that angle right now because she can either use a 3 to draw back or take the 7 and draw back.
Yeah, I think the 7 draw back.
But using the 4-ball to the 1 would be the easiest.
I would agree.
Because when you come from a breakout from behind, you kind of leave that cue ball down there.
Mm-hmm.
And she hit that
powered
just
that
a little too hard.
She powered that. I think now you got to use the 3-ball.
Yeah.
3-ball draw past the 5. Take the 4-ball, break it out.
Mm-hmm.
Break out the 1-ball.
And that's why you have to just come over here, look at the angle on the 7, and pick a spot. Just an area where you want that cue ball to stop.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of trust that you can put it there. Your mind can actually do so many great things by just visualizing.
Yep. Ooh, powered again. She's hitting the sweet spot.
Yeah.
hitting the sweet spot on that cue ball.
Yeah, and she's getting a little heavy here on some of her shots.
Yes, but you know what? The 5 ball now is on the correct angle to break out that 1 ball. It's a little bit of a hit and a hope.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to use the 4 ball to break this out, because you have a better chance of getting onto something.
Yeah, I agree.
If you don't get onto the 1 ball here, you're in trouble.
And
so she's going to be banking this.
Yeah, back to the top left, perhaps. 2 rails around, 1, 2, yeah, 2 rails around. Hopefully get a shot on either the 4 or the 6 to the right side.
Yeah, if she plays bottom on this into the top left-hand corner, she has to play the bottom to slide past the 6 and 13. If she could do that, she'll land onto those in the side pocket. Very nice.
And then...
but not an easy shot.
Yeah, Robbie on the right-hand screen.
Taking care of business.
Yeah, getting the job done to answer Josh running out that first rack. And indeed, she is going back bank on the 1. The positive side is if she does miss this, maybe she takes over the corner.
Yeah. And if you go into the balls, then you're kind of like hit and hope.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Oh my gosh, and gets away again. Gets away with Moira.
She does have the 9 ball.
She does, but
mentally, Jessica is going to,
she's got to check that frustration, though. She's got the skill, obviously. She is the hot seat winner.
Yeah. She could be just thinking, like, I'm not getting a break. And those are those negative thoughts that just go through your head. And this is where you have to stay positive.
Correct.
Just like Happy Gilmore, you got to go to your happy place. I tell you, there's a lot of things.
Analogies, man. Back and forth across for the 11 into the right side, or 13 into the right side.
Yeah, that would be the shot there. She hit that perfect.
Yeah, she hit that dead perfect.
A
little bit of a window pick here, I think.
Yeah.
Either between the 8-6 or the 4-8.
Well, I think playing for the 11 is the best shot, which is in the top left-hand corner. The window is a lot bigger. She doesn't have to do a whole lot with the cue ball.
I agree.
And you have options here of playing either or after that shot. So it looks like Robbie got a little close to his work here.
He did. And you got to be cognizant of that left side pocket if you're cutting down, unless he's banking.
I think he's cutting us in.
Oh, that's a...
Whew. I think that was a foul.
I think so, too, and I think the ref called it as a foul.
The ref looked at him, and Robbie agreed.
Yeah.
Robbie agreed with that. And, that's what happens when you get a little close to your work.
Yep, unfortunately.
It was just a bad break for Robbie there.
Josh getting the win by default.
Pocket. My lord.
Wow, things just not going Jessica's way.
Jessica, she's not doing anything wrong. It's just sometimes things don't go your way. And sometimes you have to weather that storm.
It is true. The ebb and flow can change.
Mm-hmm.
But I think when the change happens, you've really got to be in that positive mindset and take advantage.
And Tony's has to finish.
Oh, 100%.
Because if she doesn't finish,
you can't take anything away from Tony. She's played great, finished when she needed to. Yes, she's got a little rubs and got hidden on things that she kind of got away with. But at the end of the day, she still has to finish the tape.
She has to finish,
right? So you can't take anything away from Tony, but at the same time, can't really take away anything from Jessica either, right? She's kind of got the wrong side of the rubs, but where I guess my mind goes is just be ready. Be ready for when the momentum shift happens for Jessica, and it will, right? Tony's not going to run the set out from here.
So, some of my matches in this tournament, I was down 3-0 and won the set 5-3.
Yeah.
You just
we've seen it
stay
today.
in the game. Oh, look at Rodney Weissman.
Yeah, exactly.
He had a chance to go up 4-1 and loses 5-3. These short races,
Well, you got to be able to handle the swings, and it's
right.
part of pool, it's part of 8-ball, it's part of...
It happens. Sometimes they go your
7-foot
way.
table pool.
Sometimes they go against you.
That's right.
And this is, like I said, if Tony doesn't get out here, now you're letting Jessica back in. She starts feeling confident. And sometimes when you're happy, good things happen. But when you get frustrated, funny things happen.
I agree.
And you can see the last game that Jessica was a little frustrated.
Yep.
So hopefully she can just kind of
calm,
let that go and
calm
get
it all,
back into the groove.
Calm it all, let it all go, and just be ready for when opportunity presents itself.
Yeah, 100%. I think the last match, Tony was up 2-0.
Yep.
And then it was 3-3.
That's right.
So just got to sit in your chair and forget about those little things.
I agree. He needs to fade the break here from Tony.
Mm-hmm.
She's been breaking well, getting the ball on every single break thus far.
And I tell you, this Josh has got a massive break.
Oh, yeah. Josh is, he's got a hammer.
He would be playing this 3-ball and try to crash into the 8-7 ball here. And if he can hit that really nice, as long as he doesn't hit just the 7.
Mm-hmm. Hits like a Mack truck on that break, I know. Oh, she made a ball and 2 balls.
Oh,
made the white ball too.
one was the white ball.
Yeah. So this is what we're talking about.
And that was almost the same break that Jessica scratched on.
Yes. So let's go, Jess. I'll root. I'm a fan. Yeah, Josh has got just a monster sledgehammer.
Yeah,
Mack
he
truck
played a really
type of
tight
break.
shape shot here for the 7 into the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Feels confident about that.
Well, he's
So,
been potting well.
you know, if he makes this,
Yeah, it could take 3-0 just on the outside. That is the Predator pinch, as it's been dubbed.
Predator pinch. Ooh, and Josh pinched that one, just as you called it.
You're watching the replay side again.
Oh my God. You have way too many monitors here.
Oh, Johnny's getting tired already.
You know, so there's a screen right in front of us, and then just to the right of Grant, we have our laptop. And the picture on the laptop is so clear, I like that. But that one is delayed.
It is. It is. But that's all right. We'll forgive you.
I'm sure it'll happen again.
Oh, look out. Robbie. Having to take the sharp shot on the 11 here.
Yeah, just overhit that just a smidge. But
Jessica really taking her time, and I like this slowdown. I like this slowdown of pace.
yeah,
Right? Take your time.
That's
There's
right.
no rush. You know you can do it. You know you got the skill. That part's obvious.
yeah, I think Robbie's looking good on this table over here. Played a nice 11 ball.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't have a whole lot of work to do here now. Just
Nice confident stroke
keep
out of
doing what
Jessica
you're
there.
doing.
Sorry,
That's
Johnny.
okay.
Jessica with that nice confident stroke.
Mm-hmm.
And then, I love it. Just take your time, methodically walk the table, check your angles, see where you want to be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because she could just
I
play
like
the 6 ball and leave a little angle on the 5, and if she chooses.
I like splitting back up top.
Ooh, she went up this way.
I like it. A little bit heavy on the pace, but it's good. That'll work.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of thought she would just straight top that and split the window on the other side between the 8-13, have the 7 ball into the left, roll up for the 1, in on the 3 or 5, whatever that is,
The
5
5
ball.
on the bottom corner.
Yeah, and then the 8 goes
Well,
to the left
if
side.
she shot the 6 ball, she could have held for the 5 into this corner and drew up between the 12 and 15 and
Mm-hmm.
rolled a 7 into the side,
Mm-hmm.
and then rolled a 1 and you got the 8 in the side.
Yep,
But like I said, many different ways of running the table.
that's it, right? They get to see all those little nuances we don't get to see.
And at the end, you know, she has a very makeable shot, and the pattern is still there for another
Mhm.
run out, you know. It's just what you feel comfortable with.
Yep.
we try our best to try to predict the future, but
Yeah,
we all see it differently. I mean, I've had a couple different runs than you've had, you
Yep.
know, and none of them are wrong, as long as you finish.
that's it. Nice shot there.
Yeah.
She
she's
might
just
want to
gonna-
draw and miss the 8, come down off the bottom rail.
Well, I think straight topping will just nice and easy to just slide this in between.
Yeah, I just don't like flirting. I don't like being
Yeah.
flirtatious with the 15 ball there.
I don't think that angle's there. See? Just comes straight down like
Yeah.
this. Now she'll just play this 8 ball in the side pocket.
If it was me at the table, I'd have found a way to hook myself behind that 15, which is why I sit on this side of the microphone.
So how's Robbie looking here?
He's looking good.
He's pretty close to that rail. That's never fun. Especially when he has to come across.
Well, and so look at the feature of the Predator table. The flush mount pocket makes this shot just a little easier.
Oh, 100%. Nothing
Nice
like
shot.
trying to shoot that ball in and you got
Yeah, the ridges of...
the thing sitting on there. You
Yeah.
gotta shoot over that.
So definitely a feature of the Predator table that I really, really like. Nicely
And
done,
there we go.
Jess.
Jessica takes the
On the
win
board.
here on Tony's break. So now she gets the break to get it to 2-2.
That's right. And this is where it starts, right? You start building that confidence back, the momentum back. And they say luck will favor the prepared.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Shake off those last 2 losses
That's
and
it.
just come back
Yeah.
here.
They're already done and nothing that you can do about
You
them.
see
So
Robbie really making sure he gets his angle for the 8 ball.
yeah, he's got to watch this shot.
You know, I just easy 2-railer, nice and smooth.
Yeah, nice little dig, a little bit
Yeah,
of bottom
don't
left.
have to do a whole lot here, just like that.
Yeah, really well done. Maybe a little short of pace on that 50-yard line.
A little short, but I don't see any issues here.
Yeah. Nice break from Jessica. Makes a ball 10 to the right side. And look at this table. Look at the layout of this table.
If she can shoot stripes, this would be.
Yeah, I think she's got the
I
9
don't-
ball
I don't think
all
she has
day
the 9
long.
ball. It's frozen.
Oh, I'm sure she's got that 9 ball.
Yeah, just from my side, it looks tight.
Yeah.
But from the screen, it looks like she has it. But I just looking at it, I'd have to move over a few inches, but I don't want to move.
Confidence game indeed, Amy. Kevin Plowman says, don't sell yourself short, Grant. You play great pool. Sorry, did I ruin your action?
So Robbie decides to go in the side pocket here, and he hit it perfect. A little scary because he went into that 2 ball, and that could have scratched in the corner, but he handled that.
Handled it
He
well.
Shook off that double hit on the 8 ball,
I agree.
showing why he won the hot seat.
Well, they're both at a 2-1 score differential. Look outside. Don't do it. Don't do it. Wow.
That was almost like the same one when Tony shot that ball.
Wow,
She
this
scratched
is-
in the side pocket.
Yeah,
just
this
like
is
that.
now twice for Jessica that's happened to her.
Yeah. And that kind of like deflates.
Oh, it takes any momentum that you've built off the last win and just dashes your hopes. Now Tony, ball in hand, open table, and a pretty decent look.
Yeah, she has a few different options here.
I like starting with, let me look. Let me see what
your
ball it
Your
is.
first shot is you want to
I
break out
want,
those that 8 ball, unless it goes into the side pocket naturally.
I think it does. I like starting on the 13. 13, 15, roll up for the 11. 11, I can shape the 12. 12 to the 14. 14 leads me directly to the 8 to the right side pocket.
Yeah, and if you don't have to move anything,
That's
that's
it.
the best way to do it.
Yep. I like to be simple.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Rick, the
So-
flush pockets on the Predator table, both the 7 and the 9. Really great feature. They are also whisper quiet. Nice little bump on the 8 to open that up.
That was a great shot there. makes that 8 ball a little bit easier off the 13. So if she decides to play the 13 last or the 15, she can go in either pockets.
Now, I gotta ask, Natalie, do you happen to be Robbie's sister? Because she comments on the BCA Pool League page. She says, "Let's do it, booger," and that is definitely an older sister nickname for a younger brother.
We may have to cheer on Booger.
Right?
Maybe get a laugh out of him
Right?
if he wins it. We don't want to take his focus away here.
Well, I'm sure Robbie's not a fan of the nickname, and I'm sure Natalie is an older sister that has assigned that name to her little brother, so she can
it's
get
her
away with
nephew.
it. Oh, nephew, there you go. She can get away with that. I think if we were to try that, he might take a swing at us with that pool cue.
He seemed like an easygoing guy.
He does, until you call him what his niece or aunt calls him. I knew there had to be some kind of a relation there.
Oh, for sure. So Tony got a little awkward on this 11 ball. And she's leaving it open here for Jessica.
Yeah, take advantage.
She
Although
said, don't try it.
Yeah, see? Do you know why I know that? Do you know why that clicked in?
Because you got older brothers?
No. Because I'm fairly certain that's what Tiffany calls Ben,
What's that?
that nickname. And Ben's the younger brother.
And he hates
And oh my gosh, he does not like it. Oh, there you go. Della says she's his aunt. The whole family is watching. He doesn't let anyone else call him that but Natalie.
Well, he's doing a great job here.
He sure is.
He's having a great tournament. And he's looking good to taking home a title and buying everyone dinner.
Right? You all make sure for tuning in and rooting them on that no matter what, be it a 7K check or a 10K check, dinner's on Robbie. If he wins, Kevin says, if he wins, now I'm going to respect the fact that Robbie doesn't like that. So if he wins, the whole league is going to call him by his nickname. That I have no doubt.
I think if that was brought up, and he won this tournament, I don't think he would mind this one time.
This time. We'll see.
But, I do feel a little bit bad because we've been invested into the women's side of the match a little bit more than the men's. Because
we're into
they
the
had
double
to double dip.
Yep.
And Tony won the first half. So we've been watching them a little bit longer. But I'm trying my best to go back and forth.
Yeah, me too.
Because this match between Josh and Robbie has been really good.
And I'll tell you, for some pretty decent cash.
Very good cash. And where did they say they were from again?
Josh is from California. He's from Dublin, California. Oh, sorry, Robbie is Dublin, California. And then Josh is Van Wert, Ohio. And on the left screen, Jessica is from Fort Dodge, Iowa. And Tony from our hometown, Calgary, Alberta, in Canada. In Canada. Kevin says on the CueSports Live Facebook page, should we call him Booger Franchise? Are you talking about Ben or are you talking about Robbie?
I don't think Ben's nickname is that nickname. It's
You
something
don't?
different because I think you're thinking of something else. You're not saying that Ben's nickname is Booger.
Yeah, what was
Is that what you said? I thought it was. I thought you didn't want to say it. You were just saying he has one that Tiffany calls him,
Oh, and she does.
but it can't be repeated.
No,
Ben's a little firecracker.
not if I want to live past tomorrow or the day I get home.
So Tony has
Kevin
to
says, I had a
negotiate
feeling
this.
you guys were Canadians. What gave it away? I think it's when we say a boot.
A boot.
It's a boot to go down.
I've hung out with a few Americans here, and
Oh,
they,
me too.
They say that it's really hard when I talk to them.
Oh, there you go.
But once in a while, I do slip something out.
Frowny the Game Cat on YouTube is saying third place. Travis is also from our area in Ohio. Well, congratulations, Travis.
Could have had an all Ohio finals. Look at this shot by Robbie.
Wow.
Almost scratched, but he's got in there and he's straight in the corner. Tony has to play a little tricky shot here.
Kevin says, sorry, I'm now banned from the pool hall. I would assume Ben might be tuned in here. He might just be watching.
It's a very good possibility. Did she hit this enough?
Oh, yeah, there you go. That's how the Mystic knows. We're
I
going
don't-
oot and a boot.
I don't think she got enough of this 15 ball. She
I
needed to
don't think
pop up just
so.
a bit.
Yeah.
But I think she's about a half inch.
Well, you know, in this case, I think there might be a cause to go grab the short stick. We have similar pronunciations like the hockey broadcasters. Well, that's, I think,
we
a compliment.
Probably grew up watching
Of course.
Saturday Night
Hey,
Hockey.
listen, man. Ed Whalen. Hello, hockey fans. I miss him. I miss the voice.
I'm trying to look down the barrel here. She can see half of the 15 ball.
Yeah, I think there is just cause to pull out the short stick up and over the two. It's a short little hopper. I don't think you have too much risk of jumping off the table.
No.
But I think Tony might be looking at the safety here. If
Well-
there is one.
You could also masse this just a touch.
You could.
The question is, can you hold for the 8 ball if she does that?
Joyce says, you guys could have been in the movie Fargo. I love that movie.
I've seen it
That was a
once.
great movie.
So Tony
No
gonna
doubt
play
about it, eh?
safety here.
Oh, I must be getting sleep deprived. Let's get back to some pool commentating. All right, Jess, tie up the ball game. Let's go Hill.
Yeah, Jessica has
Hill,
a great
Hill, second
opportunity
set.
here now. Everything has a home. It's all about getting a right angle.
I agree. So do you go 6-1 and then get into the 3-7?
Depends on how much angle she has. You know, I think
Well, she's
even
got
if you get to
natural
the
angle
4
just to-
ball, you could stun the 4 for the one in the side, roll forward.
Oh, you
and
could, yeah.
have that
Yeah,
angle
3
as
into
well.
the to the left side pocket.
Even if you play the deuce to the 1. Usually anything near a rail I like to take care of. So I think Robbie must have missed that shot in the corner. I totally missed that.
I totally missed what happened on that right table.
I just see that Josh is at the table now.
Mhm.
Looks like he has to deal with a problem at the very bottom with the 7 ball. So
Yeah,
he's gonna have to try to
7-15
figure
tied up.
out. So we may see Josh play a safety here, which he has.
Jessica looking to kills it, which
Yeah.
is perfect. She's in on the 1 ball roll up. She'll have the 7.
Mm-hmm. And if she plays a 7, she can play up for the 4 ball and to the 3 into the bottom left-hand corner. And I think that just makes things a little bit easier.
Oh my God, Kevin, 100%. It's a ring-a-ding-dong dandy. That is totally Ed Whalen. But that was when he was, I believe, for the WWF back in the day.
WWF?
Yeah. No, Ed
Or are you
Whalen.
talking about, like, remember the wrestling on Saturday?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I can't remember. Stampede Wrestling.
Stampede Wrestling.
That was it.
Come on, you're from Calgary.
That's right. I'm old. I had to go back in my memory bank. That's a long, long memory bank.
Had to jiggle around the loose nuts in your...
I had to rattle the files in the memory bank.
So I like this. Just take the 3-ball, draw back, and then when you shoot the 7-ball, you just come up middle table. And not a whole lot of work for the 8-ball.
Joy, should we tell him it's Van Wert, not Van Worth? Of course you should tell me that it's Van Wert.
Just don't hit the 8-ball.
Yeah, I agree. Or shove it. Oh, no.
And that was like a pokey stroke.
It was.
She needed to just kind of
Smooth it in.
smooth that a little bit more, and she
Yeah.
could have drew back. And you know...
So there's good things that can happen here, right? She could pocket this 4-ball bottom left-hand corner and get shape on the 8. She could also do a kick with a slight roll up and leave the cue ball behind the 8-ball, leaving Tony no shot.
So the shot was to hit the low side of the 4-ball, and you would probably hook her on the 15-ball.
Mm-hmm.
But easier said than done.
That I agree with. From here, it's much easier execution.
Much
Being
easier.
out there in front of the camera, not so easy. But listen, Tony has not got
No.
an easy shot here. This is
No.
not a walk in the park.
This is... If she hits us a little thick, it's a scratch shot. If she hits it thin, it could go into the side.
Oof.
And if she hits it perfect,
That's what it looks like.
and I tell you, she made that look easy, and
She
that
sure
was
did.
not easy.
No, she made a difficult shot look really easy. 3-1 now. Tony
3-1 for
Sakamoto
Tony.
leading Jessica in the second set of the 8-ball ladies platinum finals.
And Josh and Robbie are having a little battle here with the last couple balls.
Was off for a bit. Tony won first set, question mark. Yes, indeed, Sean Fleming. By a score of 5-3, if my memory is correct. You guys right now remind me slightly of Letterkenny. You almost made John spit out his coffee.
Oh, that was perfect timing.
Yep.
I've actually seen that show a few times. So
Oh, yeah.
That's what makes it even funnier.
Well, what's happening on this right-hand table here? We got Josh Hannock at the table.
Mm-hmm.
And he gave me the trick to pronounce his last name. He said, just pretend the Q is a K. And I think that was perhaps a loose rack, the way that spread apart.
It didn't sound solid.
Nope. She hit it square, but...
I could barely hear anything with these headphones on, but
Mhm.
I could hear the break, and it did not sound solid.
'Tis true. What's going on, Joey Horn? Tuning in on the BCA Pool League page. So is Sean Yee, Steve Wilton. Everybody's on the BCA Pool League page.
So Robbie's going to have to really negotiate this safety here. I like it. I like it a lot. I think Josh's best opportunity here is to just like that. I'm looking at the wrong screen again. I was like, all he has to do is just flick that 3-ball a little thin and get the cue ball down table.
Okay, Johnny, here's the trick. Okay, the monitor's on the right side. Don't look over there. That's only comments. This
Yes.
is the one sitting directly.
Well, because I was reading some of the comments on the
Oh, I agree.
laptop, and the screen is right there.
I get it. But if you're watching pool, it's the one directly in front of you.
Yes. At least he did what I was thinking he should do.
How about a shout out to Josh's wife, Alexis, and his kids? Indeed, we did that right at the top.
Yeah, he actually asked
I asked him, anybody you want to give a shout out to? He said, my wife and kids.
I asked him what his favorite food was, and he said he liked long walks on the beach.
Yes.
But he didn't tell me what he liked to eat.
Checking in from California. How are you? How are you, Kevin? Where do you guys play out of? Leather Pocket, Calgary, Alberta.
That is our home.
In Canada.
We take our snowshoes and we walk there.
Yeah.
With the dog sleds.
That's right, for protection from the polar bears. And the sea lions. They can be nasty.
Wow, the sea lions are in Vancouver.
Yes, but I'm just saying.
And
Vancouver is part of Canada.
And the polar bears, my brother worked up in Ontario, and there are polar bears there.
Oh, nice. All right, let's see what Tony can muster here on this left-hand table. A little bit of chess match going here on the right table.
Yeah, both guys are playing really good safeties. You know, I think Robbie's been controlling this because it seems like Josh is always trying to, like...
Yeah,
do
make the hit.
Yeah.
Get back into some semblance of position. We'll see what Tony can do here.
He likes where his one ball is. He can leave it there, so he needs to come up and hit the two ball.
Nice little floater from Tony. Gets on the 10. And I'll tell you what, this table lays pretty good for Tony. She could find herself on the hill. She's just got to play the position.
Yeah,
because I think
the right angle.
Yeah, the 9 and 11 both go.
They both go. And I don't mind drawing off this 10 ball out above and taking on maybe that 9 ball or the 11.
Yeah, could also kind of just punch that in, get the right angle for the 13 and draw between the window of the 8-11.
Because if she tries to play the 13 here, she's going to have a funny angle.
Kind of chopped into the 10, unfortunately, for Tony.
Yeah, and so I think what happened was that she was trying to hold for that 13 and just took her eye off the ball because she got the perfect angle she needed.
Oh, yes, Tyson, you got that right. Beavers are dangerous. They are a dangerous animal. What's going on, Paul Silva? How you doing, my friend? Tuning in, Calgary. Calgary representing today. Where's everybody from? We've got 180 people on YouTube, another 96 on the CueSports Live Facebook page, another 43 on the BCA Pool League page. Where is everybody tuning in from? Your couch does not count.
So we see that Jessica here is taking her time again.
Which I like. It worked for her on the last one.
She had a little success last time.
Yeah, wanted a little bit more of a bump on that 3, I think.
The 5?
But it's still short. Yep, the 5.
Yeah.
Looks like the 3 to me.
But it, either one, she's good.
Mm-hmm.
You know. If she wants to play the 7 ball, she's got to make sure she gets an angle on the 1 ball here.
Righto. Iowa in the house, Ontario, Van Wert, of course, Abbotsford, BC. The big VW.
Well, Ontario is pretty big.
Rochester, I know, right? Tucson,
I'm
Arizona.
from Thunder Bay originally, so.
Southern Minnesota's in the house. Where else we got? Nebraska, Michigan, New Hampshire. Orville says YouTube. Good one. Alabama, North Carolina, St. Edwards. We got him from everywhere. Rio Rancho, New Mexico. Welcome, Stephen. Tucson. Tucson, Arizona in the house. How are you, Jennifer? Indiana. Bellevue, Nebraska. Welcome to CueSports Live, everybody. The Rio, Las Vegas. Good one, Tyson. Port Stanley, Garden Grove. Cedar Rapids. 12 miles from Van Wert. Houston, Texas, home of the champions.
You're
We
talking
appreciate
baseball?
it. Yeah, exactly right. We appreciate everybody tuning in. Before you head away tonight, make sure you've gone onto the Facebook page, hit the like button, or on YouTube, hit that subscribe. We are doing our dangdest to get our Facebook page over 50,000 followers. We are close, 49,000 and change. Help us out and get over that 50,000 follower mark. We would greatly appreciate it.
And the more you share this out, there might be people out there that don't know how to get onto here, so you'd be helping them out.
Yeah, of course, right? Quincy, Illinois in the house. How are you, Johnny?
I think Josh shared this one as well. So this allows people that he knows
to
course. Watch and cheer him on.
And if you're new to CueSports Live, let's ask this, as well as where everybody is from. First-time viewers. If you're a first-time viewer, let me know. I will give you a shout-out on the live stream.
I can tell you the first time I watched CueSports Live. And
Randy says yes, first-time viewer.
Wow.
Appreciate you tuning in, Randy.
That was a beautiful shot by Jessica.
Virgin viewer for Joy as well. We appreciate it.
We're gentle.
Della, first-time viewer tuning in on the BCA Pool League page. First time tonight, says Joey.
Really hope you guys are enjoying this.
Kevin says he's a first-timer. I think I've seen you on before, though, Kevin. But this week, right? You're fairly new.
Yeah.
First-time viewer for Chuck Taylor. Welcome to it, Chuck.
And if you guys don't know,
Ben is a first-time viewer. Wow, lots of first-time viewers.
We do a lot of streaming for a lot of tournaments, and we do not take any money. Most of this is Grant living in this chair.
That's right. Sylvia, first-time viewer as well.
It's a nice angle on that 6-ball there for Jessica. She just has to roll up for the 4 here. And Robbie and Josh are doing their own little safety battles.
Andy Carpenter. I'm not sure how to take that. I'm going to take it as a compliment. Anytime I hear your voice, it feels like my first time. I'm a few days old, says the Mystic Spade. First time for Paul. Welcome to it. Well, we appreciate each and every person that joins us and follows us. Prior to the pandemic, we were live every week from some part of the country in Canada or the United States.
There was a lot of traveling.
It was, and that is how we accumulated the mass of almost 50,000 viewers. It is certainly something that I've put my passion into and will continue to do so, along with Jam Up Apparel. Jeff says first time for me. Same with Steven. Welcome to it on the BCA page. For all those first-time viewers on BCA, make sure you head over to the CueSports Live Facebook page. Give us a like over there and a follow. That way, each and every time we go live, you can join us again. We'd love to have you. Always free to view.
She got this just a little too much juice on this ball, leaving herself a little tricky on the 8-ball.
First time watching from my RV in the Rio parking lot. That a boy, Mike.
Nice. Smart man. Rio's expensive.
Yeah, right. The island of Guam. Joining us. How are you, Mark? First time for Ben as well. Nebraska's in the house.
Nice stroke there by Jessica to put that 8 into the corner pocket.
Very well done indeed. 3-2 now the score line. Jessica getting 2 back on her side to make it tight.
So
I should share the promo code. Oh, yes, I can do that.
Tony took off to go to the washroom.
That's all right. She's allowed. So the promo code that Kevin was mentioning earlier, so Damien was the first one to do it. I'm going to follow suit. So if you are looking for some new gear, Jam Up Apparel, that's the way to go. 15% discount code. It is applicable till the end of day today for all the viewers tuned in. 15% off if you use Grant, my name, capital G, R-A-N-T, 15. No spaces, just capital G, R-A-N, capital G, R-A-N-T. 15 gets you 15% off site-wide as well. That is applicable on the Predator product that we never put on sale.
And you can see Robbie is wearing a Jam Up shirt as well.
Mm-hmm.
That is the Jam Up and Predator line.
That is called the Predator Strike jersey. You can find that online.
I don't know all the names.
Jessica, I do, yeah.
You better know the names.
Right? Jessica is from Fort Dodge, Iowa.
I mean, I guess I should know the names of most of them here. Because when we're not at the booth here, we would be at the Jam Up booth.
Correct.
Working the retail side as well.
There is another Mr. CueSports Live in Dan Clark tuning in on the CueSports Live Facebook page. Was hoping that Dan would be able to come out. However, the regular day job took his time away. He is slamming busy. And if you're in the Calgary area, guys, and you need a bookkeeper / accountant, the guy is a genius with numbers. He's live right now on the CueSports Live Facebook page. Maybe, Dan, if you can throw on your website, put that up on in the comments, that'd be great.
And Robbie tried to cheat the 15 ball to get a nice angle on the 8 ball and missed.
Unfortunate. That is going to increase the lead of Josh, or potentially increase the lead to a 3-1.
Robbie was looking good to get this to 2-2.
Yeah. Nice shot there from Josh. Nice little left hand spin on that cue ball to bring it across table. Josh looking good, 3-1. And it is Robbie that has the hot seats.
Yeah, that looks like Robbie's dad's behind him, giving him a little coaching.
Yes.
Just talking to him, saying,
I don't know if that's his dad.
I don't know.
Might be a teammate. I think his dad's probably, mom and dad are probably watching on the stream. But Robbie winning the hot seat. Josh coming around from the one-loss side. So Josh going to have to double dip on Robbie if he wants his hands on that nice $10,000 check for first place. $7,000 going for second place.
Yeah. That's a nice payday for both guys.
Right.
And well deserved. You know, it's not very often that, you know, you put so much time and effort into this game. This is one of the reasons why, is to be in this moment.
I gotcha.
For both guys.
And you know, that very well could be his dad. Kevin just said, someone said dad was playing the tournament also. Very well could be his dad.
Well, they had very similar features.
Yes.
And he was giving him, like, you know.
The dad talk.
Stay calm, relax, you know.
Yeah.
So nice break by Jessica here. And she's got a chance to tie this game up 3-3 again.
I agree.
It's very similar to the very first set.
Very, very similar. And I love to see it. No quit in Jessica. That is the way it needs to be.
Well, the good thing for both Jessica and Tony is they both won a lot of titles, so I don't think there's real much give up.
No.
Frustration gets the better of all of us. So
from time to time.
It's how you deal with it.
And
I think they've been here enough times.
I agree. 3-ball in a little bit of trouble, however.
Yes. So she will have to negotiate that eventually here. Create some angles here. There's a little bit of a cluster there, so it's not the easiest position.
Yeah, and even getting down to the 3 underneath. I mean, it goes up to the top right, but
to get there is
another story. Can she go right now? Can she take the 6 with top left? kind of scooch down underneath, even if you connect with the 14 ball. Oh, she's just going to, it's chess time.
We are getting into a chess battle.
Yep, chess all over again.
So, depending on how much angle she has on this 10 ball on the side, if she can drop down to the 14, she actually has a beautiful angle to break that 11 out.
I agree. What can league members do to make larger prize pools available at these tournaments? You don't want me to go down that road. You don't want my opinion there. Are you sure you want my opinion, Kevin? I'll give you one chance to say no. Because I do have an opinion. And it's worth what you're going to pay for it if you want to hear it.
There'll be a day as we sit here, and you're going to remember the name Grantham.
This is right. It is true.
There's been a lot of nights brainstorming, a lot of chit-chats.
Yeah, you probably know that probably better than most.
So here's that breakout I was talking about.
Yeah, nice shot there from Tony. Gets a little hampered here by the 8, though.
She is a little hampered by the 8. I think she probably could have hit that just a touch harder.
Everyone complains about small prize pools. I have my opinions also, but I think people should think about it. Don't need to answer, though. I'll tell you. I'll tell you if you want me to. I'll give you my opinion. I'm not scared to give you my opinion.
So I was pretty close to entering the alpha. But
the pro one?
The pro tournament,
Yep.
And it was like, what, 500 American?
Yeah, something like that.
Right. So a little expensive for me.
Yeah.
But the prize pot,
ooh,
30 grand for first place.
Yeah, of course.
Nice
I
shot.
think teams and individuals should be rewarded for their wins. I completely agree.
Look at this. She got away with it. She had two options there. She almost got the 10 ball, but ran past the 1. But she does have the 15. Now, she would have had a better angle if she would have hit the 1 solid. Then she could have went from the 10 to the 15 a lot easier.
Okay, so I need to put this one over there.
So you
Tony looking to put herself on the hill. Is she going inside spin?
Just don't need a whole lot of inside. Just
it's more about the weight.
Right there is perfect.
Yeah, so be cognizant of, is it the 5 ball sitting up top?
That is the 5 ball.
Good stuff. I can't see that table. I got a big screen in
straight
front of my
topping,
face.
Maybe just a hair of right siding.
Yeah.
And you want to come up level with the 5 ball. Right?
Yes.
You're not going to go into the 5.
Nope.
She's not hitting it that thick. But she could hit it that thick.
And this is just all about the weight.
This is all about the weight, just like this.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And I was going to say, if she hits it thick, then the 5 will come into play. And she needed to hit that thin. And, just as I was about to say, if she hits it thick.
Yep. This could be the one that haunts her.
So
Two rail kick.
She may have to go 2 rails.
Yeah, I like the
kick this
top
into
rail,
the
left rail, 2 rails down, try to make the 8 in the bottom right-hand corner.
So I saw Josh broke this table, and he was running out. Now I see Robbie at the table, and he's got himself a nice table here. And I like that, no fear. He had a hard shot, took it on with no, very good composure.
I agree. He says, I think the team events can be priced a little higher to help facilitate larger prize pools. Ooh, didn't miss it by much.
No, she wanted 2 in the corner. She got 2 in the corner.
She did, just with the wrong ball.
And sometimes you have to make that adjustment. If you see the 2 in the corner, then you adjust for the ball. And that could help you out a little bit for your angles.
I agree. My opinion on the matter, Kevin, is a very unpopular opinion. My opinion is this. Both in league and entry fees, and more so and emphasized on league fees, they need to go up. Barrier to entry right now into the billiards world is very, very small comparatively to other sports. And if we want to treat it or want it to be a sport, we got to treat it like a sport. And I've been playing since I was 16 or 17 years old, something along those lines.
So about 50 years now?
Yeah, long time. And
Just
thanks
kidding.
for that, Johnny. And thanks for joining us. You have somewhere to go. But yeah, I think with league fees need to go up. I've been playing for a very long time, and league fees have been relatively the same for the last 25 years. Well, you look at cost of labor, rentals, everything in regards to putting on events has gone up with exception to fees. And so when you look at these big events, and over the course of time, people keep saying, oh, they're taking too much, they're taking too much. They're taking too much for a reason. It's because of the cost to rent the venues and all of the things associated with it. And I'll give you one prime example. When you look at the lights over these tables and the cost to hang those lights over these tables is an astronomical price. If I was to tell you the price,
305 tables?
305 tables total. Each table then has a light. That light has 2 hanging points at $400 per hanging point. $800 per light.
Ooh, did Robbie just hook himself?
Yeah.
Oh my God. We're going to see his jumping abilities here. I give,
The short hop up and over.
as long as he can get over this 8 ball,
Yeah.
I give him a high percentage of making the
I
shot.
agree.
It's getting over that. So he's darting this.
Jessica
And-
also looking good.
He's just got to watch he doesn't jump over the 11 ball.
Yeah. Just a nice little pop. Nice shot. Does
At
he
least
get
he
the
hit the ball.
reward? Tie up the 5 ball. He did indeed. However, I think Josh has a nice straight draw here on this 4 ball. Break open that 5 ball.
So Jessica got out of position here. And she left herself a little awkward on this deuce.
Hey, we appreciate that, John Duncan. Just ordered 2 jerseys.
Does that 11 pass the 4 into the top corner?
Does
Down on Josh's table.
on
and
Josh, does the
Robbie
11
should-
go? No. No. 11 is locked to the bottom side of the 5. Tony.
Tony gets away with one here.
She does. Steals that rack away from
Yeah.
Jessica
She got a little bit out of position here. And
to put herself on the hill again at a 4-2 pace.
so I believe it's Tony's break.
Yeah, I figured that 11, it was locked onto that 5 on that right-hand table. So we are looking down the barrel here at Josh also getting himself on the hill.
Yeah.
I like the 5 ball, come around for the 2, 2 to the 4, 4 to the 8. He's going to go another way. He's going to go 2, 4, 5, 8.
Yeah, not a whole lot of mistakes on that far table here. Just like little awkward things.
Yeah.
You know, they had a couple of really nice safety battles. And, you know, I think Robbie did that double hit on the 8 ball. Here, hooked himself on the last ball just before the 8, you know, so just minor little mistakes.
Yeah, I agree.
And so you just need to take a deep breath, wait for your opportunities, because it ain't over till it's over.
Yeah. I would have to agree.
And that's a nice break by Tony here. She may have to play a combo if she wants high ball.
I
And
think
the
you are
only-
correct.
The
10-9.
only combo is the 14 to the 9. And I don't think if that 11 passes the 2 in the bottom left-hand corner.
No, I don't think it does. I think you're correct in that assessment.
So the other option is the 12 ball off the rail, off the 9. But that is a tight shot.
It is. You could take the 12 off the rail, cut the 9. See which way she likes it.
She hit
Into
the 10 ball.
Looked like her arm kind of chicken winged there a little bit. Maybe a little
She
little
was
glitch.
stretched out over that table.
Yeah.
And you know, I think being so close to that one ball might have thrown her angle, like her alignment off just a little bit.
I guess the positive side, I always try to look at the positive side of scenarios, and I think the positive side there is if you're going to miss early.
Yes.
Thanks for streaming. Really enjoy watching amateur pool. I think amateur pool has a lot to offer. It has the most to offer as far as I'm concerned.
Of course, if you look at this room, there are thousands of amateur players here.
Oh, 100%.
And there's
100%.
what?
It's the future.
50, 60 professionals?
Yeah, there's a future SVB, there's a future Alex Pagulayan, there's a future Allison Fisher, there's a future Kelly Fisher, right? Look at Savannah Easton.
Yeah.
Right? Her future very, very bright.
Yeah, and
Now,
she
the
does
sport needs to change. There's some things that need to happen.
Yeah.
Right? And, the sport needs to
I think
to
it's
evolve.
moving in the right direction.
Oh, it certainly is.
If you think
There's
about
no doubt.
10 years ago, right? 15 years ago, it didn't look like it was on its last pulse. And you look around this room and you realize it's coming back.
I agree.
You know,
I
all
love
these,
that from
all
Jessica.
these events are helping out. All of the streaming, I think a lot of like the live streaming that what we do here has helped push.
Oh, of course.
You know, because we're bringing the sport out all around. We got viewers from all over the world. We've been at this for how long now?
For CueSports Live?
Yeah.
7 years.
7 years?
Yeah. It's been a minute.
Yeah.
Almost a decade.
I remember Ryan sitting there at the end of the table.
Yeah.
Tripod.
Yeah, with just his phone.
A phone and a battery power pack, and he used his headphones as his mic.
Yep. That was the start of CueSports Live right there.
Yep.
Yeah. And it is more relatable. And I think, if we're going to promote the game, so I look at it this way. If we're going to promote the game, we have to utilize and promote the most relatable game on the planet, which is 8-ball, right? Even on the pros, right? Pros have to be able to play 8-ball and get it into the hands of those that can relate to the game that they're playing.
That's right.
I do agree 9-ball, 10-ball both have their spots, they have a position, but think about it in terms of poker. The number one most relatable game is No Limit Hold'em, so that's what they started with. And you look at the pro poker channels, they all started with No Limit Hold'em. Then they started introducing, Pot Limit, Omaha, all of
That's
those
right.
other games that come in.
Yeah.
But you have to have that centerpiece in the crown jewel, and I think that's got to be 8-ball.
Yeah. Chris Moneymaker. Average Joe comes out, wins a World Series of Poker. That changed poker forever.
Nope. I completely disagree, David. First place for Silver Scotch was $1,800 with 140 entrants, 200 per team, 28K, pure robbery. When you look at two things, number one, the rental of the space here in the Rio, obviously, is a few dollars. You've got all the staff, you've got all the tables, over 300 tables in the room, and then all of the lights per table. And just try to factor in what that cost is. It's a high cost. I think if we want money out of the game, we as players, right, and I have the unpopular opinion, if we want money out of the game, we've got to be willing to put money in the game. The game has not changed as far as money is concerned for the last 20 years. And that's just, again, that's my opinion. It's worth what you paid for it.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Update the score. Josh has 4. Yes, sorry.
Thank
I
you.
will get that done.
Somebody's paying attention.
Right?
And Josh has to beat Robbie twice.
Yes. Robbie has the hot seat. Josh coming around from the one-loss side and playing for a fair chunk of change. $10,000 first place, $7,000 second place.
So Tony's here in a situation where she needs to figure out her moves here. You know, she's not just thinking make the 3 ball, she's thinking 3-4 balls ahead here just to make sure she makes the right decision.
It is, Randy, basic economics. Oh my goodness. Did you see that shot attempt there by Josh?
I'm
The
watching.
combination just
the
bobbles the 9
screen.
ball.
Ooh, we didn't miss it by much.
He sure didn't.
Tony just tied up the 8 ball here. So we're going to have quite the match here on the left-hand table. Robbie looks like he's got an open table here. And if he does not want this to go to a second set, he needs to buckle down and start.
I agree. It's moving time for
This
Robbie.
is moving time for Robbie.
Also
And-
moving time for Jessica.
And it's not over until it is over.
Not over till the last ball goes down. Just a little on the outside for Jessica here.
Actually gives Tony a nice angle to break out some balls.
It does.
And you know, Tony's going into these balls with some force. Because in this game, you get seldom opportunities for those. And this is an opportunity, whether she gets it or not.
Yeah. Oh, and I definitely agree with that. With that last point, David's pointed it needs to be more heavy in payouts. It's spread too thin. I agree 1,000%. Right, but there's a lot of schools of thought as to why the payouts are so deep.
So I'm pretty sure she could play this triple combo, but she's still going to leave herself tricky on this 4 ball here on the left-hand table. And let's see here. Josh just missed that ball. Nope. He was trying to play safe. Is that what was happening? Okay.
Yeah, and you got it, Sean. That's exactly why Tony Sakamoto winning set number 1 for the ladies. But she's got to double dip Jessica in order to get her hands on that first place title. And I'll let everybody else make their own determination for Dustin's point. Is there a viewer advantage? There is not, unfortunately, for this one, Christine. We decided we're just going to do it straight up. Part of that has to do with the processing capabilities of our website. Been down for a while, and I've been.
Advantage was a good thing for a while.
It sure was, and it
And
still
when it comes back.
Yeah, it still will be, but I need to get the processing side of the website fixed up, which I have been attempting to do for quite some time. But the eventuality is I'll get it done.
And we all do have some great points to this whole thing. You know, we can all come up with our own
Yeah, of course.
strategies.
Listen, this
and
is why I made
brainstorm
it's why I
about,
made the disclaimer. It's
you
only
know,
my opinion. It's
that's
worth
right.
what everybody paid for it.
Everybody's opinion is perfect.
Yeah.
You know, and hopefully one day we can all come together and make this happen because we love this game.
Of course. And I fully admit, my opinion is right from my perspective.
That's right.
Right? But I do respect that
Of course.
people have different perspectives and they feel that their opinion is also right.
Yeah.
Right? I'm not going to force my opinion on anybody. What's right is right in my perspective, and that's all I can come from.
That's right. That was a nice try by Jessica. She didn't miss that by much.
I agree.
She did spread out her balls a little nicer. So Tony's going to have to negotiate this. Honestly, the way she's been playing, I don't mind if she shoots this 3 ball in and tries to crash into this 4 ball.
100% agree with you. Because really, the 5-2 down at the bottom really doesn't lend itself well for a combination.
Oh, I think she's going to play the 4 off the...
4
and
off
then
the 14,
into
take over the pocket.
Take over.
That is also a very smart shot.
But if she leaves it deep enough, I think Jessica could follow in one of her balls.
Kevin says, Tony's name sounds familiar. She's been on the stream with CueSports Live before.
Oh, she's the cue ball to get in there.
Smart.
Jessica has a side pocket shot. But
Yeah. Tony has played on the CueSports live stream when we're out of Leather Pocket in Calgary, Alberta.
Yeah, if there's any of the female events that we stream, she's usually in there. And some of the other names like Joanne Ashton.
Yep.
You know, Lan
Fong
Wellness.
Lan Fong Wanless.
Is it Jeff Fong?
Yeah, no, it's Lan Fong Wanless. I think y'all missed Robbie picking up the ball when there was no foul. Needs to shake it off. Indeed. And, you know, he gets another shot at it here. Nice shot there by Jessica.
Yeah.
It was the gentleman's stroke, had to wipe its feet on the way in, but in it went.
Yeah, and the only problem that Jessica has here is just trying to get to that 8 ball, so she needs to make sure she gets an angle on this 10 ball.
Well, she might clip this 14 after potting the 15, which can be tricky.
So get
Sends
off
her
the rail.
downtown.
Get off the rail. So now she can kind of dig into this and slide over. You know.
She just needs to punch through that 5 ball.
That's right.
And hit their stick for the 8 bottom right-hand corner.
Just like that. Slide over. Give yourself a chance. It's not the easiest.
Does it bank is the question.
She's cutting it in.
She's going to try to shave the shine off the ball.
And the best part is sometimes when you do play these shots, like, you know, the difficult shots, if that was your plan, you have a higher percentage of making that, just like that. You know, because in her mind, she was already cutting this 8 ball in a corner.
Yeah.
And she knew all she had to do was get to that side of the table.
Yeah, great shot. Well done indeed to pull one back. And breaking to make it hill-hill.
Yes.
How good would that be?
Very similar to the first match here.
Yeah, dead on the money for the first set.
You know, and Robbie hanging in here, being down 4-1.
Yeah.
He's not going anywhere.
Nope, no quit. He's looking good here. 8 ball might be a little tricky. Needs to get on the right side of 3 here.
Yeah.
I think he's on the wrong line. Might have to go around a couple of rails again. Play the 8 into the same pocket as the 3 ball. I appreciate the compliment, Sean.
I didn't really mind if he took the 3 first. And then he had a natural angle from the 5.
I think he can still get there. Needs to perhaps hit this a little harder than what he would like, and a little bit of left-hand spin. Avoid that left side pocket.
Yeah.
But come on down table, right anywhere from the spot or close to.
So we're going to watch a few things here. In the side pocket
underhit.
is 1.
Underhit and
Side pocket. Wow.
Sticks it.
But he's going to have to bank the 8 ball.
I agree.
And the reason why is he needed to avoid that 10 ball. Or 14 ball, sorry, my bad. So now he's either going to have to play this off the 13 in the corner, super cut into the side pocket, or bank into the side pocket.
Oh, I think there's really no choice there but to bank it. You got to do the back bank.
Yeah.
I think that's the highest percentage with the most control.
And so mentally...
Did Jessica get hidden? Is she at the table?
No,
that's Tony.
Tony, she hit the ball and she's frozen to the 4.
She is.
So mentally, Robbie just needs to say, you know what? I've made this bank 100 times.
That's it.
1,000 times.
Yeah, one more time.
Just make this bank. It's not for anything. It's just a bank. And it looks pretty good.
A little bit short.
I can't see the whole. Oh, it is short. But he
so
hit that pretty good.
unfortunately,
He gave it a very good attempt.
He did. Unfortunately, a little short on that. It could be curtains for match 1.
First set. We'll go down to a sudden death match here. As long as Josh can hold it together.
I agree.
I can't
Tony
imagine
with the
what
kick.
these nerves the guys are going through.
Yeah.
I mean, I tell you right now, you don't know the pressure until you're in this situation. And you're playing for $10,000.
Yeah.
You know?
You're in the grease.
And look at
Tony looking a little frustrated.
I think Josh just played a safety. So that just shows you, you know,
Yep,
how the nerves are.
of course.
But I tell you, there's nothing better than having those nerves.
Oh,
And
yeah.
playing in that situation.
Listen, it's what you play for, right? And the thing is, you know, you look at the pros and they don't look nervous, but they are nervous. They've just learned how to contain it and how to handle it.
And I can tell you, honestly, for myself, when I get that shake in the arm, you're in trouble.
Yeah,
That's when I play my best pool is
Of
when I'm a little
course.
nervous. And I honestly don't want it any other way. So if you ever feel nervous, just remember it's just your body letting you know you're ready.
Yep.
And you accept it, you don't fight it.
I agree. Now, what's Josh doing here?
Well, he's going to go airborne.
Is he going to try the double jump?
Look, is he kicking this?
No, he's got to jump.
Does he
He's,
gotta
he's
jump,
on the
Keith?
8 ball. Yeah,
Okay.
he's on the 8
Is he-
ball, and he
is he
called the
gonna-
corner pocket. The only way that goes is to jump into the 8, have the 8 jump over that other ball.
Unless he's playing a...
Unless he called the side. He just pointed forward, so he might have been calling the side pocket there. But a good hit nonetheless.
Yeah, I mean, he took the paint off that thing.
Yeah, he sure did. And Jessica on the right-hand table, 3 ball down. I think that's the 3 anyway. And she's okay
Whatever
there.
it is, it's going.
Yeah.
The screen here isn't doing any justice unless you look at the table.
It's true.
The only positive out of that is we know it's a solid.
That's right.
And we know it's a strike, whether it's a right or wrong. So Joshua kind of came into that ball here and left himself a nice little shot.
I agree. Josh looking to close escrow match number 1.
Yeah, he just got to play a little stop shot and have the cue ball come up straight up table.
Nice shot there by Jessica on that left table. Wow, I can tell my voice is
Starting to dry out.
starting to dry out. I'm getting all berry white.
There you go. Josh hit that very nice.
He sure did. Control the nerves, control the adrenaline.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and to perfection.
Yeah. Hit that very
A
nice.
little bit of off angle, but I don't see this.
Shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, I don't see any issues here. Josh, 8 ball, set number 1. In it goes. Uses the gentleman stroke, had to wipe its feet, but he got there.
Yeah.
So the same as in the ladies' finals,
Yeah.
we're doing it all over again. This is second set.
And Jessica here is just making sure. Let's get this to Hill and play one game for all the marbles.
I agree. I'd love to see this at Hill. I think they both deserve a Hill match. So is Jess going to take the 6 right now? I don't know if it passes.
She was playing for the 6 on the side. She just hit this a little light.
I don't think it
but-
passes the 15.
Yeah, it goes.
I mean to the bottom right.
Oh, no, it doesn't go into the corner. That's why she set for this up for the side. But even if she plays this in the side, she still can hold this cue ball. But she's going to have to hit this just as light as she hit the last shot.
Oh, just on the outside.
And she maintained a nice angle on the 1 to
She
get to
sure
the 2.
did. Rather unfortunate. So if you're Tony, do you start with the 9 to open up the 8 ball?
I like the 9 ball here. Just a little outside siding. Come across for the
Yeah.
11 ball. If you don't get the 11, you got the 15.
I like the 10 after the 9 into the right.
She probably
But she's
feels
going
more
to start.
comfortable for this
Yeah,
ball
I think
here.
she's going to start and clear out the bottom here. Just roll forward, 12 to the right side. She'll have the 15 ball.
Yeah, and there's no wrong way of taking this. It's
No,
just
this
what you
is,
feel comfortable
yeah,
with.
this is total shooter's
I
preference.
think
here.
she wanted to roll down another
A
2
little bit
inches,
more, yeah.
because then she could have just stopped the 15.
Yeah,
And then she plays the 8 in the side pocket.
I agree. She may have to take the 10, maybe the 9 again.
Mm-hmm.
I actually don't mind the 9 ball.
Yeah.
9 ball clear over to the top of the 1.
So if she plays this in the side pocket, she got to watch out for that 2 ball.
Totally. But she can land on top of the 2. Oh, look at the inside.
Look at that.
Did you see how much inside juice?
Only way she can avoid that.
You know what? Let's put this up full screen while
The other guys are getting ready.
yeah, while Josh and Robbie are getting ready for second set. Because this is it. This is for the match. This is the second set of the ladies 8-ball platinum division. Tony coming around from the 1-loss side to take on Jessica, who had the hot seat. Tony wins set number 1, up 4-3 here in set number 2. The hit stick on the 10, the make on the 9, 8 to the right side. That is all it's going to take.
Nicely controlled.
Hold your nerves. I love that she does the walk after. Doesn't get down in right away.
Yeah. She's
Steady
walking
the
over.
nerves.
She's picking a spot on the table. She knows she wants to be generally in that area for the easiest shot.
Just a touch over pocket weight. A little bit of right-hand spin, perhaps. Just to bring that cue ball straight back off that right side rail.
Middle right just to hold it.
Yep.
Just like that.
She's looking good.
You can see the nerves there. She did not want to hit it that hard.
No, she didn't want to be shooting over top of the 1 ball.
So this is the big shot here.
To steady the nerves. Step back into the shot.
She's been here many times.
Of course, 1 shot for all the marbles. To the heart of the pocket it goes. And the crowd goes wild. All the Calgary people behind there. Great job by Tony. And you can't take anything away from Jessica. She had a few unfortunate rubs, rolls, a couple of untimely missed shots.
Jessica definitely didn't have the greatest luck on some of those games, you know, and she had to fight through a lot of that.
Yep.
And she had her opportunities to get hill.
Well, and I think based on what I saw when she was warming up, I think she would be the first one to say she didn't play her A game. But certainly, you know, gave it everything she had. And
sometimes you just don't get the rolls.
Yeah, that was
and
it.
I would say on that part that was Jessica wasn't getting the rolls.
I agree. She got a couple of unlucky
played
rubs.
really good.
Well, and in set number 1, when Tony won set number 1, Tony got a couple of really good jelly rubs that kind of deflated the wins and sales out of Jessica. So fantastic job, both ladies. Way to go. Job well done.
Congratulations to Jessica for, you know,
Indeed.
putting in a great tournament. I know she probably wishes she could have won the tournament. You know, and definitely congratulations to Tony. You know,
I
and
agree.
luckily her husband made it for the second set.
Yes.
So good for him. He got to watch his wife win.
Yeah. Job well done, Miss Tony Sakamoto. So that being said, guys, these guys are on a break. So I think I'm going to go do a quick little check. If Johnny will stay and just watch, if you want to take off after that, that is all up to you. But if you'll man the fort for me for another 5 minutes or so, and then it's up to you what you want to do after that, I would appreciate it.
Okay, sounds good.
Perfect.
We will see you in a few minutes.
Sounds good. I'll be right back.
So we got Robbie and Josh just waiting. I think Robbie one of them has to hand in the score sheet, and then they have to wait for another score sheet to be printed out. And also might be taking a little bit of a washroom break. Tony walking over to give Grant a congratulational hug. Pretty exciting. It's never easy to win these tournaments. You need a lot of things to go your way. And unfortunate for Jessica, things did not go her way in this final match. But she did win the hot seat, and I think that sometimes you know, is always the hardest part because you sit and wait sometimes hours before you get to play your match. And when you come from the B side, it's match after match after match. So, but also, you know, if you watch the match, you could see that Jessica did not get a lot of good breaks. But I think they both played very well. And sometimes in a race to 5, that's all it takes. There's a couple bad breaks here, a couple bad breaks there. So now we get to watch Robbie versus Josh for the championship. Josh has to beat Robbie twice, and Josh took the first set. So now we have race to 5 for all the marbles. And at this point here, I don't think it's about the money. I think it's about the trophy.
How are you?
Good, buddy. How you doing? 1 second, peeps. Right, looks like they got Josh breaking first here. For all the marbles. I'm good. How you doing?
Still streaming?
Yeah.
You off right now?
Live. And we got Josh here's got such a big break. You know, Robbie just needs to let go of that first set. This is just another race to 5. And I think in these situations, I think having breaking first is always the biggest part, because you could run the set out here and the guy who flips and wins the toss can always win the set first here, or you get the break in the last game. But he come up dry here and he didn't leave Robbie a whole lot to work with. So yeah, I think Robbie just had a couple weird tables in that first set here and kind of fell into that hole. I don't think it should bother him too much here. You know, and it's just one of those breaks here where you're going to have to try to play safety or try some kind of shot here. Let's see what Robbie decides to do. So he is playing the safety, get the cue ball back there, and very nicely played. I don't think Josh has a shot here. I'm not sure if you can see this 14 on the bottom, so we may see a similar shot here from Josh. Try to just get that cue ball down table onto that spot. Just like that. Just really hard to see these angles, but I think Rob can see the 14 ball here. So, see how that goes. Definitely not the easy shot being back on that far rail. So looks like Robbie wants to play the exact same shot here. Very similar to a one pocket strategy. Just get the balls up table.
Great compliment there, Jay. We appreciate that for sure.
Somebody says that's Sean Bloomley. What's the purse? For the females or for the males?
For the females, it was $2,200 and $1,400, I think, if my memory is correct. I could be wrong.
That sounds about right.
For the men, $10,000 first place prize, $7,000 second place prize. So this match is only worth $3,000.
It's all about the title.
Yeah,
these guys have did what they did to make it here for the bonus. I'm making some money. You know, this is all about the title.
100%.
So
Listen, you're not going to go home in second place with a frown on your face with $7,000 in your pocket.
I know that when I got second place in a big tournament,
You want the win, of course.
I was a little.
But you're going to be disappointed for
few-
about 3 minutes until they hand you a
it's-
$7,000 check.
Just a few months. That one wasn't as big. I think it was like 2,500 for second.
Yeah.
But I just remember losing, and I had a chance to win Hill.
Yeah.
And that was to actually Andy Chow, good friend of mine.
Yes.
You know, it was a great battle.
That was when he won the Open, is that right?
No, this is...
Or in Vegas?
Yeah.
Or is that a different event?
Might have been the same year.
Yeah.
I can't remember. Maybe it was a couple years apart. Actually, so the year that Andy won the Open, I was an intermediate.
Okay.
And I had a chance to go to the A-side finals.
Yeah.
And I lost a Hill match.
Yep. Andy Chow's a great player. He's now off in China, if my memory is correct. Hong Kong, yeah.
Yeah.
What is the Fargo cap for the gold division? That I am unsure of, and I apologize that I don't have that information. For myself, it's been a lot of back and forth between here and the Jam Up booth. And when I'm not on the mic, I am over at the Jam Up booth. So it hasn't left me a lot of time being more or less the lone wolf, with exception to when Johnny or another guest comes in. But it hasn't left me a lot of time to do my normal research on everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Grant's been at this. He's growing roots here on this chair. The only time he gets up is to check the air outside.
Yeah, got to make sure the weather is still good.
Little safety here by Robbie. He
Yeah,
tried to
nice.
break out that 5-ball, but just didn't quite get the angle. So
Good safety.
smart shot.
But I think Josh has the 11 here. Wide open on the 11.
Yeah, it's just what's he going to do with this 9-ball and the 13-ball?
Yeah, there's no soldiers down there with exception to the 12 ball. And you also have to break out the 13 ball. It doesn't have a home either. You might be able to play the 13 off the 3 into the top left-hand corner.
Yeah, he's going to go just a little strategic here again.
Oh, yes. Just push it out. Now it goes.
So if the 5-ball goes, you know, we can see Robbie take a run at this table here.
Yeah.
He's got a couple good options.
Yeah. So
But,
how...
I like what he's doing here. He's just going to shoot the 5-up table and freeze to this 9.
Yep. Nice shot, but I think...
He may have left, like...
Yeah, I think Josh has that 9 to the side pocket.
And it's
And
one
he'll
of
head
those
up
things,
table.
If you play such a good safety,
Yeah.
your opponent has no choice but to go for it.
Yes.
And this is where we see Josh. And you know what? Sometimes the fortune favors the brave.
I agree.
I stole that line from Jimmy White. Another Canadian commentator.
Absolutely. Very well-known commentator.
Yeah, he's actually commentating this event. I was listening to him earlier when I watched one of the matches. Because I'll watch CueSports Live and I'll watch YouTube. I kind of go back and forth, you know.
So I think the way that that whole percentage, Kevin, works out is they do it by 15, 35, 35, 15. So top 15% of the registrations go into gold. Or, sorry, into platinum.
So Josh here has to play a lot of inside juice, and he could run into this 13 ball.
Oh,
the 3.
dead into the 3.
But
And
the thing is that the 12 still went, so it was a great opportunity to go for this. And he hit that really good, because now all he has to do is just roll in.
yeah, use the 6 ball here.
Yeah,
Right? Just a nice little roll forward. I think he's got exactly the right angle.
yeah.
Roll into the 6. 12 goes past the 5 into that side pocket. And you're home free to the 8.
And that was just the thing, right? Like, if Robbie could have just froze up to that 9, it would have been a lot tougher. But
puts
like I
Josh
said,
in
he
jail.
played a really good safety. It was so
did.
good. Like I said, Josh had no choice but to go for it.
Yep. So obviously he was a little straighter on that than what I thought, but the effect is still the same. 12 ball side pocket.
Yeah.
And again, a little bit hampered, but being that he's a taller fella, being shooting tree-topped is a little different for him than for you and I.
This is the pressure. He doesn't have to do a whole lot. He's just gonna play straight draw on this, and he should slide straight across. He has the angle to get there.
Yeah. Oh, there you
But-
go. Sorry. This year's range was approximately 522 to 596 for the gold division, says Ron on YouTube. Sorry, Johnny. Didn't mean to interrupt
no,
you.
that's okay. Let's just dig into this.
Yeah,
Ooh.
he caught the number 1 horn, the closest
Yeah.
one.
And you know, being jacked up over a ball like that and
Yeah.
trying to slide over, and the pressure. I still thought that Josh would make that shot.
I did too.
You know.
Yeah, I sure did.
So this is a great opportunity for Robbie to take this game away, and this is actually Josh's break. So, you know,
I think you gotta leave that 5-2. I think I'd like to see him start with a 6.
well, I think he's just trying to play safety here, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know if I like the safety. You got the chance right here. Take that 6 ball, draw out either kind of below the 1, take the 1 to the side, or take that 6, draw out 2 rails, and take that combination next. Just float down to the bottom left hand.
Yeah, even get that 7 out of there and use the 8 ball.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah, I agree. You don't want to give Josh too many kicks at the can here.
Mm-hmm.
If the opportunity presents itself, now again, this is the aggressive style that I like.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You get presented the opportunity, kick down that front door.
Yeah, I know for myself, if I got an opportunity to get out, I'm getting out.
Yeah, of course. But I mean, you have that aggressive side as well.
So he did play that safety again, and we're not sure what Josh is going to do with this, but, you know, looking down at the table, I'm sure he's going to figure out something.
Well, can you just chip that 12 ball off the side rail and kind of take over? Maybe stuff it in that
Yeah,
top
'cause I don't
left-hand
know if it
corner?
goes past the 6, so the kick shot might not be on.
No, I don't think the kick is... Well, kick might be on, but I kind of like taking over that top left corner. You block the 3, the 2, and the 6.
So did he just call? Yeah, he is calling it, so
He
it
is.
must go past the 6 ball.
Here's what I don't like. You have potential to scratch here as well.
Well, there's a lot of things that can go wrong here.
Mm-hmm.
And this is Robbie putting heat on him. Oh my God.
Wow.
I swear to God, that would have been one to save, because that missed that corner pocket by an inch. You know,
And then
everyone here is got a grin on their face.
Yeah, well,
even
he
Robbie.
looked back at the stream and said, "That almost went."
It almost went. That was
That
the
was
craziest
awesome.
thing one of the craziest things I've almost
I
seen.
agree. Makes it go airborne. However, now Robbie in control of the table. With a really good chance of drawing first blood second set.
Yeah, Robbie's got a great opportunity here to get this game. And with him breaking next, puts himself in a really good position to go up 2-0.
Regis says that's rearranging the furniture. It sure is. That's how you rearrange the furniture
Oh.
right there. That's how it gets done.
how nothing flew off the table still is
Yeah, right?
baffling me.
How did nothing happen off the table and Robbie get ball in hand there?
And if he would have made that into the corner
Oh my
pocket,
gosh. The place would have erupted. Get that on replay. It is always on replay if you're tuning in on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Just back that up by a couple of
could see,
seconds. You
I'd
can
only
watch
missed
that over and
pocket
over.
by about an inch.
Yeah.
Because it basically went horn, back to middle table.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. After this stream, I gotta shut down. I need to go find something to eat.
The other one was almost 3 hours, and this one's over 3 hours.
Yes. Having the 2 yogurts, which is all we had time for, all I had time for.
I had half a pizza.
Did you really?
Yeah. I went to that the sports bar.
A half a pizza? Oh, I want to do the whole Homer Simpson. Yeah, that's the one.
So Robbie's
That a
not
boy,
taking
Vinny.
any chances here. He's playing the safety.
Yeah, but I think the one rail kick is on. The one rail kick back cut 12 to the top right-hand corner. Right, down below the 7.
Honestly, anytime you get to this table, weird things can happen. He is trying to jump this into the side pocket.
Great hit.
And I'll tell you,
What
I've
a
seen Nick make that shot. I was at his house.
Yeah.
And he just jumped, landed on top of it, and
Oh, yeah.
pushes it in.
Yep.
Great hit for sure. But, you know, Robbie needs to finish. He's had 2 open tables, and he ended up playing safety both times.
Right on. Yes, thank you. 575 is the Fargo for Josh. I forgot to put that in there.
Mm-hmm.
We're good now, though.
And so he just needs to, you know, you get these opportunities. Because you know what, honestly, you hook guys, and sometimes they get lucky.
Oh, yeah.
And you know,
they either make it or they put you deadlocked in jail.
That's
and
right.
that, I'll tell you, happens to me more often than not.
Yeah.
And so I like the advice. Where did it come from? On the BCA Pool League page. Robbie needs to settle down, think less, play loose.
That's right. Just keep potting those balls. Do what you do that got you here.
That's it.
You
Nothing
know.
different. Nice little punch over.
Like he played that safety on the 12 ball,
Mm-hmm.
and Josh almost nailed that into the corner.
Right.
Like, and say maybe he jumped this, and what if he locked up a ball and froze him?
Yeah.
It's the only reason is because they weren't hard tables.
Yeah.
You know, it's just I understand there's a lot of pressure.
Oh, yeah, for
Yeah.
sure there is.
But he took care of this.
Yeah,
took care of
looking
business.
good. Drawing first blood for Robbie here.
So nice start by Robbie here.
Very well
Watch
done.
that corner. Watch that corner.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
Whew. That's the way to flirt, get the heart rate moving. I just switched to YouTube just to watch that again. That will be on the highlight reel.
That was a pretty wild shot. You know, and I think Robbie just seems like one of those, you know, fast players, likes to get into a rhythm, you know.
It's true.
And so he
Well,
needs
I'm
to
here.
just
I'm
play his
thinking.
game.
I'm thinking on that shot that Josh attempted. Oh, he's got a potential for the scratch. Not when you airborne it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was...
that was a
I
shot.
mean,
and a half.
I honestly wish he would have made that, because that would have been... I mean, even coming close was pretty wild.
I agree.
I mean, you know,
A wild shot.
almost made the three-pointer. But yeah, Robbie just needs to play his game.
I agree. 1,000% I agree. And I actually like what you just said there, right? Just play your game, do what you did to get yourself here.
Yeah.
Nice second ball. Ball
Good
in
control,
3/4
break.
speed. Look at that. You see what happens? You break 3/4 speed. I like the 13-9 combination into the side pocket
Draw
for the
down
start.
for the 10 ball here on the bottom rail.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Really not a lot that can go wrong there.
It's just that negotiating those 3 balls at the top of the table is, depending on how complicated they are, that could be the only issue that he deals with. Obviously, solids is pretty wide open.
It is, but no real starter.
So this is, you don't want to push that 3 down.
That's
there.
okay. He's got lots of soldiers up there to break that apart.
I don't think he has any real issues with that down there.
Nope.
He just needs to get down table.
Yes. Yeah, and he came out a little flat here on this 10 ball.
So he didn't take any chances. He's
Nope.
just taking on the combo here.
Yeah, take what the table gives you.
That's right.
He
Don't
might have
push.
that 12 straight in. Nope.
Yeah,
Elects
he
for the
could
combo,
play a
but
combo, but
3
not-
is in jail.
That's right. He owns that 3 ball at the moment.
So I think if I'm Josh, I'm taking the 1 ball and I'm going for it right now. I'm going to draw back, try to punch into the 13, hit it full in the face. The 3 ball then pushes, makes the 15. I take over the pocket. Oh my goodness.
Side pocket. So now he has an angle with the 1 ball.
Yep.
And, you know, like, there's not a whole lot of control you can do with the outcome, but give her a go.
Yep, I agree.
You got the 6 ball as an out ball,
6 is a safety ball for
That's
sure.
you know, and who knows where the 3 ends up.
I agree. Unless he's flat. He might be a little flat on the angle.
Let's just
I
take a
can't.
look here.
I can't. Yeah, you can see.
He's got a lot of angle.
A lot of angle?
Yeah.
Good stuff.
He can almost just hit topping and slide into those balls.
Yeah. But it,
But control.
yeah, you gotta have
This
control
is
here.
hit and hope.
Yeah,
But this is his only opportunity that he may have.
I
so
agree.
you have to go with this.
yeah, there's tons of angle there.
Mm-hmm.
Just the force follow. Takes it in, now sets it up, wired combination. Needs to find a combo ball, can be either the 2, the 4, but that's
Yeah.
his choices.
He might just
he's
play
got
it
my
safe. The only thing I might not like about this
It might leave him the 14.
is, I think he may have left 14 here,
I think he may have,
but
if the 14 passes the 10 ball.
yeah. The only thing is he needs to get that 3 ball rolling. But if Robbie takes his 14 ball, I mean, that opens the 3 ball up quite a bit.
It does. Got to make sure of the make here. Give it the Johnny Triple P. Be sure.
Yeah, and it depends on how much. Is this your water? Can I
It
have
is.
some of this?
Yeah, of course.
The only problem that Robbie faces is the angle he has on a 14. It's not favoring any shape on anything. So. he's gonna
Yeah,
have
he
to
still has
really-
trouble, right? The 10
Yeah.
ball is still not looking good. Now he might be able to, depending on the angle, he's got to take the 14 in. Can he draw back off the left side rail, create a little angle on that 13?
Well, so the thing is that he's going towards the 8 ball. But if he puts, like, you know, a little bit, like, just above stun,
Yep.
then he might be able to go past and go the 2 rails.
Yeah.
So, smart play.
Yeah. Put Josh on the cut on the 6 potential scratch.
Potential scratch.
What is the 2S reference in the banner? Second set. This is the second set of the 8-ball singles gold finals. It is Robbie who had the hot seat, or has the hot seat. Josh having to come around from the 1-loss side, double dip. Mr. Robbie, if he wants his hands on the $10,000 first place prize. He did it in the first set. We're now into set number 2.
Yeah, and that was a pretty awkward situation for Robbie.
It is still awkward.
It is still awkward because Josh just played a safety. His 3 ball's open now.
I think on that shot for Robbie, I don't know that I would have moved that 14. I think I would have come down one rail and tried to kick into, you know, either the 13, chip the 10.
That was the problem. I mean, he didn't have many options.
He didn't.
I mean, Josh laid him up on that. So I think he's just going to try to tie up the 5 ball here.
Yeah, smart. Put it onto the 14.
Right? He just needs to keep the nice weight so it doesn't have a home. And I'm not sure. He might be able to play a triple combo here. 5 into the 10 ball and 3.
Can he just play the straight 5-3?
I don't think he has that angle. I think the 10 might be in the way, but this is just sitting from where we are.
Yeah.
Right?
So he's looking straight at the 5-3.
Yeah.
And it is playing 5-3 combo straight up.
And where the situation was, I think this is probably Robbie's best shot at getting back to the table.
I agree.
After Josh played that safety, Robbie was in tough.
Yep.
So here, you got to play shape for something.
Yeah.
That is dangerous.
It was dangerous, but it worked.
I mean, you're leaving this over the hole regardless. If he froze to that 13 ball.
Yeah, if he got to the backside of 13, that's ultimate disaster, but it worked out.
And the thing is, maybe he had a really nice angle for that.
Yep.
It's very hard to see from here. I know that I would have drawn back for the 6. Oh, my Lord. But you know what?
He kind of got away with one there.
He's not being punished.
Well, maybe. If Robbie can see the left side of 14, it could be jail time for Josh.
He might have to play a little mass save.
Yeah, a little left-hand spin here.
And if he can get that behind a 13, he's back in the driver's seat.
I agree, and he's going to get there.
Oh, the double kiss. So now
he's going to jail.
He's going to get put back into a situation here.
Well, now Josh does have the cut on the 4. If he wants
he'll
to
be playing safe here.
I think he's got a free shot at winning, right? Because I mean, you see what I mean? I think he's got the shot.
He needed to get that over more.
Yeah, I think he had the shot on the 4, cut it in. The cue ball will hit the 2 and stick for the 6 ball, right? I think he had an opportunity to win that rack.
And see, this is what he wanted to try, but he hit it just a little too much.
I agree.
So this is the
Josh
dangerous
just
side.
says, I'm going to try to not mess this one up.
Yeah.
But tough, right? I mean, you come down anywhere past that 4 ball, Josh is going to, Rob is going to have the same
Rob's
hit
just
on
going
the
to push
14.
his 6 ball closer to the pocket, which leaves this tough for Rob. And I'll tell you,
I think Robbie's just going to run and grab the short stick.
I think a jump bank corner is the shot.
I do too.
Kick shot, if he can get that behind something, would be awesome.
Yeah. Kick shot here, there's a lot that you can make or not.
And I don't think he called that ball.
He didn't.
But you know what?
It worked out. He's not going to like his next shot either.
He, even though...
Now you call the combo anyway. The 6-4 combo. It's a free shot.
It's a free shot?
It's a free shot to win.
Yeah. And he's looking at...
He's just looking at the straight safe.
Yeah. Cue ball to where he just pointed, down by the 2 ball.
Not going to get there.
So what I didn't like about that shot is he put that 6 to the rail. And so that makes it very awkward.
That's why I would have taken the 6-4 combo. Gives me a free shot to win.
Would have been good because he could have just went off the rail, back down towards the 2. And he would have the cue ball kind of where it is now, but with a chance to win and maybe a hook behind the 6. So Robbie has a great opportunity here to just roll up on his 13 behind the 10.
Put him in jail.
So this is one of those things. Robbie needs to get that 13 middle table.
I agree.
But
most
in the match,
importantly,
you need to get those balls up table.
Yeah, but most importantly, get the hook, get the safety,
That's
get that cue ball right. Hey, thanks, Vinny. We appreciate that for sure.
Nice shot by
No,
Robbie.
perfect. Absolutely perfect. Inch perfect, I might add.
Yeah.
So, again, Josh does have a kick if he can just stick on the 2-ball.
All he needs to do is touch the 2-ball.
Hopefully on the high side.
On the high side.
Just lock it up to the 6.
But
Or is he going
that
short?
13
No,
ball
he's
up
going to
middle
the
should-
short stick.
Oh, is he?
He's going to the short stick.
Now, if he can control this shot, then that's okay. But if he hits his thin because the cue ball tends to wave a little, then he's in
Or
trouble.
the double kick on the deuce.
The worst thing that could happen.
Yep, I agree. Robbie looking good to take a 2-0 lead over Josh. He is the hot seat winner.
And, you know, a couple safeties didn't go his way, but then he finally laid the perfect safety.
Yep. I would agree.
And a really nice attempt jump shot by Josh.
Yeah, great attempt.
That was not easy.
Nope.
If
To
he
get
didn't
over
get
the
that
ball
double
that
kiss,
close.
he would have slid over, hit the 6, and
Yep.
the cue ball would be right down
I
table.
agree.
Just a little unfortunate double kiss. And Robbie's just making sure. You just want to hit this with straight top, off the rail about 4 or 5 inches. Nothing too fancy.
A little bit of an adrenaline stroke here.
Bit. But still, shouldn't be an issue.
No, I agree. He's got to get back into that free flow rhythm that he had in set number 1 in the first couple of games.
Yeah, he can just play this in with just a little bit of siding and come 3 rails, and the cue ball will be tracking towards the 8-ball.
Yep,
And the thing is, it's a natural shot.
I agree.
You don't have to do anything fancy, and it allows you to just kind of hit that a little bit firmer. But under the situations,
Yeah, I think he's perhaps overthinking a touch.
yeah.
Right? I don't mind people taking their time, but don't overthink.
Yeah,
Get back
sometimes
into that
the longer you spend
free-
at the table like this, the more the pressure builds
Of
up.
course. The smaller those pockets start to look,
They get smaller and smaller.
just get back into that freewheeling.
Just a nice, easy stroke. 3-rail shape for the 8 in the corner. See,
Yeah,
just
like
like
that. That's perfect. To take a 2-0 lead. Robbie over Josh. Josh winning set number 1. Robbie holding the hot seat.
Yeah, so Robbie took Josh's break, and now he's about to win his break.
'Tis true. To the heart of the pocket. Job well done. Of course, these guys all playing with the Predator Arcos 2 balls. All of the tables, all 300, roughly 305. And of course, covered in the Predator Arcadia cloth. If you are looking to get your hands on one of the tables, guys, that's how you do it. Bring out your phones, give that QR code a scan. That will take you over, give you all the information you need, including pricing, etc. You can also get these tables through High Country Promotions. He's got a
Okay.
special deal going on right now.
Oh, wow.
Save $1,000.
Any deal is a good deal, especially that Grant 15 for your Jam Up
Oh, yes.
promotional deal. That's
Yeah.
only on for a few more hours.
Yes, end of day today. That runs out for all the viewers that are tuned in right now. Grant 15, G, capital G, RANT 15, no spaces. Use that on the Jam Up Apparel page, website.
That's a powerful break he has.
It is 15% anything on the website. All Predator products, the Jam Up. Wow.
Take your time.
Predator X Jam Up includes all of those.
Here you go, Grant. You might need this.
Yeah. Anybody got some wakey up juice?
Yeah. sitting here at the commentating booth really takes a little bit out of you, and we got a lot going on here. You know, we did the 3 matches earlier today and done a few more matches today. I think this stream's been going on for almost 4 hours.
It has. It's 4 hours right now. Almost a 3-hour one prior to this. And I want to give everybody left that's tuned in here, we'll give you a tour of the room on the next rack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Josh isn't an easy here.
Kevin says, English, Grant. I'm trying. My English is broken now.
I try, but cave very hard.
No gibberish allowed.
So, I mean, Josh doesn't have a whole lot to play with here. He's got the bank on the 15 ball, or is that the 13? If he plays this 9 at the side, he has to feather this in and avoid the scratch.
Oh, yeah. Well, and there's a double possibility of the carom scratch here, too.
That's
You got to
right.
avoid the 2. Oh, like it was nothing.
And don't put yourself back in this situation.
Yeah, don't
Get
put
out
yourself in
after
jail.
such a beautiful shot.
Wow.
Wow.
Where are these guys from? Well, Robbie is from Dublin, California. Josh is from Van Wert, Ohio. I even got it right
He's
this
going
time.
to play a little tight safety just off the rail back into the ball. He did leave Robbie the 2 ball in the corner, but that's his only option.
Yep.
The only ball that he needs to worry about is the 4 ball.
I need an espresso. I need a double espresso.
Is there such thing as a triple espresso?
Right? Sign me up. You know what? Just hook up the IV bag. Let's get the good stuff. Everybody that knows me knows I'm a fairly big fan of coffee.
Every time I go to Grant's house, I always bring him a triple.
You have to.
And sometimes
It's the unwritten
there's
rule.
like a 1 or 2 triple still sitting there while he's sipping on one.
Yes.
And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know you had coffee.
No,
He's like,
it's don't worry about that. I got it.
yeah. And for people that don't know what a triple is,
Tim Hortons, baby.
I'm just saying, I went to McDonald's and I
Look
said,
out. Look out.
I went to McDonald's and I said, can I get a coffee double? And they just looked at me like, what? 2 cream, 2 sugar?
That's right.
Oh, okay. And so 2 cream, 2 sugars, a double. So now you guys know what a triple is.
Right? Okay, so here, I have a question.
Yes.
I have a question for all the viewers. We've got 140 on YouTube, 50 on the CueSports Live page, and then another 35 on the BCA Pool League page. Question. Get your ears on. Has there been any single viewer that has been watching for the entire 4-hour stream?
Oh my God. That is a good question.
Isn't it? I thought that was a good question.
Mm-hmm.
We've been here for 4 hours, but has any single viewer stayed and watched the entire
We've been here
4
longer
hour
than 4
stretch?
hours.
We have. Well, on
Our
this
first
stream.
match was almost 3 hours.
Yeah, on this stream.
But this stream has been on for 4 hours and 3 minutes. and
Holy
45
Orville
seconds.
says yes. He has been here from the very beginning. Double at In and Out. Oh, John Duncan too? Yeah, no, I get watching Josh from the beginning, but from the beginning of the stream, the entire 4 hour, 4 minutes and 10 seconds that we've been going. Russ says, if I say yes, do I win something? Nick says, I've
win my
watched every
respect.
day, right? So Orville is a yes. Ryan Rep. Wow, that's pretty close to Ryan Epp. Says yep.
Yep. and he
Shirley
probably
says yes
would
as
be.
well.
Wow. Appreciate it.
Not tonight. Shane also says 100% 4 hours. Rebecca says yes as well. Holy Hannah.
Well, I hope you
Okay.
guys and ladies are entertained.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Let me just wait. See who else says yes. Watching on No Name YouTube. I got you. Watching for about 3 hours. Watched at work. Oh, Christine says yes as well. I got in
Especially,
at
I think
1-0,
if
so
you
pretty
were-
close to a full one, Royce.
Yeah, especially if you're, you know the players. I know when I go on a stream, I usually tell my mother I'm on stream and she watches.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I can't do it off the Predator product, but for anybody that has watched the entire 4 hours, send me an email, grant@jamupapparel.com. Forget 15%. Let's do 20.
Hey, that's a great deal, because being here for 4 hours watching is...
Yeah, like, I salute you. It's hard enough for us to be here commentating on it, but for y'all to sit there and watch us for 4 hours, man, I appreciate it.
These guys are going at the safety battle again.
For those that have just joined, there is a discount code out right now until the end of day today. Grant 15, capital G. And that's till end of day. But if you've been here for the entire 4 hours, send me an email, grant@jamupapparel.com. I'll get you 20%.
Josh just fouled there.
Orville says, if you get a chance, ask Josh about my break. I will do. Nick says, I hate to miss it because of the commentary.
Someone's trying to grease us here.
Yeah.
It's like greasing the bouncer.
Do we get gear autographed by the commentators? Nobody wants my autograph. But I appreciate the sentiment, Greg.
So he's going to have to put a little stuff on this and get down table here. And I like it. It's the best way to play that shot.
Yeah, Natalie says she's on her way out tomorrow to watch in Vegas.
Oh,
Stop by the Jam Up booth. Talk to Michaela. Tell her I told you. Take one of the cards she has.
There'll be a Grant 15 card.
Nope, that one will expire. I got to stick to my word.
I was going to say if she shows up, maybe she can get a deal here.
Yeah, well, there is a discount that Michaela gives out as well.
Yeah. But if you're looking for a good size, you may have to go online because...
Oh, it's definitely. Listen, we've been picked over badly at the Jam Up booth. We appreciate that, John Duncan. No doubt about it.
I boot it.
Yeah. Do it.
So Robbie's just making sure that he can get the proper angle on the 7 ball to get to the 6 ball here.
Mm-hmm. Mercedes would like to know, since Robbie is wearing the Predator shirt that is called the Predator Strike, she'd like to know if he's also wearing a Predator glove. I will have to look. Let me see if I can see. As soon as he places his hand down. Nope. That is not
sure what
Predator.
that
I think
is.
that might be a Tiger glove.
Nice shot. Doesn't have to do a whole lot here. Just kind of draw back just a hair, and he can use the 12 to hold the cue ball for the 8 ball.
Speaking of apparel, how about Josh's Buckeyes shirt? Go Bucks. Patrick says, I've been here for days. Just ask the wife. we've had husband and wife teams that the husband is completely hooked on CueSports Live, even when they're grocery shopping and we're live.
Mm-hmm.
Husband's walking around watching us on the phone as they get all their groceries. It's
Well,
pretty cool.
I've done that many times. I'm walking through the mall or same thing, grocery store, and I see the notifications coming on, and I look to see who's playing. And sometimes, if you were a banner on the mic, I like to throw a little something out there.
Yeah.
So it looks like Josh has decided to go for the 6-ball here.
I'm trying to give you a close-up of his glove here to see what make it is.
Like if he's not feeling confident in this 3-ball, he can play topping, come off 2 rails, middle table, and still shoot the 6 in the corner. I think it's a little less riskier.
Oh, I won't be able to see it.
I think if he's got to make sure he negotiates this off that ball.
Yeah, look out, get past
And
that.
that's the only problem.
Ball. Sticking its nose in the
only
way.
problem with that one is if you don't get the proper spin off of that, this is where you're going to end up. So
Nick says, like I said before, Grant and Ben are the Lone Ranger and Tonto of commentary of CSL. Now, who's who? Who is the Lone Ranger and who is Tonto?
now, this scenario, I think it's pretty obvious.
Are you calling me Tonto? Or are you calling me the Lone Ranger? Because I laughed before I actually thought about that.
Have you ever seen the Lone Ranger?
I have. I know that it's applicable with you sitting beside me, but you're Johnny Triple P.
But if it was Ben, I get it.
If it was
if it's
Ben,
you and I, obvious.
Yes, if it's you and I, it's obvious for sure.
Yeah. I'm Tonto.
You
if
are
you guys
Tonto.
want to know.
Yes.
I am Ojibwe, if
Yep.
anyone knows. Is
What was
Native
your email
American?
again? So just my first name, Grant at jamupapparel.com.
there you go. So
Okay.
not quite so close on this.
Not quite. I can't get it.
Oh, and he
I can't
just
get it.
missed that by a smidge.
Sorry, guys. I tried to get you the glove. I didn't get to see. Maybe somebody out there knows what that
Well, I tell you what,
emblem
if you
is.
set up that CT cam right now, and his hand is
Oh,
facing
hey,
us.
yeah. Good idea. I don't know if he'll sit still enough, but I'll give it the old college try.
Yeah, we got time. To the right, to the right. There he is.
Oh, it looks like Mez. It's Mez.
I'm gonna give it a quick shot here.
There it is. Mez Q's.
Mez Q. What's that?
There you go. That took me some work to figure out whoever asked that.
We try our best to accommodate everybody. So he came up a little awkward on this ball here.
Yeah, he sure did. Do you try to play the safe? He's high ball, right?
He is high ball.
Yeah, you shave off the chip off the right side of 12, use the 8 to duck and cover.
That would, if you were going to play safe, that would be the safe. Your other option here, play the 10 ball. And if you put a little left-hand bottom on this, you could play the 12 ball in the same pocket and get safe.
Yes. And Josh is using a Predator glove.
So he just didn't quite get low enough on that.
I agree.
So Robbie has a nice cut here on
Yeah,
this ball. He just has to be very cautious.
he does. But I
About
think
that.
he's got a really strong chance to go up 3-0.
He does.
Set number 2.
Just don't want to bump that 12 ball.
Oh, he hits it
Nicely
perfect.
controlled.
Hits it perfect, and I think he's now starting to get into that comfort zone of where he needs to be, being up 3-0.
Yeah, this definitely puts him
Or potentially being up 3-0.
in the driver's seat, and I believe it's his break. So he's got a great chance to put himself on the hill with a nice break and run.
He sure does.
You know, I think we see Josh making a few more mistakes this second set.
I agree. He came out pretty strong set number 1.
Yeah, set number 1, he was coming through, and Robbie was making mistakes.
Seems to be a reversal of fortune.
Mm-hmm.
We'll give you a quick shot of the room here. It is still a packed house. 9:15 local time. And look at the number of players in the room. Pretty unreal participation here for the CueSports International Expo 2023. And as I mentioned before and several other times throughout the stream, 7,000 players participated in this year's event. A few of those played multiple events, and the total registration just over 13,000 registrations. Pretty unreal.
And I mean, you know, like, not to add pressure to a lot of these guys.
Well, yeah, James, I'll tell you, for yourself and anybody else that has never been down to the BCA event, put it on the calendar. It is definitely one to make it to. It looks like they went on a quick break. So let's finish off that little tour. So, of course, just to the right-hand side here, we have the registration desk. If you guys can do me a favor, jump on over to High Country Promotions. Give that page a like on Facebook. They are the ones to set up 300 and some odd tables for this event. Phenomenal job. They're also doing all the tournament directing. And, of course, our home away from home with Johnny and I. That is myself. My name's Grant. This is Johnny.
What up?
This is why he's Tonto. And then back over across the room, we have the Predator 9-foot tables. This is where the World 10 ball championships are happening. Freudian slip.
Yeah, and if you're just love watching the pros, around this time, a lot of the pro matches are done for the night.
Correct.
So you'll see a lot of pros out here practicing.
Mm-hmm.
So you get to see some of their routines and some of the things they go for.
Well, and you can kind of see a little bit of the camera, the boom camera here, up and over the table. That's how they produce all their magic. And, of course, all of the Kazoom guys up there on stage, they are the ones that will produce. Huh?
I think this is the screen. So you're panning around the room, but we haven't switched. I just noticed that. There we go.
Wow. Do I get sleep soon?
You get to sleep soon.
Okay, so there is the look at the Kazoom stage.
Mm-hmm.
That's
so
the boys
some
there.
of the best parts about this is the guy that operates this. I believe he's from France. I forget his name. Super funny guy.
Yeah.
And John Lehman does a lot of the refereeing.
Correct.
And if you watch it live, like I got to see this many times, and we had many laughs, is he likes to lower that and try to hit Johnny in the head on, you know. Super funny. And they're all good sports, great guys to work with. We did a lot of stuff together through the Canada Open.
Yeah. So let me run you back around here, guys. So
here's
there's the
room.
Predator tables. There's all the 7-foots. Of course, the registration desk. And I'll end off with Johnny and I, as I mentioned, in the home away from home. I'm Grant. This is Tonto. You're supposed to say yes, Kimosabi.
Is that what he says?
That's what he says.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yes, Kimosabi. I am totally getting... It's either I'm getting old or I'm just really tired. I apologize.
I would say the
I hear
tired
I'm going
side.
through this great description of what everything is.
Yeah, and you know, as you were
Yeah.
doing it, I was even commenting with you. I even said
You're
hi.
supposed to be my backup. Where was Tonto when I needed him?
And then when I looked over, I said, "Look at the screen."
Yeah. It's supposed to be a little quicker on the draw than that.
But
I
you can
need a
see-
new assistant. He's also tired.
Well, I mean, we've been streaming for almost 8 hours.
Yes.
You have been here longer than I have.
Yes.
I got here at noon.
Although the one that was scheduled for 10:30, this was the trouble in the start, and this is why I say go over to the High Country Promotions Facebook page, give them a like. They always have all kinds of deals on tables and that kind of stuff. But when we walked in this morning, and we're trying to get the singles done for all the finals for the singles events, but teams also started at the same time, and some of those individuals that were playing in the single finals were also playing in teams.
Yeah.
And it was just a whole conflict that
Yeah.
had to be worked out, and
Yeah.
it took everything they had. But I'll tell you what, they did a phenomenal job getting through it all.
Mm-hmm. And Robbie's back now. Let's take a little
Andrew
break.
says I was sitting here the whole time trying to find a loose ball in the rack. Oh, too funny. Well, they are back now. Robbie is back. 3-0 lead, Robbie over Josh in the second set. Robbie being the hot seat winner. It looks like we are ready to rock and roll. A few little lower back cracks there from Robbie.
Mhm. Any pool player knows that move.
Of course. Of course. Tables are good for a lot of different things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you. So I competed in the 9-ball singles. I missed the place already. Amazing equipment. I have to agree, and you got to give full credit to Predator. They brought it. These tables have been playing rock solid.
Nice
Great
controlled
second
break.
ball break. Might have been a touch on the light side. Would have liked to see those spread over a little bit more. Probably
Yeah.
hit that at about a 50% pace, but
Yeah. He's got a shot on the one and the side. He can kind of draw into the 4-9 ball. And that should hopefully just push that 6 ball down a little bit. And he didn't need to. He
how
went
perfect
forward.
is that?
That's a nice little shot.
Yeah, 6 ball.
Just play nice and loose, Robbie.
Yep.
That's all you got to
No
do. That's your game.
overthinking. Could go 4 ball. There is an argument to be made for that.
He could go 4 and slide across. So we'll see how much angle he has here. He'll be running towards the 7 ball.
Nice weighted shot. Gets a little bit close. Being a right-handed shot, this is a lot more difficult than what first blush will look like.
Now, does that 8 ball go to the top right-hand corner? I can't see
It
from
does
my angle.
not. He's going to have to go perhaps top left it if it passes the 11.
So I'm top left might be the only pocket. I don't really see that going anywhere.
Nope.
He needs to work that out.
He could put it into the right side pocket off the 13, but you'd be asking a lot.
Yeah, that's the only problem on this table. Is he needs to get that 8 ball dealt with. And if he wasn't hampered over the deuce here, he could shoot the 7 into it and use the deuce as a out ball.
I agree.
But being hampered over that makes that shot super hard.
Yep. Well, and I think Robbie is perhaps on the vertically challenged side of the scale, a little shorter. So that makes reaching over top of the full, almost full table, plus being tree-topped by the 2-ball makes that a really, really difficult shot, especially if you're right-handed. Left-handed, you might get away with it.
Did he not have the whole ball, or did the ball just deflect really
No,
weird
I
on
think,
him? Because he hit that about 3 inches above the pocket.
yeah, I think he just hit it. Had one of those bad shots.
Yeah, sometimes you want to put that juice on the ball, and it just doesn't quite deflect the way you think it's going to. So this gives Josh a chance here to get a game under his belt.
Watching and sweating the match on the sidelines at your 2 p.m. How are we doing? We're fabulous. Doing well. A little tired, but we're doing well. In fact, a lot tired. Who am I kidding?
Yeah, we just found out we got our team match at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Do you really?
Yep.
Well, and to be fair, we're sitting here at 25 minutes after 9 o'clock local time, so this will most likely be the last stream for tonight. We'll be back again tomorrow morning, 10:30, or I will be back again tomorrow morning, 10:30 in the AM. Nice little draw shot there. Gets onto, I think, the 13 ball, but he's got to develop this 15-11 here. Oh, calls it safe. I don't think that was missed. I think he intentionally missed and called safe. Robbie down into this right away. Knows exactly what he wants to do here. Executes it really well. Does the 14 pass the 2? I don't think so. Gonna have to take the 9 to that right-hand side pocket. Potentially push the 8, disturb that 11-15, I think would be ideal.
Yeah, he's going to jack up on this, play a little bottom right or bottom left. That is the shot, but it looks like he's going a different route.
Yeah, I wasn't sure whether the 14 passed. Oh, he's...
Was he trying to play safe?
He was, but unfortunately he left the 4. Does that mean Robbie will be done until tomorrow? I would think so, Della, but he'll be done on the stream. This is the
final match.
Yeah, final set.
So depending on what's going on, if he's in 9-ball teams.
Yeah, if he's in 9-ball teams, I think he'll be on tomorrow morning. Whether he's on the stream or not, I don't know, but he'll play tomorrow morning. And Robbie looking really good, except where does the 8 go other than the top left-hand corner?
So
he's got to shoot the window here between the 15-9 after he shoots the 2, gets position on 7.
All he needs is a little angle on the 7 ball, and he'll be able to go 2 rails and play the 8 in the side pocket, right where he's putting a 2.
Does it pass that 11?
It looks like it passed the 11.
Gosh, I need to get my glasses checked.
I got glasses here. But if it doesn't pass, then he'll have to get that cue ball kind of where it's at now on that line and play it into the top left-hand corner.
Well, thank you, Joey. We do try to keep things as versatile as we can. Live always on 2 pages, typically the CueSports Live Facebook and YouTube page. For this event, we were asked
to add it to the BCA
add
page?
to the BCA and sometimes the USAPL. I just haven't I haven't noticed a distinguishable difference to know which matches are BCA and which are USAPL.
Oh, did he get there?
Oh, a little too much of the juice.
So he was trying to shot. I was trying to get him to get across for the side pocket, but he just hit that just a little too slow, and the juice didn't quite grab until it hit the rail.
But I like how his body language is saying, straight to the jump cue, knows the job that has to be done.
Yeah, you've made this jump shot before.
Yeah, gonna kind of clean things off here a little bit. But he knows what needs to be done up and over the 9. 8 to the side pocket.
Now, is he looking side pocket or corner?
I think he's side pocket.
Okay. Now, the side pockets are a little bit bigger, so a little bit better to shoot at.
4.5-inch pockets on the sides, 4 1/4 on the corner pockets on these Predator tables.
If he goes to the corner, he'll be breaking out those 11, 15, so.
Doesn't want to disturb those. Oof, right over top of the 8.
Wow. Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of room for error. So Josh coming to the table with the ball in hand.
Still a tricky out here with that 15. 15, I think, clears bottom of the 8 into that right-hand side pocket. I would think. Nope, he's going to take the 9 and try to disturb, I think.
Yeah, you take this 9 and just kind of run into the 11, 15.
Nope, straight 11. 11 must go.
11 straight in the side. I did not think it went straight in the side.
No, I didn't either. And it definitely does. So Josh looking to break the goose egg, get himself on the board here.
Yeah, Josh hasn't really been getting rolling here, spending a lot of time in his chair.
Well, he had a couple of uncharacteristic-like misses. But looking to get himself on the board here.
Yeah, just look at this. All you want to do is stun this so you stay and play that cue ball off the rail. You know, if you get straight on this ball, then you're going to be forcing that cue ball. And that looks a little straight.
It sure does. In fact, it looks pretty dead straight. Might
Yeah.
have to take what the table gives him, just roll up on the 14, take the 8 to the bottom right.
Yeah, I don't think he has much options here.
Nope.
Angle's very important. That one there, he just had to roll in. And then he would have a beautiful angle to just roll this in the pocket, and cue ball would naturally be going up table.
Yep. I would agree, sir.
So let's see what he can manufacture here.
Well, I hope he doesn't try to do too much, just like that.
Yeah, that's
but does
one
he
of those
get away
things-
with it?
No. Maybe. I can't see. Let me just
Maybe
look.
when Josh
Robbie's
goes
got
back
that all day.
and watches this, that is definitely one of those shots. Just take what the table gives you. A longer shot on the 8 ball, but
Yeah.
you're shooting the 8 for the win.
Just roll it in,
That's
take on a
it.
long shot, give yourself an opportunity.
That's right. Typically, when you try to do and manufacture stuff like that, that's where the Predator pinch, as we're coining it,
That's right.
will come in and get you.
Back home, we play at a place called Chills, and you can get chilled very easy.
Yes.
They rattle on those pockets.
Yep.
So Robbie has this with a slight angle, so cue ball's going down table. So he could play this into the corner and just focus on getting that cue ball to the bottom rail.
I think you just pop that 8 ball. Cue ball has really nowhere bad to end up. Pop that 8 ball in. Don't overdo it. Just a nice firm stroke. Put it in the pocket.
Just like that.
Indeed. Josh on the hill.
No, Robbie.
Robbie on the hill. I need sleep.
He needs coffee. Where's the IV? Let's
I
go.
need some food. I need some coffee. I need some sleep. Sleep deprived, y'all. I really haven't had a lot of time to even head on over to the Jam-Up booth and see how things are going there. It has been back to back to back on the stream today.
So, you know, just to get things rolling, Josh, just big break, what he's been doing the whole night here, and make quick work of this rack.
Needs to get himself on the board here. There's that Excuse me, there's that hammer break that we were talking about. The Mack truck.
The Mack truck.
You gotta say like truck. Can't just say truck.
Mack truck.
Gotta hit it like a Mack truck.
So the only problem I see is that 11 down table, so I think taking solids might be a better choice. It's going to have to avoid the 3-ball here.
Which he did. 4, 1, 6, 7, 8, or 7, 3, 9.
So he's going to be taking on this 4-ball now. So we're going to see how he hits this 1-ball. And did he leave himself the 6-ball?
Nope.
I think the 6-ball was his... It's kind of his out ball.
Yeah, I don't think he quite got there.
And do you think maybe it's a little bit of like gas? You know, Josh maybe running out of gas a little bit?
It very well could be.
It's a long day.
I'll tell you what.
A long week.
All we got to do is sit here and commentate. These guys all have to play. They got to walk the table. They got to handle the nerves, the pressure, everything involved. So yeah, I think it is a good assessment to say perhaps running out of some gasoline in the tank. Because you have to think, right? Like, I know I haven't had time to eat, and if these guys are playing back to back to back to back, do they really have time to eat? Right? And you got to do it.
Yeah.
You got to find the time, or the gas tank runs dry. And as you can tell by my commentary and some of my little faux pas.
Well, I know, like, when I was younger, you know, I went real deep in a tournament. I think I finished 3rd place. Maybe 300, 400 players in there. Great tournament. And when I lost, right to bed.
Oh, yeah.
And I lost that match because I was gassed out.
Yeah. Well, and it's funny because, you know, you get a lot of outside people that think, oh, you know, pool doesn't give you that much exercise. I'll tell you what.
Put the stepper on.
Yeah.
You know?
You're walking around and around and around and around that table. You don't really notice it while you're playing, but it takes its toll.
Yeah, oh, for sure. And I know after that tournament, I worked on longevity, and I learned how to play. So the next year, I went into tournament again, got to the finals. And I tell you,
It's still exhausting. It's mentally exhausting. It's draining.
But I was 10 times better because I actually worked on that longevity.
Yeah.
A couple days. You know, I lost in the finals, and it wasn't because I was tired.
Yep. Well, that to me is just tournament stamina.
That's right. And that is a big thing.
It is a very big thing. Like, even myself, I have had not a lot of time to put in much time of playing pool. And now when I go to league, it's everything I can do to concentrate just for league.
Yeah. Yeah, because I know I ended up getting second in that tournament the next year. And, you know, I went out, found some guys, and we gambled for like another 4 or 5 hours. You know, I won some more money.
12 ball's looking a little bit funny here, Johnny.
Well, if you can get below that, it goes into the side. It is tight.
It's tight into that side pocket. It doesn't look it on the stream, but...
Oh, my God.
Yikes. And now it's really tight.
And now he made it even harder. Well, you know what?
It actually works better, I think.
He just needs to stun the 3-ball.
Yeah.
Or, sorry, the 10-ball.
Yep.
Even draw back just a few inches.
Yeah, just don't go too far outside.
Don't draw too far back.
Yeah, I can't tell. Let's see if we can cheat a little bit here while he's taking his time. Can we see how much room there isn't?
There isn't a whole lot, and he's perfect. He's on the right side.
Yep.
So all he has to do is roll forward for the 15 in the side pocket.
I agree.
But roll forward 5 enough that you can get to the 8.
Oh, wrong one. Sorry, guys.
Big time here for Robbie.
Yeah. You can't roll too far.
We may see a big cheer. You know, you should get the camera. Get a zoom of his friends.
I'll get it ready for that. How's that?
We may be able to see the reaction of Robbie too.
Yeah.
I think this is some of the things that the fans at home that are watching miss, is the excitement.
Of course. As soon as and or if Robbie does get onto this
how about click it now so that you could see if he gets shape on this, and you could see his language.
As soon as he makes the 15, if he makes it, and gets. As soon as he hits this 15, I can switch it. I don't want to jinx him. Bearing down. 15-8. All that's left for Robbie to take it down. First place.
6 ball for a little. Oh my God.
This is why I didn't want to switch.
Yeah.
I didn't want to give him the curse.
He used a 6 ball to hold. Oh. Okay.
Well, now we need to see if Josh here can hold this out. He's got some heavy climbing to do.
Mm-hmm.
If he can get this one though, 4-1.
He's at the point right now where it's do or die.
Well, you're free stroking at this point, right?
You know, this makes him dangerous.
Yeah, exactly.
And he overhit that.
Oh no.
We may see a combo. The 7 on the side, or we might see him wire right up to the 7 ball.
He just called a safe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, wired to welded to the backside of 7. I think there's a 2, maybe a 3 rail hit here to make this 15 into that left side pocket.
There almost is a natural path for 2 in the side.
Yep.
And I tell you,
behind the 8, to the right of the 8, bottom of the.
I think it's going to go in.
If he hits this. Oh my gosh. What a shot. What an attempt. And
what
still look at this. He's not bad. You're going to see.
He's going to play another safety.
Another safe, yeah. Push the 7 to the rail. Hide behind the 1.
Yeah. Just draw
and
back.
Smart. You see that? That is a very smart shot there by Josh.
Mm-hmm.
Because he knows Robbie has the short stick.
Yeah.
Pretty effective with it.
So I kind of like kicking the other way.
I do too.
Because
it puts the cue ball down in the path of
down.
Yeah.
That's right. Not saying that this way, you know.
You're leading yourself to a bank shot on the 8 ball here.
I really thought that, you know, Robbie was going to make that 2 in the side.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see if he can make this one here. Just watch your pace.
Yeah. The old chip off the ball, scratch to the side pocket.
So Josh looks like he's going to take. He's not going to get skunked. And nope. that might be a win.
At this point, you know what? When you're starting to come back, getting 1 on the board is so much better than
you can take his heart rate from before and then after.
That's right.
And it's like a pleasant feeling.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't lose 5-0.
Yes. Gets 1 on the board. That's where it starts.
Mm-hmm.
1 ball at a time, 1 game at a time.
Now, is it Robbie's break? I think Josh broke first.
Yeah, I think Josh broke that.
So they're just figuring it out. And yeah, you just tapped him.
Yep.
You can see the size difference between the 2 guys.
Yeah. Well, they can't because we still have them on.
That's right. You don't have this. Yeah, the camera on.
Not yet.
But Josh, he's maybe 6'3", 6'5", somewhere around there. You think he's about 6'4"?
Yeah, I would have to say
Maybe
6'3",
bigger.
maybe 6'3", 6'4".
It's so hard to tell from. Maybe bigger.
He's
He's a big dude.
He's a tall fella for sure. Well, I'm 6 foot.
Mm-hmm. Did you stand beside him?
I haven't yet.
Because when he walked up here,
Yeah, he was face to face.
I'm sitting down, and we were like,
and we're on
eye to
risers.
eye.
Yeah, and he's looking face to face.
But he definitely looks drained sitting in that chair.
He does. He looks tired, and I can't say I blame him.
I'm tired.
I'm feeling his pain.
Nice break by Robbie. Does he get a friend? 13 ball drops in the last second.
And the 2 ball might be the help he needs to get in on a shot here.
Yeah, the only problem he has is that 4 ball. And I'm pretty sure he can negotiate that breakup pretty easy.
I agree.
That's why I don't mind if he shoots this 2 in the side and try to come across for the 6 ball.
Alexis says 6'7". Don't let him tell you 6'8" because I took a recent measurement.
Well, I was gonna say like I thought 6'3" to 6'5", and then I started thinking he must be taller than that.
Yeah.
Like
6'7"
6'5" minimum.
Yeah.
But because like I say, when he walked here.
Yeah. Dude was staring me direct in
I
the
know.
eyeballs, and I'm on a riser sitting on the chair.
That's right. We're sitting down. We're
Yeah.
high. And he told us he likes long walks on the beach.
Yeah. Well, I don't think with being 6'7", legs of that size, it's a long walk no matter what you're doing. Oh, nice shot.
And Robbie decided to play the safety here.
Yeah, nice shot.
So I think what are we going to see?
James says, Josh being from Ohio, he's one of us corn-fed boys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like look at him.
Yeah. Like, blocks the camera and his head is above the viewpoint.
Yeah.
And how you answer him is yes, sir.
Well, throughout my time, I've played basketball and I played football. And when I worked at Sport Check,
Yeah.
we had quite the size of men.
Oh, I
working.
bet. Safety back.
We could have had a professional basketball team out of there, or even a football team. Like my friend Darren was 6'5", 365 pounds, and another friend of mine, Charles, was 6'10".
Holy Hannah.
And he looked like Shaquille O'Neal.
Wow.
And then I had other friends that were 6'8", 6'7".
Yeah.
And then it was me and Anderson, I'm 5'8", he's 5'9",
Mm-hmm.
maybe 5'10".
You're the runts of the litter.
Oh, I used to beat up on these guys all night. I'd take them down, feed them shots in the ribs.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Until they get a hold of you.
Oh, no.
Oh,
I'm a big wrestler.
I'm sure you are, but against Shaquille O'Neal, I don't care how good of a wrestler you are. That man grabs a hold of you with them paws. It's like trying to wrestle a
As soon as
grizzly
they do that,
bear.
you grab their legs. They can't go anywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Then you get them on the ground.
It's a good thing you were just playing around. I'll say that.
Now,
Great shot
what
there
a
from
nice
Robbie.
shot. And he got
And
his
he opens
4
up the
ball out.
4.
Yeah, that was a beautiful shot.
That's
That's
the
a game
shot.
win. That's a championship winning shot.
It very well could be. I would agree. Lost your feed, and now you're back again. We appreciate you, Bert.
But yeah, that was nice. I liked the way you got there. Just take your time, make sure. This is where you just got to believe in yourself.
I agree.
You've made the shot before. Yeah, the nerves are going, but you have to accept those nerves.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't buy this kind of pressure.
No. No. The angle on the 7 leads him to make contact with the 1.
Mm-hmm.
The 1 should sit. You gotta have the right.
Oh,
He's
look at
playing
this.
safe.
He's playing safe. I'm telling you, Robbie.
Well, I'll tell you, he is pumped up, but I think he left the outside edge of the 12. I think that 12 gets cut into that left side pocket. Indeed. A chance here for Josh.
You know, sometimes these are the. If Josh wins this game, you know.
Oh,
he got a bad rub.
He sure did.
But you know, like if
Kiss of death right there.
If Josh makes this, runs a table, you know, and you wonder how you got back.
Yeah. I like the 3-5 here. 3 ball top right, top left, 5 ball bottom left, and you're home free, wide open spaces.
Yeah, the trickiest ball here is that 5 ball.
Yep.
You know.
So I like getting rid of the ball before that.
Well, the thing with the 3 is you can use a 6 ball or the 1 ball to get on a 3, and you can draw into the 15 ball for the 8.
He's taking this to the big pocket down bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah, I like going up table to the bottom left hand.
I do too.
It's a little bit easier to make this ball.
Yeah, I agree, and it lends to better options.
That's right. There you go, Robbie.
That's the shot.
Hold your nerves, man.
Yep.
I just don't like that, you know, take the win. You know, you're at the table. You got to run out.
Yeah, take it when it's handed to you. Kick that front door in.
You know, you don't want your opponent to get lucky, play some great shots, get back into stroke. You got that pressure on, you got to keep it on.
Yep, I agree. A little bit far on the 7, but he'll be okay.
Yeah, no, he'll be able to just float this in.
Yeah, 4 next, potentially. The 1 ball
he's got the options.
He does.
Ideally, the 1 ball would be the shot.
I just don't know if he can hold for the 1. I don't know how much angle he's got there.
Yeah, it's really hard to see from here.
Perfect. That will work.
Yeah.
1 ball next.
Yeah, you just want to kind of just pop out for the 4 ball here, and from the 4 you can draw back to the 6, stun the 6, and use the 3 to slide over for the 8. Easier said than done when you're down there and your heart's pounding.
Of course.
You're about to win a national champion.
Right.
And you know, this is what I was saying. You know,
and just a small little check at 10,000.
A small check.
Right.
You know, not only is this one of the biggest
pocket
paydays, you know, in either guy's career, even $7,000 for second place.
Yeah, of course. And listen, I'm going to be upset for about 10 minutes until they hand me that $7,000 check. Then I'll be all right.
But it's just keeping your composure.
Yeah.
You know, like you rarely ever get an opportunity to continue this.
I agree.
So it looks like he's going down for the 3 ball.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
That is not
what he was looking for there. He's going to have to play safety here.
Yeah.
Going to have to chip the 6, send the cue ball down to the bottom side of the table.
Yeah, and if he hits that 6 too thick, he could put that in trouble.
Well, and I know kind of the shot that Josh would play. You put that 6 ball down onto the bottom, about the 1 diamond to the right of the bottom pocket. I'm going to take the 11, cut it into the 3, and stick your 3 between the 8, 9.
So they're going to call a ref here.
They
so
are.
He might be going for something here. But, Robbie, I know the nerves are there.
Oh, for
and you
sure.
never know until you're sitting in his seat.
Oh, of course. Of course. It seems so easy from this side.
You know, I really like this young man, you know. I like his game.
I do too.
You know, he seems like an aggressive player, but he needs to stay aggressive. You know, he needs to believe in himself a little bit more.
Yep. I can't believe I still have a voice either, Chris. My back is not well. These beds...
So he's playing this because he wants a cue ball to just swerve down table for the safety, but is he going to get a rail?
And he puts...
Did he not get a rail?
Yep.
And he tied up his 6 ball. See,
I think the 6 might still go. It's actually not terrible.
You can see better than I can.
Yeah. Well, I can just look at the space between.
But, you know, this is what you don't want to do, is you don't want your opponent to come back. Not when you're about to close out this championship match. And he needed to just shoot that one ball with stun, come across for the forehand side. You know,
Well,
you
the
can't
nerves,
hook yourself.
right?
Oh,
I mean,
to
the
be sitting
nerves
where
to-
he's at
yeah,
is
of
totally
course.
different. From up here, I mean, we never miss a shot.
Are you kidding? I don't feel no pressure at all. I just get excited. I don't know what pressure is up here. I don't miss from up on this side of the screen. I'm batting 1,000. And I don't know that that Josh quite got there on that shot either. I think he stuck himself on the 8 ball. Now a little bit hampered here by the 8. Can't take the 14. It doesn't lead to good spots. 11 doesn't lead to good spots.
I don't know. Can you see this 10 ball?
Interesting. Yeah, can you see the 10 and potentially
I think you
play
can
a
see
safe?
the 9 ball.
Nope. I think he's welded to that 8 ball.
Yeah. So hard to see from these angles.
Mm-hmm.
You need your super zoom camera.
Yeah, exactly. It's not as easy as what it looks though, Tim. These Predator pockets,
They're
they
tight.
play tight.
Even to roll up this 11 in the corner can rattle so easy.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I think he's
this is his best shot, is to shoot this 14
yeah,
ball.
treetop though,
Yeah.
looking to potentially push into the 4 and just go to Nowheresville.
So now he has to shoot the 10 ball, but does he have
Yeah.
enough of this 10?
He's got enough to see the 10, not to make.
Are we
I
going to
don't
see
think.
another safety out
Yeah,
of
it's
this?
safe for sure. Looking for some left-hand spin. Catches the 9, which he didn't want.
So now we're going to see if this 6 goes.
Yeah, 3 to the side pocket, roll up. Probably the 4 to the bottom right.
Mm-hmm.
And then see if you can cheat that 6 ball. So some work to do here for
See.
Robbie to take home the first place prize.
That's right. And the only reason I think I'm pulling for Robbie is because he's on the hill.
Yes.
And if Josh was on the hill, you know, I just love to see how people perform under that
Yeah,
pressure.
how they handle the pressure, for
you
sure.
know,
Listen, it's a whole thing to get on the hill, but it's a different animal trying to close escrow on a
It
match,
is.
especially for the championships.
does he use the 11 ball for a bigger pocket or straight in?
Potentially. I don't mind using the 11. Oh, catches the horn. That is going to be Josh at the
First game
table.
and the last games are the hardest to
Oh,
win.
they're the hardest to close out for sure.
Anytime I play a match and I lose my first game, I just like, it's not a big deal.
Yeah,
I just make sure I win the last game.
that's the way to be.
And sometimes, you know, you don't get those opportunities. So
Yeah.
when I see an open table and
Still a
everything
tougher-
goes,
Still a tougher opening here for Josh, too,
you
though.
got to finish.
Mm-hmm. It's not an easy cut.
Yeah, like I don't mind shooting the 11 because you got the 10 ball in the side pocket. But I also don't mind shooting this 9 ball.
Oh, he hits it perfect.
And look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Roll the 10 in. You got perfect angle on the 11.
Duck, duck.
Just don't end up straight again. You know, make sure you pick a spot. You know,
Well, we'll see if that little bobble kind of wakes Josh up a little bit.
mm-hmm. Well, I mean, and then you wonder how a guy gets back into a match. You know, and
It's just like this.
you know, but look at this. He's got too much angle again.
It's okay. He can go around a couple of
He'll
rails.
still be fine,
He'll
but
still
it's,
be
it's,
okay.
it's easier to, you know, easier to come around is better. Just because it's so close to that 6 ball. So that's a good
Oh,
speed.
yeah, he's hit this perfect. Now for a tall fella like this, no problem in the reach.
Yeah. I think Robbie just wants to take a peek to see how close it is.
Yep.
And you know, this is like the pressure, you know. And like I said, you know, if he could have come straight up, you know, he had more. But now that he's coming at this angle, that the 6 is a little close.
Yeah.
And, you know, when that pressure's on, it everything tightens up.
Yep. And they're just waiting. They're going to call the ref. Robbie just said, hey, look, this is an important ball.
That's right.
Do you mind if we just get a ref in?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think...
No, I think he has this quite
yeah,
easy.
This is pretty easy hit here. No question.
And, you know, that's just when the pressure's on.
Yeah, of course. It's an important ball.
Mm-hmm.
I fully understand why Robbie called the
for
ref
sure.
there.
So this is 4-2 with his break. Can make it 4-3. I'm getting worked up on this match.
I know, right?
It's a tight match. Like, you know, I just see open tables with Robbie, and I'm pulling for him.
Mm-hmm.
I want him to finish these tables, you know. And I know there's a lot of pressure on there.
Yeah.
And, you know, but this is definitely a good match. This is a lot of pressures for a lot of cheddar.
Oh, yes.
To be in the finals in this tournament, I mean, you know, these guys may never be here again. It's so tough. On a race to 5, you don't know how hard it is. You get up like they're here playing in this silver, or this is the gold.
Gold.
Right? I mean, you know, you get up to the silver, it gets a little trickier. You get up to the platinum, and I mean, race to 5 is a crapshoot.
Yep. I would have to agree with you.
Oh, jeez. You know, I had a match. It was, I think we missed a shot in the first game.
Mm-hmm.
I got lucky. It was his break. I broke and ran. He broke dry. I ran. I broke and ran. You know?
Yeah.
Beat him 5-0. Don't miss a shot.
Yeah.
First game, we both missed one shot. You know? The next match, I think I ran 5 straight.
Yeah.
You know? And I think that one was 4-3 or 5-3.
Yep.
It was a tight match. Nobody missed a shot. He had one dry break.
Wow.
You know? And so I think like a longer race for some of the higher divisions. Oh,
no. However,
he got away with it.
He kind of did get away with it. Robbie looking to close escrow, finish this thing.
I think the 13 does go.
Gorst says, dang, Josh is tall. He's 6'7".
And that was confirmed by Alexis.
Yes.
Which, is that his wife?
They
got the same last name?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Sister?
Yeah, it could be.
Mom?
What does the 2S mean? The 2 is second set.
Yeah, so Robbie was in hot seat, and Josh won the first set. And so we're here in a second set. And I believe that the 13 does go. Now, you got to be very careful on your spin here because you can scratch in that side pocket. Nicely played.
Hit it perfect.
Now,
12 is the only trouble.
Is that 12 ball.
Seeing what the options are right now, it's none. There are no options for that 12 ball. I don't think it passes the 5 into that right-hand side pocket. I don't think it goes to the top corner. No room behind to put it anywhere else.
It doesn't pass the 2 into the top right. Yeah, it is in a tight spot. Look, if he draws back into this, this is the shot.
Risky. I think if he overpowered that or didn't draw enough, he's headed into the drink with the side pocket.
Yeah, it just depends on the angle here. Keep yourself together. Finish strong. And that's what I like to see. I like to see strong finishes.
Yeah,
I love to see good pool, you know.
Of course.
Even if I'm in a match, you know, and it's good pool and I lose, I'm happy, you know.
But how do you get to the 12?
That
what do you do?
Is the question.
Right? He doesn't have any angle here. He's got to take the 9 in, 2 rails. That'll put him on the 15 ball. Oh, is he looking?
He might be looking rail 6. He's
just
going
looking
for
to
it
play
right
safe.
now. I think just play a little safety here. Get that out of there. And I tell you, I don't mind this shot. As long as he doesn't tie up anything else.
Yeah. And he puts the 5. I don't know if the 5 passes into past the 15 ball, past into that bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah, it's tough to say because he's on the 5. He might be able to make the 5, but I don't know if it passes the 15.
Yeah.
If
well,
it does,
he's on to the 7.
I mean, he's looking pretty good if it does pass.
I like 7, a couple of rails, 2 to the left-hand side pocket.
And he's going to be rearranging some furniture here.
Yep.
And this can change everything.
Use the 3 to hit and stick. Oh, it doesn't clear the 6. But the 6 will pass top left once the 7 moves.
And he could use the 3 ball to break out some of that if they need to be broken out. I mean, he can break it out with the 1 ball as well. So Josh might need like a Red Bull here.
Yeah, Ron, I am not playing. I have been the lone ranger for the most part. Johnny, of course, today, huge help for me today. But typically I'm the lone ranger on the mic.
Yeah.
And after I'm done there, I head on over to the jam up booth in between and do what I can do there. But I'm starting to fade out.
It's been a long day. Well, this stream's been going on for 5 hours. And the one before this was 3 hours.
Yes.
I've been here since noon. And it's 10 p.m. So it's a 10-hour shift, and I think you've been here for 12 hours.
Yeah, I was up at 8 o'clock this morning. Was down here by about 8:45. Met with Michaela. Ran back up to the room, took Steph a coffee, came back down. By the time I got back down here, checked the weather, came on, get everything turned on, cameras on, matches updated, and unfortunately the match that was supposed to go at 10:30 had to be rescheduled. Of course, we didn't figure that out till about 11 o'clock, and at about 11:30, the 12 o'clock matches were all ready to go, or at least the one on the left table. And then it's been offset time starts from that point on.
So, I mean, Josh is going for the game-winning shot right now. He made a beautiful shot in the side pocket. So he's going to want to shoot the 1 ball into the 6.
Well, this here could be the game winner. Oof. In fact, I think it's going to be, you got to take the 3 ball bank, left side pocket, clear the 15, and somehow get over for the 6.
And from our angles, it's tough to see if that 5 passes the 15 into the bottom right-hand corner.
I can't tell, but even if it does, he's pushing into the 14 ball if that 5 ball passes.
Well, if he can put like a little top right, he'll slide through and play the 3 ball in the top corner.
So long as the 14 doesn't stick around and block the pocket.
Well, yeah. So we'll see how he negotiates this here.
Yeah, he doesn't like it.
And, you know, banking the 3 in a side isn't a horrible shot either.
He's going to play it safe. Snuggle up the 6 off the rail and just leave it on top of the 12.
And freeze into the 12. Okay, so you got it down here.
Yeah.
So, opportunity for Robbie.
Ideally, just push the 15 to the rail. Just shave the backside of 15. just so it connects to that right side rail. Keep the separation between that 3 and the 15 ball. Come off that side rail and just slip back underneath the 8 ball. Just kind of the left side here.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Just shave it, come back. Easier said than done.
Yeah. I mean, the key here is he doesn't want to leave Josh a shot to
Nope.
break out that 5 ball.
Nope. What about this? What about chipping the 10 over to the 3 ball? Right? You always have the 15 there.
Yeah, yeah.
He's playing it up table.
Just kind of play this 9 ball to kind of take away this 3.
That's not terrible.
Because he's a little too straight
Well, I think
to break out the 3 ball.
Yeah.
Or sorry, the 5 ball.
3 will pass.
And I don't know if it passes the 8 ball into the corner.
No, but it will bank.
The bank is on.
The bank could be open. Sitting at just after 10 o'clock local time.
And I tell you what, if he plays this 6 ball into the corner, if he can miss that 12 ball, you know, he's looking good.
Yeah, but it doesn't solve the riddle of the 5 ball. I don't know if the 5 passes. Nope.
So
just
he
on the
hit that little off,
outside.
but he got away with it.
I don't think so. I think Josh has, or Robbie has the cut on the 9.
He has a cut on a 9, and it's not going to lead him. You know, he's going to have this cue ball back down table.
Yeah, well,
So
he'll
he's
have
not-
choice. He'll
he's
have
not selling
13.
out.
No.
It's like kind of like a free swing.
Mm-hmm. He's
So-
got everything to win right here.
Mm-hmm.
9 ball back cut, 2 rails around. You have the option on either the 15 or the 12. I like the 15.
If you play this weight for the 12 ball and not sell out the 3, you know, you put yourself in a good spot. Because if it comes up a little short, like the 3 does break out the 5. And that's the only thing that's really kind of saving him at this moment.
Mm-hmm.
So if he just plays the 2 rails, just comes past middle table.
He's got everything he needs to win right here.
Mm-hmm.
Just hold those nerves, Robbie.
That's right. He's in a great opportunity here.
Really nice and steady.
And that's...
Really nice and steady on that shot.
See, and because of that 10 ball, or is it the 10 ball? If it passes, now's a great time to just kind of slide this 15.
Even if it doesn't, he's got the 10 to the left side pocket.
Yeah.
Just a nice slow roll, right hand spin.
Mm-hmm.
Hold the shape, 10 into the side, and you're home free.
Just a little check siding.
Yep. At the same pace.
The only hard part is if he does go below where he's looking with bottom, he needs to miss the 12 ball and he'll come middle table perfect.
Mm-hmm.
But if he hits that 12 ball, could be in trouble. So he has to really make sure that he measures this out properly to come middle table. It is there. And he hit the 12, but he got it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Does the 10 pass the 5?
The 10 passes the 5. I'm pretty sure it does. I'm like 90% sure it goes past the 5. So all you need to do is get this middle table, get off that rail, and you'll be able to shoot that into the side pocket and slide over.
Steady Eddie, Mr. Robbie. Yeah, he's even got that nice little angle
Yeah.
on this shot.
And you want to hit this not with like a high top, but more of just a follow through, because that will have that angle come out more.
Yeah, well, and you don't want to hit it light. You don't want to be stuck on the rail.
That's right. So if you hit this too high on the ball, it's going to stay close to the rail. And you want to be able just to get above that 10 ball so you can slide over for this 8.
Nice and steady stroke here. Just like
Just
that.
hit that like that. Now he's got this natural slide over.
You might have to go to the back side of the 8 here. Put the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner.
You should be able to slide over and put the 8 ball in the same pocket as the 10.
Depends on the angle he's got. I can't tell. Oh, yeah.
Just like that.
Steady Eddie for
You better switch that screen over.
For the win.
Maybe back it up a little bit. See the guys
Yeah,
jump.
sure.
I'm just excited.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's just see we're just watching Robbie going through the motions. We see how much this means to him.
Look at this, calming the nerves.
It's a big shot.
Huge shot.
And I like this angle because most people don't get to see this excitement. You know, in the screen you only get half.
To the heart. To the heart.
I thought there was going to be a big celebration
I
there.
did
Look
too.
at the size difference. David and Goliath.
Right?
But you know what? It's very, very good on Robbie. There's
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
let the nerves settle. Let the emotions settle.
some guys jump, big fists, big scream, you know.
Yeah. Good on him, man. Congratulations. Robbie Garza taking down the #1 spot, 8-ball singles, gold division. He is your $10,000 winner. And of course, really, really fantastic job by Josh as well. Nothing to be ashamed of.
You know,
The $7,000 second place finisher.
yeah, I mean, nothing to hold your head low there, Josh. You had a great first round.
Yep.
You know, second
First set.
round, just things weren't going your way. Maybe starting to fade a little bit. You
Yep.
know, this is tournament. I mean, I'm telling you, you go deep in a tournament. I'm telling these guys are gonna sleep tonight.
Oh, I'm going to sleep like a baby too.
We're gonna sleep too.
With that being said, guys, we are shutting down until tomorrow morning. I will be back here tomorrow morning, 10:30 a.m. We will be live back here in Lost Wages. On behalf of myself, the rest of the CueSports Live team, as well as Johnny Triple P, we appreciate you tuning in. Have a great night, everybody. We'll see you back here tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock. Have a great night.
Good night, guys.